Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District. Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Now in our second game of the day here from your 2015 Current River Challenge. And we have more broadcasts to bring you all day long. 6 total games here for day number 1 of the Current River Challenge. Our first game was Summersville and Seymour. We saw the Seymour Tigers get on top of the Summersville Wildcats, and that won the final on that, 74-24, a big score for the Seymour Tigers. Our game on tap right now for you, we feature the Greenville Bears and Clarkton Reindeer right here for your first day of the Current River Challenge. Starters are going as such for the visiting team on your scoreboard, the Greenville Bears. Starting for them, the 3 of Trey McDaniel, the 22 of Trent Tompkins, the 23 of Aaron Thurston, 24 of Taylor Allen, and the 34 of Grant Miller. Starting for the home team on your scoreboard, the Clarkton Reindeer, the number 1 of Emmanuel White, the number 3 of Malik Parker, the number 10 of Kendrick Clemens, the 30 of Anthony Adams, and the 32 of Adrian Pechovic. Tip is going to go back to the Clarkton Reindeer, and we will start off with them. On the attack comes the number 1 of Emmanuel White. Back up top now to the 30 of Anthony Adams. Now back down low to Kendrick Clemens. A skip pass now to Emmanuel White. Back and forth we go here. A little bit better offense being showed here in the second game. A 2-3 defense being applied by the Greenville Bears. First shot here from the 1 of Emmanuel White is going to be no good, off the back of the rim. Rebound now goes back up top to Adams. He's going to kick it back over to White. Then another shot here from the number 3 of Malik Parker, finds the bottom of the hole, and we have our first score here of the ball game, 2-0. Our score after the 2 by Malik Parker. Then a steal from the Clarkton Reindeer, and another shot there by the 30 of Anthony Adams. Going to be no good, goes off the front of the rim. And another shot here is going to be no good. Ball going to go out of bounds, this time on Greenville. And the Clarkton Reindeer are going to get the ball back here underneath their own goal. Inbound here upcoming from the number 10 of Kendrick Clemens. And he gets it into the number 23 that time, I do believe, or 30, excuse me, of Anthony Adams. Shot no good that time, and back on the attack, here come the Greenville Bears. Long pass this time, going to be swatted away by the number 1 of Emmanuel White. Inbound upcoming here from Grant Miller. He's going to kick it in, this time to the 23 of Aaron Thurston. Thurston now tries to break it down low to the 24, and he's going to get it. What a shot that time from Taylor Allen. Going to pick up the foul and the bucket. And the Greenville Bears are on the scoreboard here for the first time today. After the great play that time by the number 24 of Tyler Allen. Went up with the ball, got the bucket and the foul. His first trip to the free throw line here today. Foul that time is going to be on the 32 of the Clarkton Reindeer, Adrian Pechovic. That'll be his first personal, team foul number 1 for Clarkton. Now down the floor we come with the Clarkton Reindeer. Number 10 of Kendrick Clemens going to bring it up. Now over to White. Flash to the post that time from the 32 of Pechovic. And he's going to kick it back up top to White now. Good ball movement here from the Clarkton Reindeer. Right-hand side now finds Kendrick Clemens. And he's going to take a long 3 for Clemens, and he's got it. Kendrick Clemens with his first 3 of the ball game is now going to extend this lead out to 2 for Clarkton. And a long pass down the floor for the Greenville Bears. Finds the 34 that time of Grant Miller. Shot that time for him, no good, but the rebound going to go to his buddy. Another shot from him, no good that time for the 24 of Tyler Allen. And finally the rebound going to go to the Clarkton Reindeer after 2 offensive boards there from Greenville. 5-3 our score here with just a little bit of time expired in this first quarter. And a crazy pass that time from Greenville is going to be picked off now by the Clarkton Reindeer. A pass across the lane is no good. That time the 3 of Malik Parker missed an easy layup underneath the goal, wide open. Rebound goes to Greenville. Now the pass down the floor is going to find the 34 of Grant Miller. He goes up with it. He's going to get 2. Grant Miller from Greenville picks up 2 more. Now a 5-5 ball game here in our second broadcasted game of the Current River Challenge. Down the floor we go now with Clarkton. 3 passed up that time by the number 30 of Anthony Adams. That ball going to be swatted out of bounds and will stay with the the Greenville Bears, excuse me. The Clarkton Reindeer who is going to have the ball here. Getting a little bit mixed up. First time I've seen any of these teams down here in this Current River Challenge, so Kind of a learning experience here in the first 2 games, and a long 3 that time for Emmanuel White. He's going to get 3 of them now, an 8-5 game here as Clarkton takes the lead once again here from the Greenville Bears. Pass to beat the full court press here is going to go all the way down baseline. The 34 now of Grant Miller going to have to kick it back up top to the 23 of Aaron Thurston. And he's going to take a short second here to let his offense get set up. Now down into the corner for the 34 of Grant Miller. Skip pass now, left-hand side. Now they're going to try to get it into the post to Taylor Allen. He turns around, no shot there. Kick out that time, and a long shot from Trent Tompkins is no good. Rebound goes back to Greenville, and now a long 3 once again. This time on behalf of the number 22 of Trent Tompkins is no good. And on the rebound, a foul upcoming here on the putback from the 34 of Grant Miller, and he'll go back to the line again. Miller so far 0 for 1 from the free throw line here tonight. Had a chance at the three-point play a little bit earlier. Wasn't able to get that one to fall. Foul this time going to be on the number 1 of Emmanuel White, and that'll be now his first team foul, first personal foul, second team foul here in their first game. At the line right now, the 34 of Grant Miller, and he will find the bottom of the hole. Now a 7-8 game as the Greenville Bears trail by 1. Grant Miller now 1 for 2 from the free throw line with 3 points. And another long 3 there, going to be good for Emmanuel White. Other side of the floor now for Greenville, underneath the goal for the 24 of Taylor Allen. He fires up a shot no good. Rebound is going to go to the 32, this time of Adrian Petrovic. Down the floor come the Clarkton Reindeer, and a quick foul here by Greenville. Is going to give Clarkton the ball back here. Foul that time is going to be on the 22 of Greenville's Trent Tompkins. That'll be his first personal and team foul number 2 here for the Greenville Bears in the first half. Other side of the floor now with the Clarkton Reindeer. A drive that time from the 10 of Kendrick Clemens. And a travel, they're going to say he moved those feet without dribbling. And Kendrick Clemens going to give the ball back here to the Greenville Bears. Inbound upcoming here from Greenville. The 23 will inbound Aaron Thurston. Full court press still being applied here by the Clarkton Reindeer. Inbound this time finds his buddy, the number 23 of Aaron Thurston. Now down the floor we go. They tried to work it across the lane to the 34 of Grant Miller. He'll go up with it and get another foul. Shot doesn't fall, but Grant Miller good at picking up those fouls. Now going to go back to the free throw line here, his 3rd time so far here today. Is 1 for 3 so far on the day from the free throw line. Now with a chance to extend out his free throw percentage, and does. Now 2 of 4 from the free throw line at 50% with his 4th point of the night. Still at the line right now. Foul that time is going to be on the number 1 of Emmanuel White. That'll be his 2nd personal and team foul number 3 here in the first half for the Clarkton Reindeer. Second free throw is going to be up and good as well for Grant Miller. Now 3 of 5 on the night with 5 points. And back down the floor we come with the Clarkton Reindeer. Left-hand side, now a skip pass over to the 32 of Adrian Petrovic. Back to the 30 now of Anthony Adams. And Anthony Adams going to give this one up. And the Greenville Bears back on the attack. Over to the 34 of Grant Miller. He attacks the basket. Shot no good. And during the rebound, they're going to fight for the ball, and a jump ball going to be called, so it will stay on the Greenville side of the floor. Grant Miller to inbound here. Gets it in that time to the 24 of Taylor Allen. He goes up with it. Shot no good. Rebound that time goes to the 22 of Trent Tompkins, and another shot no good. Finally, the rebound going to go back to the Clarkton Reindeer. Now a skip pass over down to the corner to the number 10 of Kendrick Clemens. He drives baseline, now kicks it up top to the 3 that time of Malik Parker, who misses the shot. Rebound now goes to the Greenville Bears, and a long pass down to Grant Miller, who misses the easy layup that time. Rebound now back to the Clarkton Reindeer. Skip pass now goes all the way over to the 30 of Anthony Adams. Adams now back up top to Kendrick Clemens. Now over to the 11 of Blaine McLaney. And now up top, Clarkton moving the ball around pretty well, and a long 3. That time taken by the Clarkton Reindeer, and a good one it was. Tack on 3 more here for Clarkton, a 14-9 score after the three-pointer that time by Adrian Petrovic. His first 3 of the day. And just like that, the Clarkton Reindeer starting to pull away just a little bit here with 2:16 left to play in the first. Inbound here upcoming after the foul by Emmanuel White, now his second personal on the day. And team foul number 3 on Clarkton. Shot that time going to be good for the Clarkton Reindeer, or for the Greenville Bears, excuse me. And the shot that time was by the number 3 of Trey McDaniel. He'll pick up his first 2 here of the day. Comes with 2:03 left to play, now pulls it back to a 3-point ball game. 14-11 our score between Clarkton and Greenville. Clarkton leads by 3, And now a steal on the inbound pass goes to 10 of Kendrick Clemens. He's going to attack the basket by himself, misses a layup right-hand side. Some good defense that time was applied by the 30 of Anthony Adams. Forced him to miss that one. Now back down the floor with Greenville we go. A drive off the left-hand side of the wing. That shot no good. Gets his own rebound, though, and back up with it goes Scotty Allen to pick up his first 2 of the ball game, and a timeout going to be taken here by the Clarkton Reindeer, and Jordan Bidwell doesn't like what he sees out there. These Greenville Bears starting to attack just a little bit. A timeout taken by the Clarkton Reindeer. We'll take one with them here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group and be back with more of our second game from this 2015 Current River Challenge right after this.
Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, a quick drive to the basket that time by Clarkton, and a foul going to be applied here to the number 21 of Greenville. That'll be Ty Huff. And Ty's first personal here. Team foul number 3 for Greenville in this first half. At the line right now is the number 4 for Clarkton of Lee Matney. Lee going to miss his first free throw attempt here. Is now 0 for 1 from the line. He will get his second, though, now 1 for 2, and extends this out to a 2-point lead here for the Clarkton Reindeer. Inbound upcoming here for the Greenville Bears. And they're going to get it in this time to the number 21 of Ty Huff. And he's going to bring the ball down the floor for the Greenville Bears. Right-hand side now has to give it off to Trey McDaniel, who brings it up top of the key. Now left-hand side, Grant Miller going to try to drive towards the lane. And a foul upcoming here on Clarkton. 1:07 left to play here in our first quarter of our second broadcast game from the Van Buren Current River Challenge. 15-13 our score right now, a 2-point ball game. And the inbound upcoming here from the Greenville Bears finds him right underneath the goal that time for the 33 of Destin Deering. He went up and was blocked that time by the big man from Clarkton. Now a 3 on the other side of the floor for Clarkton, no good. That time Lee Matney wasn't able to wrap it up. Rebound going to go this time to the number 3 of Trey McDaniel, and back down the floor we go with Greenville. Now top of the key has a 35 of Jace Osborne, works it around the top, and down low they go. And another 2 points here for the Greenville Bears, this time on behalf of the number 33 of Destin Deering. His first 2 points of the ball game comes with under a minute to play here in the first, and ties this ball game back up. Now other side of the floor, Clarkton going to answer right back. The number 11 that time, Blaine McClaney, gets his first 2 and gets the point lead back for the Clarkton Reindeer. Now 17-15 with under 20 to play. Other side of the floor with Greenville. Now 35 of Jace Osborne going to try to drive off the left-hand side. Stops short, now going to kick it back up top. This time to Grant Miller. He's going to drive left-hand side, loses the ball, somehow gets it back. Now a long shot from half court, and that one going to be no good. That time the number 4 of Lee Matney thought he could throw one up right at the end of that first quarter. We end our first quarter here of our second broadcast game on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Our score 17-15 as the Clarkton Reindeer hold the lead right now over the Greenville Bears, but just minimally. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more high school basketball action coming your way from the 2015 Current River Challenge right after this.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farm or home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spa's Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spa's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. And while we were under break, a big 2 for Kendrick Clemens, followed up by a big 3 by Grant Miller to pull it back to within 3. 18-21 our score right now. On the other side, and Grant Miller going to get 2 more. He's doing a lot of the work here for the Greenville Bears, now with 10 points out of the first 20 in this first half. Other side of the floor we go now with Clarkton up top with Emmanuel White. He's going to give it over the left-hand side to Kendrick Clemens. Now a feed down low, this time to the 35 of Scotty Allen. He turns around. This shot no good. Gets his own rebound, though, and another shot no good. Third try at it, and he's finally going to get it. Scotty Allen now from the Clarkton Reindeer going to get his next 2 points, and now 4 on the day. A timeout going to be taken here, this time by the Clarkton Reindeers' Jordan Bidwell, and we'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. 6:19 left to play here in the first half of our second broadcast game. The Greenville Bears and the Clarkton Reindeer right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group from the First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge in Van Buren. More coming your way right after this.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
ENS
out of the break, back at the 2015 Current River Challenge. Ball going to go to the Greenville Bears here. They trail by 3 with 6:09 left to play in the first half. Top of the key now for Greenville. Now right-hand side, a long 3 from the right-hand corner, this time for the 35 of Jace Osborne. That shot going to be no good. Greenville got the rebound that time, though. And this ball going to go off of Greenville and out of bounds, so Clarkton will get the ball back here. No, they are going to say it stays with the Greenville Bears, so a good call there from the ref on the other side. Greenville now inbounds the ball. Now back up top we go with the Bears. The 23 this time of Aaron Thurston. He gets it at the top of the key. Now a pass to the free throw line. 24 of Taylor Allen couldn't hold on to it. Inlet pass this time to Kendrick Clemens over to the 3 of Malik Parker, and he's going to finish it for him. Now 4 points on the night for Malik Parker. And the Clarkton Reindeer with a 5-point lead here with 5:34 left to play in the first half. right-hand wing, the 23 of Aaron Thurston, going to have to feed it down to the baseline. And a timeout again going to be taken here, this time by the Greenville Bears coach Jeff Null. And we'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Our score right now in our second broadcast game, the Greenville Bears and the Clarkton Reindeer, 25-20. Clarkton with a 5-point lead. More coming your way right after this.
Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break, timeout taken that time by the Greenville Bears coach Jeff Null. They will have possession right now. Inbound upcoming here from Jace Osborne. Finally gets it in, this time to the 23 or 22, I do believe actually, of Trent Tompkins. He stands with it now, top of the right wing. Going to dribble and bring it back around top of the key. Now a skip pass over left-hand side to the 23 of Aaron Thurston. Long three for him, just off the back of the rim. Rebound, that time goes to the 22 of Trent Tompkins. And on the putback is going to be fouled by Clarkton. Foul this time is going to be on the number 1 from Clarkton of Emmanuel White. And not good news for Clarkton, as now he racks up his 3rd personal here in the first half with 5:12 left to play in the second. Emmanuel White already with 3 personals. The number 4 of Lee Matney going to check back in and replace Emmanuel White. He'll have a seat for a little while. Shot that time no good from the 22 of Trent Tompkins. Made his first one, is now 1 of 2 from the free throw line on the day with 1 point. Rebound that time, going to go out of bounds on Greenville and give Clarkton the ball back, and Kendrick Clemens going to bring it up now for the Clarkton Reindeer. Now left-hand side, a big look at that three-point shot by Anthony Adams. Now tries to skip it. This pass going to be stolen. Now on the attack comes the Greenville Bears, and right down the left-hand side of the lane goes Aaron Thurston. He went up with it. He's going to be fouled during the shot. Aaron Thurston going to go to the free throw line, his first trip to the free throw line here today. Foul that time is going to be on the number 32 of Adrian Petrovic. That'll be his 2nd personal here of the day. And team foul number 6 on Clarkton here in the first half. First free throw that time for the 23 of Aaron Thurston, going to be no good. Now 0 for 1 on the line for today. Second free throw going to be up and in, just bounced off the top of the backboard and fell. Is now 1 for 2 on the day, and he picks up his first point of the day. Trent Tompkins now with 1, and he pulls this back to only a 3-point lead for the Clarkton Reindeer. Shot missed that time by the number 4 of Lane McDaniel, or the number 4 of Lee Matney, excuse me. From Clarkton, rebound going to go the way of the Greenville Bears. Other side of the floor now with the 22 of Tompkins. Left-hand side now, a long 3 for Greenville. That one off the front of the rim and no good. Shot missed that time by the number 3 of Trey McDaniel. Tried the long 3 and just missed the mark a little bit. Rebound that time. Going to be a foul during the rebound. No foul, they say. He just kicked the ball that time. So the turnover going to give Clarkton the ball back here with just under 5 minutes to play in this first half. Down the floor we come now with the Clarkton Reindeer. Kendrick Clemens, top of the key, now going to dish it off left-hand side to Adrian Petrovic. He takes a dribble step, decides no. Kicks it back out now to the number 4 of Lee Matney. Matney now to Kendrick Clemens. He's going to feed it down once again to Petrovic. Petrovic for 3, no good, just off the front of the rim. Rebound that time fought for by Malik Parker. And the 22 of Trent Tompkins. Tompkins going to come up with it and bring it back down the floor now for the Greenville Bears. Now gives it off left-hand side to the 23 of Aaron Thurston. Then back to Tompkins. He's going to try to drive right-hand side of the lane. Now a kick out to the 24 of Taylor Allen. He passes up a shot look that time. He's going to give it off to Tompkins once again. Now back up top to Aaron Thurston. Thurston now down into the corner. They try to feed it into the post. The 34 now, Grant Miller. He holds it, passes up the shot, kicks it back out. Now a shot from way deep from Tompkins. That shot no good, but the rebound going to stay with Greenville, and the putback good. That time, the number 3 of Trey McDaniel got the rebound and went back up with it. He's going to pick up 2 and go to the free throw line. Now a chance to tie this ball game at 25 with the three-point play. His first trip to the stripe here today. Substitutions here for the Greenville Bears. We're going to see the 34 of Grant Miller check back in. At the line right now, Trey McDaniel with a chance to tie it up and doesn't. He's going to miss his free throw. Trey McDaniel now 0 for 1 from the line. Still a 1-point ball game. Clarkton clings to a 1-point lead, 25-24 with 3:11 left to play here in the second quarter, and a travel. Travel that time is going to be on the number 4 of Clarkton, Lee Matney. Moving those feet without dribbling here. Turnover will give Greenville back the ball. Up the floor we come with Aaron Thurston. Now left-hand side, he's going to give it off to Trey McDaniel. Now down underneath the goal. Shot missed that time by the 24 of Taylor Allen. And on the rebound, that ball going to go off of Clarkton and out of bounds. So Greenville will keep the ball under their own goal. Now to inbound will be the 34 of Grant Miller. He's going to get it in now to Trey McDaniel. Had a look at the 3, now gives it off. This time to the 21 of Greenville's Ty Huff. He drives right-hand side of the lane and tosses up a shot that's no good. On the rebound, going to stay with Greenville. Somehow went off the hand of a Clarkton Reindeer that time. Or should we say hoof? I'm not real sure. Either way, went off of Clarkton. Out of bounds, now Greenville inbound. Gives it up to Aaron Thurston, Shot from the three-point line, no good. And on the rebound, going to go out of bounds off of the Greenville Bears. And Clarkton going to get it back here inbound. Upcoming here from the 35 of Scotty Allen. He and Kendrick Clemens stand down underneath their own goal. They're going to try to work this ball up the floor and pick up a couple points here before half. They only have a 1-point lead on Greenville at one time. This was a 6-point lead for the Clarkton Reindeer. That lead taken way down here in the second quarter by the Greenville Bears. Now an inlet pass to the post. Goes to that time the 3 of Malik Parker, and he turns around, and a foul going to be called here on the Greenville Bears. Not sure who they're going to give that one to. Foul that time going to go to the 33 of Destin Deering. That would be his first personal here. And team foul number 7 on Greenville in this first half. At the line right now, Malik Parker. His first trip at the free throw line here today. First free throw is no good, so he's going to be 0 for 1 so far on the day. Still has 4 points. Down to the other side of the floor we go with the Greenville Bears. Now top of the key, right-hand side, we go back to Grant Miller. Then the kick back up top to the 3 of Trey McDaniel. Now a drive, left-hand side, and a whistle comes into play here. The 34 this time of Grant Miller used his elbow trying to drive baseline, and he's going to pick up a foul here. That'll be team foul number 8 on the Greenville Bears, and the first personal here on Grant Miller. On the other side of the floor now, down in the corner we go with Malik Parker. Then a kick up top to Kendrick Clemens. Passed up the shot, now over left side. Scotty Allen, big 3. That one off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound, going to go to Scotty Allen. He gets his own rebound. Now stolen away from him, back on the attack go the Greenville Bears, and the 21 of Ty Huff takes it the distance and off the glass for 2 more. And the lead going to be given up here by the Clarkton Reindeer after the easy layup that time from Ty Huff. Other side of the floor now with Clarkton. A kick down to Malik Parker. He's going to shoot from the corner. Shot no good. And the rebound going to go to Trey McDaniel. Down the floor we go now. Ty Huff with the ball on the right wing. Now kicks it back across. And Grant Miller had a look at it. Passed up the shot. Now he's going to try to feed it down into the post. Gets it back on the give and go. Good play that time from the 34 of Grant Miller and the 33 of Destin Deering. Grant Miller fed it to him down in the post and then ran right by him. The give and go that time unsuccessful, but he was fouled during the shot, so he will shoot 2. Grant Miller at the line now for the 3rd time here tonight, or today. Foul that time is going to be on the number 11 of Blaine McClaney. That'll be his first here, and team foul number 8 on the Clarkton Reindeer in the first half. Second shot here for the 34 of Grant Miller going to be good. And he's going to extend this lead out to 2 now after 2 made free throws. He's now 6 of 8 from the free throw line and now has 12 on the game. Feed down to the corner for Kendrick Clemens. He goes up with it. Shot no good that time. He's going to be fouled. Foul upcoming here on the Greenville Bears will send Kendrick Clemens to the free throw line. It will be his first trip to the stripe here today. Upcoming foul on Greenville is going to be on Ty Huff. And Ty Huff going to pick up now his 3rd personal of this ball game. At the free throw line, Kendrick Clemens, he's going to miss his free throw. First trip to the free throw line tonight, still remains 0 for 1. He's got 5. Other side of the floor, a quick drive that time from Grant Miller. Layup that time, no good. Now a long pass down other side of the floor from Malik Parker, and he's going to take advantage of it. Nobody back there to guard him. And the long football pass that time going to pay off for the Clarkton Reindeer. Back down the floor we came with Greenville, and before I could say anything about Aaron Thurston, he turned the ball over, and he's going to give it back to Clarkton now with under a minute to play in this first half. Top of the key, the number 10 that time of Kendrick Clemens bumped into somebody. He's going to be fouled, I do believe. No, they're going to say that's an offensive foul, actually. So the foul going to go against the Clarkton Reindeer here. It looked like maybe Kendrick Clemens was the one that got bumped, but the foul going to be against the 35 now of Scotty Allen, who picks up his first personal of this ball game, the 9th team foul for the Clarkton Reindeer. I think what happened there was Kendrick Clemens trying to come around that screen, and Scotty Allen got just a little physical on that screen. Foul goes to him. Now underneath the basket we go with Greenville. Now a kick back up to the left-hand wing and a walk. Moved his feet before the shot fake that time. And the traveling violation going to give Clarkton the ball back. Inbound upcoming here for Kendrick Clemens. Checking back into the ball game for Clarkton will be the number 30 of Anthony Adams. He will replace the 35 of Scotty Allen. Now under 15 seconds to play here in this first half. Other side of the floor with Clarkton, they trail by 1. Would like to get another shot at least here before the end of this half. Kendrick Clemens, left-hand wing. Now dishes down low, and the turnaround going to be no good. That time Clarkton tried to feed it down into the post. Was successful, but the turnaround that time not good for Clarkton. He will go to the free throw line, though. Right now at the line, I do believe will be Blaine McClaney. He'll shoot for the first time here today. First free throw for Blaine is going to be off the backboard and in. Now 1 for 1 from the free throw line is Blaine McClaney as he picks up his 3rd point here of the day. Still at the line is McClaney. This one going to be in and out. And now 1 for 2 on the day from the free throw line, and a foul upcoming here on Clarkton during the rebound. Score tied at 28 right now, and we're going to come down to the other side of the floor for more free throws. Right now, both teams in bonus. So we will see the ball at the other side of the floor. Trey McDaniel now going to get a chance to shoot some free throws for the Greenville Bears. Trey McDaniel now from the free throw line. His first one up and no good. Just goes off the front of the rim. He's going to remain 0 for from the stripe here today. Now 0 for 2. A chance to take the lead here for the Greenville Bears right before half. 4 seconds remain here in this first half. And Trey McDaniel with a chance to get the lead by 1, and does. 1 for 2 from the line so far today with 5 points. Now down the other side for Clarkton, and a wild shot that time by Kendrick Clemens is going to be no good. He thought he got fouled. No call there during the shot, and we'll end our first half. Right now, the Greenville Bears hold a minimal lead over the Clarkton Reindeer. Our score right now at half, 29-28. We're going to take a short break here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. We'll be back with your halftime report on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105, Kicking Country 105, KDKZ, not KDKZ, KDKZ18.com, and 106.7 The Zone. All that coming your way here for our halftime report right after this. Man, it's been a long week.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, "Go team" in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with a 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here on Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com. See, Spencer, I nailed it that time, buddy. Right now at half, we have a close one here in game number 2 of our 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now, the score 29-28 as we see the visiting team on your scoreboard, the Greenville Bears, with the lead, only minimal lead though. A 1-point lead here for the Greenville Bears over the Clarkton Reindeer. Crazy, but a good game we are seeing here for game number 2. Scoring went as such for the Clarkton Reindeer in the first half. Emmanuel White, number 1, he ends the first half with 6 points. The bad news for Emmanuel White there in the first half was the fact that he did acquire 3 personal fouls already in this ball game. At the half right now, the number 3 of Malik Parker ends with 6 points, is 0 for 1 from the free throw line with 1 personal foul. The number 10 of Kendrick Clemens ends the first half with 5 points, is 0 for 1 from the free throw line with no personal fouls. The number 11 of Blaine McClaney ends the first half with 3 points, is 1 for 2 from the free throw line with 1 personal. Also scoring for the Clarkton Reindeer in that first half, the number 32 of Adrian Petrovic. He ends the first half with 3 points, a big 3 from him. No free throws so far for him and 2 personal fouls. And also scoring for the Clarkton Reindeer, the number 35 of Scotty Allen, who ends the first half with 4 points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. Scoring win as such for the Greenville Bears, this team that is leading right now by 1 at half. 29-28 our score. Greenville on top right now of the Clarkton Reindeer. right now for your Greenville Bears. The number 3 of Trey McDaniel ends the first half. He ends with 5 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 personal. Also scoring in the first half for Greenville, the number 21 of Ty Huff. He ends with 2 points, no free throws, and 3 personals. The 22 of Trent Tompkins ends with 1 point, was 1 of 2 with 1 personal foul. The 23 of Aaron Thurston ends the first half with 1 point, was 1 of 2 from the free throw line with no personals. The 24 of Taylor Allen ends the first half with 2 points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. The number 33 of Destin Deering ends the first half with 2 points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. And rounding out our scoring for the Greenville Bears in the first half, the number 34 of Grant Miller, your points leader in game number 2 of this current River Challenge with 12 points, was 6 of 8 from the free throw line to start out this game with 1 personal foul. Our score right now in our second broadcasted game from your 2015 current River Challenge, 29-28. Right now, the Greenville Bears on top of the Clarkton Reindeer. We're going to step away for just another few minutes here, and we will continue second half coverage of your second game from this 2015 current River Challenge on Kickin' Country 105 and 106.7 The Zone, along with KDKZ18.com.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of halftime right now. Greenville going to get the ball first, and a long shot that time from Tompkins. Going to be no good off the right-hand wing. Rebound going to go to the Clarkton Reindeer. And another quick shot that time from Malik Parker. And the shot no good off the front of the rim. Now back on the attack comes the Greenville Bears. Other side of the floor, and a long pass that time from the number 34 of Grant Miller. Going to be no good. Just went over the head that time of his teammate and out of bounds. And Clarkton will get the ball back here with just a little time expired in this second half. 29-28 our score right now. The Greenville Bears lead over the Clarkton Reindeer. Skip pass here for Clarkton, goes to the number 30, then back down to Petrovic. He shoots a long three. That shot no good, but rebounded by Kendrick Clemens. Now back up left-hand wing, and he's going to shoot for three and got it. Kendrick Clemens that time thought about passing it, then pulled it back and said, you know what, I'm wide open. I might as well shoot it. He nails it. Now 8 points on the day for Kendrick Clemens, and he's going to get the lead back here for the Clarkton Reindeer. 31-29 now our score to start off this third quarter. A drive here going to be by Grant Miller, and he picks one up. Grant Miller that time off the pass fake, drives down little bit short of the left-hand side of the lane and pulls up. Picks up two. Now 14 points on the day for Grant Miller, and just like that, Petrovic going to answer back other side of the floor for Clarkton. Now 5 points for Petrovic. Underneath the goal we go now with Greenville, and a travel going to be called here on the attack towards the goal. That time the 24 of Greenville, Taylor Allen, moved a little bit quicker than his mind thought about dribbling. That'll be a travel, and the turnover will give Clarkton the ball back. Pass this time almost picked off by Greenville. Somehow finds the number 30 of Clarkton's Anthony Adams, and a foul called in the middle of that pass. Pass inlet this time is going to go to Emmanuel White, and he picks up two more. Emmanuel White just checking back into this ball game for Clarkton. Had to sit down, had 3 personal fouls there in the first half. He's now back in the ball game. Tompkins, other side of the floor for Greenville. A shot that time going to be no good, but then stolen back. Emmanuel White never knew he was there. Then a quick pass that time back from Tompkins to the number 3 of Trey McDaniel. He'll pick up 2, 7 points now on the day for Trey McDaniel. And we see now a 35-33 game as Greenville has brought it back to within 2. Other side of the floor, a travel this time on Clarkton. Going to give Greenville back the ball. Inbound here upcoming from the 23 of Aaron Thurston. And he'll bring the ball down for the Greenville Bears. 2-point ball game to start off this second half. 35-33. The Clarkton Reindeer lead the Greenville Bears right now. Now top of the key. Goes back to the 22 of Tompkins. He's going to pass it over right-hand side. That one almost goes out of bounds. Aaron Thurston did all he could just to get that one back. Now a long pass, other side of the floor for Kendrick Clemens, and he's going to get 2. Long pass from Emmanuel White to Kendrick Clemens that time, finds him. Now 10 points on the day for Kendrick Clemens, and this all of a sudden has become a 4-point game for Clarkton, who trailed by 1 at half. Now other side of the floor, we see the 23 of Aaron Thurston try to get it underneath the goal, and a turnaround that time for Taylor Allen. Going to be another foul here in this basketball game. Taylor Allen racking up the fouls here in this second game of this Current River Challenge, and a quick substitution as now we see Taylor Allen pick up his 4th personal of this ball game, and a quick 2 team fouls here on behalf of Taylor Allen and the Greenville Bears to start off this second half. Inbound now comes to Kendrick Clemens. He's going to bring it up for Clarkton. Now left-hand side, Emmanuel White. He's going to kick it inside. Petrovic, turnaround from the free throw line. Shot no good. Doesn't even draw iron. And going to go out of bounds on the Clarkton Reindeer. And Greenville going to get it back here underneath their own goal. They trail by 4 with 4:44 left to play in the third. Thurston to bring the ball up here for Greenville, and a pass over right-hand side of the wing. Going to be tipped out of bounds that time by Kendrick Clemens. Good hustle on the defense that time by Clemens to knock the ball out. Going to stay with Greenville on their side of the floor, though. Upcoming inbound here for McDaniel. Inbound goes to Thurston. He's going to pull it top of the key now. Let that offense get set up, and then a quick pass over to Tompkins. Going to be swatted away by Emmanuel White. Emmanuel White, another good break towards the ball that time to cut off that pass going to Tompkins. Just couldn't get to it before it went out of bounds, though. So the ball will stay with Greenville on their side of the floor. Now left-hand side to Trey McDaniel. Back up top now, Thurston. He works around the top of the key. Now a big lob shot that time is swatted halfway by the three of Malik. And down the floor, a long football pass. A shot no good that time. Found Petrovic all the way under the goal by himself. Did Malik Parker. And the shot no good. Now another long pass. Run and gun here for both teams. Down on the other side, we see the number 34 of Grant Miller fire up a shot. Shot no good. Now running once again. Anthony Adams for Clarkton. Shot no good. Rebound goes to Petrovic. And Clarkton going to keep it here. A long three. Top of the key here for Emmanuel White. Shot no good. And the rebound to Tompkins. And he's going to slow this thing down just a little bit. A lot of run and gun there for about 4 trips up and down the floor for both teams. Result in absolutely no points whatsoever, so why not slow down that offense when it's not working? Left-hand side now down into the corner. Long three and got it for the 34 of Grant Miller. And Grant Miller now with 17 points on this ball game as he now pulls them back to within 1. Our score 37-36. Greenville trying to come back here after leading by 1 at half. Our score 37-36. The Clarkton Reindeer on top of the Greenville Bears right now with 3:31 left to play in the third quarter. We're going to take another short break here on Kickin' Country 105 in the Zone, along with KDKZ18.com, and we'll be back with more high school basketball coverage from the 2015 Current River Challenge right after this.
Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break, Clarkton going to get the ball back here inbound from Malik Parker. Goes to Kendrick Clemens. Now the skip pass down to Petrovic. Now back to Anthony Adams for three and got it. Anthony Adams connects his first 3 points of the ball game. Come with 3:18 left to play and puts Clarkton up even more. Now a 4-point lead for Clarkton and answered quickly. That time on behalf of the number 23, I do believe, that's the 33 of Greenville. The number 33 of Destin Deering once again gets 2 more. Now 4 points on the night and closes this back down to just a 2-point lead for the Clarkton Reindeer. Ball out of bounds that time on Greenville. Going to give Clarkton back the ball inbound. Now over to Adams. Another 3. That went off the front of the rim and no good. Tries to get his own rebound, but it's still going to go out of bounds. And a turnover here after the missed shot by Adams from Clarkton. Going to give Greenville back the ball. They trail by 2 with now under 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Up the floor we come now with the number 21 from Greenville, Ty Huff, and he'll give it down into the corner. Long 3 just off the back of the rim that time for Ty Huff. And now Grant Miller tries to attack, goes up with it. That ball stripped out of his hands on the way up. Goes off the Clarkton Reindeer and will stay with Greenville. 2 good looks that trip for the Greenville Bears. Somehow stay with them down on this floor, so they'll get one more chance at it. Inbound now goes to Ty Huff. He's going to approach the top of the key. Now drives himself right-hand side of the lane. Big, long finger roll that time. No good. Just goes off the right side of the rim. And the rebound going to go to Malik Parker, who gives it off to Adams. Now the long pass down to Kendrick Clemens, and he'll walk with it again. Thought about it too much. Moved those feet before he dribbled, and Kendrick Clemens going to give up the ball here. A turnover on him. We'll give Greenville back the ball with 2:28 left to play in the third. They trail by 2. Quick pass here from Ty Huff. Has to get it past that full court press. Now a long shot for Grant Miller from 3 and no good. That one bounces off the front of the rim and hits the top of the backboard. No whistle from the referee. Not sure what that's all about. That's supposed to be out of bounds, but the rebound goes to Clarkton either way. Now other side of the floor, shot fake. Anthony Adams attacks the goal. That shot no good. Tried to attack the goal that time, and the layup not going to be good. Rebound now goes to Greenville. On the attack comes Tompkins. Tompkins back to Huff. Now back to Tompkins, and a feed down low. Turnaround there. It had a bucket, it looked like, but passed it up. That time the 33 of Destin Deering was wide open underneath the goal. Could have just turned around and almost laid it in there, but decided to pass it back up top to Tompkins, and then the shot was no good. So a missed opportunity that time for the Greenville Bears, and a substitution here as we see the 22 of Tompkins check out. Into the game comes the 4 of Lane McDaniel for the Greenville Bears. Left-hand side, Emmanuel White tries to work on the new substitute here for Greenville. Fires up a shot no good, and on the rebound, Grant Miller is going to be fouled. Foul this time is going to be on the number 11 of Blaine McClaney. That will be his second personal. And team foul number 1 for the Clarkton Reindeer here in the second half. Not a lot of fouls so far here in the second half, with only a minute 20 left to play in the third. Top of the key now for the Greenville Bears. The 3 of Trey McDaniel tries to work it around. This pass going to be picked off over to Kendrick Clemens, who lob passes it up to Emmanuel White. Then back to Adams, who fires up a shot underneath the goal and is going to be fouled while shooting. Shot doesn't fall that time, but he'll get to shoot 2 from the stripe. 38-40 our score here as Clarkton leads by 2. Clarkton's Anthony Adams right now standing on the free throw line. He'll get a chance for 2 of them. 1:06 left to play in the third quarter. Your broadcast brought to you by the Dawkins Broadcast Group on Kickin' Country 105, The Zone, as well as live stream coverage. Catch the action as it happens on our live stream coverage brought to you by KDKZ18.com, as well as YouTube, where you can get on YouTube.com, type in KDKZ18, hit the live play button, and it's right in front of you. Free throw this time is going to fall for Anthony Adams. Missed his first. Second one does fall, and now a 3-point lead for the Clarkton Reindeer. Anthony Adams now 1 for 2 from the line with 4 points. Timeout going to be taken here by the Clarkton Reindeers' Jordan Bidwell. We'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More high school basketball action coming your way here on Kickin' Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com right after your break.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break, Greenville going to get the ball back here. Inbound pass goes to the 21 of Huff. Now up the floor they go. They find Trey McDaniel. Then a quick pass down to the 34 of Grant Miller, who misses a shot underneath the goal. No foul called. And the Greenville coach that time, Jeff Null, not happy with the no call. Turnover here on Greenville is going to give back Clarkton the ball. Foul that time. Actually, there was a foul called, and that'll be on Destin Deering, who now picks up his third personal of this ball game, and team foul number 4 on Greenville here in the second half. Now under a minute to play in the ball game, and a quick pass. They tried to find Malik underneath the goal. Malik Parker not able to get his hands on it, though. They're going to give it back up, and Greenville back on the attack. Other side of the floor here for Ty Huff. Has to give it off to the right-hand side. The number 4 now of Lane McDaniel gives a shove that time to Kendrick Clemens. Somehow loses the ball. Emmanuel White back on the attack right-hand side and fires up a floater that time. That not good. Now a long outlet pass goes down to Grant Miller, who's going to get the easy layup on the left-hand side of the block, and then a quick long pass that time. Tried to find Emmanuel White. That pass going to be picked off once again by the Greenville Bears, and just like that, all of a sudden Greenville threatening here with only a 1-point deficit. At the end of 3, though, a long shot that time going to be fired up by the 21 of Ty Huff. That shot no good, although the Greenville Bears have pulled this game back to within 1. Our score right now, 41-40. Greenville trails by 1 with just a quarter left. We're going to take another short break here on Kickin' Country 105, The Zone, at KDKZ18.com. We'll be back with more high school basketball action coming your way right after your short commercial break.
Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break and to start our fourth quarter here in this game number 2 of the Current River Challenge, brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren Schools. 41-40 right now. Clarkton Reindeer on top of the Greenville Bears. Inbound upcoming here for Clarkton. The 32 of Petrovic going to inbound to the 10 of Kendrick Clemens as they try to extend their lead out a little bit more here to start out this fourth quarter, give them a little bit of a comfort cushion. Now up top, Kendrick Clemens going to give this one away. Not what they needed. Pass going to be picked off this time by the 35 of Jace Osborne. Now a quick pass to Trey McDaniel. Turnaround is going to be good. Some nifty moves that time by Trey McDaniel. Had to fight in between two of them. He gets 2, and he'll pick up his 9th point of the night. And just like that, the Greenville Bears have went back on top by 1 here over the Clarkton Reindeer. Long two-pointer here for Petrovic. That time from Clarkton is no good. Rebound goes to Trey McDaniel. Nobody this time on the 33 of Destin Deering, who turns around with a wide open look at the board and gets the 2. Now a 3-point lead for Greenville to start off this fourth quarter. Other side of the floor now we go with Kendrick Clemens, and he gives it off right-hand side to Petrovic. Now this ball's going to be stolen. Ty Huff on the attack, and he's going to be picked from behind. Kendrick Clemens lost the ball that time and gave it off to Ty Huff. He ran down the floor and was going to go up with it. That ball swatted out from behind by Kendrick Clemens. Will go out of bounds on Clarkton, and now underneath the goal is the 34 of Grant Miller, your leading scorer right now in this contest with 19 points, looking to inbound. Inbound goes top of the key to Ty Huff. Now around right-hand side over to Scotty Allen. Allen now going to have to kick it back up top. Tried to find Grant Miller. That pass going to be picked off by Anthony Adams. He's going up by himself, and a swat from behind by Huff, but followed up quickly, that time by the 10 of Kendrick Clemens. And he's going to pick up 2 more now, 12 on the night for Kendrick Clemens. After the follow that time, block shot turns into 2. Now a feed down low. Goes once again to the number 33 of Destin Deering, who picks up 2 more underneath the goal. Uncontested now, 8 on the night for Deering. Down into the corner they go with Clarkton and Malik Parker and Kendrick Clemens that time, trying to play catch back and forth with it. That one's going to be swatted out of bounds by Ty Huff. And Clarkton going to keep control of the ball here on their own side of the floor. Now under 7 minutes to play here in the ball game. Feed down into the post is no good on the turnaround by the number 11 that time of Blaine McClaney. And almost a turnover from the Greenville Bears right there. Now a feed down into the post. Grant Miller with the turnaround had to fight against 2 of the Clarkton Reindeer. Now down the floor we come with Anthony Adams and Clarkton. Now over to Emmanuel White, who gives a great pass down to Malik Parker, who had an open look at it, just couldn't finish though. Malik Parker right there after the great pass from Emmanuel White had a wide open look off the right-hand block and just couldn't finish. Now at the line though, off the rebound is the number 11 of Blaine McClaney, who was fouled in the putback. 43-46 our score here. Clarkton trails by 3. Right now at the line for Clarkton is the 11 of Blaine McClaney. First free throw's up and no good for McClaney. He's now 1 of 3 from the line. Our second broadcasted game of this Current River Challenge. First game we saw Summersville and Seymour. Seymour with a big win, a 50-point win actually to be exact, over the Summersville Wildcats. Second free throw is going to be up and no good as well for McClaney. So now 1 for 4 from the line is Blaine McClaney. On the other side of the floor is the Greenville Bears, and a turnover here is created by that Clarkton defense. The 35 that time of Scotty Allen, or excuse me, the 35 of Jace Osborne Had to go down onto the floor to try to get that one. He's not able to get to it before it goes out of bounds. The turnover will give Clarkton back the ball. Emmanuel White now brings it up. Now over to Anthony Adams for three and got it. Anthony Adams now with his second three-pointer of the game has got his 7th point and now brings this back to a tie ball game at 46. Now under 6 minutes to play here in our second game of the Current River Challenge. And a screen that time going to come towards the number 1 of Emmanuel White. Not sure if he's going to get the foul. If he does, that will be the 5th and final foul. It's just his 4th. Excuse me on that one. Emmanuel White going to pick up his 4th personal, though. His 4th personal will now designate team foul number 2 during this second half. A low fouling half here for Clarkton. And now off the left-hand side, Greenville going to toss up a shot that's no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and Clarkton will get it back here. Tie ball game with 5:14 left to play in the 4th. 46-46 our score here in game number 2 of the Current River Challenge. Down the floor we come now with Kendrick Clemens. And he's going to pass the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Top of the key, now gives it over to Anthony Adams. Adams now back to Clemens. He's going to work it around to the right-hand wing. Now back to Anthony Adams. Long three for Adams, just off the front of the rim. In and out that time for Anthony Adams, and no good. Rebound going to go back to the Greenville Bears, but he had to fight for it. Now down the floor with a long pass, getting all the way down to the number 33 of Destin Deering, who went up with it. Foul upcoming here for Clarkton. After the long pass that time from Greenville, Destin Deering, I thought, had a wide open look at that easy layup. Not able to make it, though. Was fouled and is standing on the free throw line right now for the Greenville Bears after the foul by Kendrick Clemens. That'll be Clemens' first personal foul of this ball game and team foul number 3 for the Clarkton Reindeer. First free throw is up and good for Destin Deering. He's now 1 for 1 from the line as he makes his first. 9 points on the game so far for him. And the second free throw's up and good as well. Now 2 for 2 from the free throw line as he picks up his 10th point and extends this out to a 2-point lead for the Greenville Bears. Inbound here comes from Malik Parker back to Kendrick Clemens. He's going to cross midcourt and works his way towards the top of the key. Now a dish over right-hand side to the number 4 of Lee Matney. Now back over to Malik Parker. Now down low to Petrovic, and he's got a wide open layup. He ties this thing back up. What a play that time from Adrian Petrovic. Now with 7 points on the ball game, is going to tie it back up at 48 with under 5 minutes to play. Top of the key now works at right-hand side of the wing. Now stalls out top of the key. The number 3 of Trey McDaniel had to force it back over right-hand side to the 22 of Tompkins. Now back out a long 3 for Ty Huff, and he's got it. Ty Huff now with more points here in the second half, gets his 5th after the long 3 and extends this out to a 3-point lead for the Greenville Bears. A timeout going to be taken here by the Clarkton Reindeer, and Jordan Bidwell will take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. And we'll be back with more coverage of your Current River Challenge on Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com right after this.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go!
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren Schools. This tournament brought to you, challenge, shootout, whatever you'd like to call it. It is a lot of really good basketball down here in Van Buren. All of that brought to you by First Midwest Bank and Van Buren Schools. Inbound here goes to Kendrick Clemens, and he's going to bring it up the floor for the Clarkton Reindeer. Lowers his shoulder that time and tries to drive off the left-hand side of the lane, and he's going to draw a foul here And I believe the foul is going to be on Ty Huff. He believes that maybe that shoulder was lowered that time by Kendrick Clemens. And Ty Huff is going to pick up his third here. Ty Huff now with 3 personals in this ball game has gotten Greenville its 7th team foul in the contest. And a putback that time by Kendrick Clemens, going to be up and good. Now a 1-point ball game. 2 more points is going to give Clemens now 14. And that time Trey McDaniel had a wide open look. Now Ty Huff does. A long 3, and Ty Huff has got 3 more. Ty Huff really starting to make a case for that player of the game as he extends this lead out now to 4 after the long 3. Now a long one from Malik Parker, no good. Rebound going to go to the number 3 that time of Trey McDaniel, and he's going to be fouled after the rebound. 54-50 our score here with 3:24 left to play in the 4th. Last foul was on Lane McDaniel. Actually, Lee Matney, excuse me, on that foul. That will be his first personal and team foul number 4 for the Clarkton Reindeer. On the attack now, the Greenville Bears. Tompkins has it up on top of the floor. Now gives it over right-hand side. And then the kickback after Grant Miller didn't have a good look at it. Now around the screen, Tompkins going to stand up there with the ball. Tries to drive middle of the lane. Now the kick out to McDaniel. Now the feed down to the post. And then back to Grant Miller, who attacks the bucket and gets 2 more. Grant Miller now with 21 in this ball game. Extends this lead out for the Greenville Bears to 6. And Clarkton can't stop the flood right now of bad things happening. As the number 4 of Lee Matney that time going to give the ball up. And it'll go back to Greenville now with 2:47 left to play in the game. A 6-point lead for the Greenville Bears. Inbound here, going to go all the way over left-hand side to Tompkins. He'll give it back to Thurston. He's going to bring it up the floor now for Greenville. Gives it off to Huff. Huff now comes to about the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. And he's going to dance around with it for a little while and let some of this time expire. Now under 2.5 minutes to play in this ball game, and he's going to have some pressure finally put on him by Emmanuel White. Now a drive, left-hand side of the lane, towards the bucket goes the 23 of Thurston. That shot no good, no call on the play, and back on the attack comes Clarkton's Kendrick Clemens. Clemens now a feed down to the post. That ball shot up and no good. Rebound that time goes to the number 4 of Matney after the miss by Blaine McClaney. Then another drive by Kendrick Clemens, no good. And the rebound going to stay with Clarkton. Some good offensive rebounding here. Now goes to McClaney. He attacks the bucket. Shot no good. And finally a rebound here for Trey McDaniel. Wild pass that time. Somehow is going to be picked off by Clarkton, though, and goes back to Emmanuel White. Now back over to McClaney. And Matney, excuse me. He's going to attack the basket. That shot's going to be no good. But the rebound still stays with Clarkton. Now they're on the floor scrambling around for it. And a jump ball going to be called here. 5 missed shots on this offensive possession for the Clarkton Reindeer. Lee Matney with 2 of them himself. And the rebound going to go off the Clarkton Reindeer, so it will stay with the Greenville Bears here. Inbound upcoming for them. The 24 for Greenville of Taylor Allen back in the game. A dangerous game he's playing right now with 4 personal fouls. 17 fouls so far here in the second half for the Greenville Bears. Pass now gets into Grant Miller. He's going to bring it up the floor by himself. Now a kick up top of the key for Trey McDaniel. McDaniel now going to work it around the key, and he hands it off now to Thurston. Thurston going to bring it back up, try to let this offense get set up. Now back to Grant Miller, and he's going to come around the screen. Grant Miller now, a quick feed down underneath the post. What a pass that time to Tompkins. He turned around with it, shot no good. But he was fouled during the shot, and he'll go to the free throw line here to shoot 2. Tompkins that time with a great move, but the pass right before that even better. That time the pass from Grant Miller somehow found him down there in the post, had an open look at it, just couldn't finish though. First free throw's up and good here for Trent Tompkins. His second trip to the free throw line here tonight. He's now 2 of 3 as he picks up his second point. Still at the line here is Trent Tompkins. foul. That last one on the number 4 of Lee Matney will be Lee Matney's second personal. And team foul number 5 on Clarkton. Pass down the floor for Clarkton. Going to be intercepted by Greenville. And now Grant Miller stands with the ball on his own side of the floor. He's going to cross half court and a long pass down to his buddy. That's Taylor Allen. Now a kick back up top to Aaron Thurston. Under a minute to play here. An 8-point lead for the Greenville Bears. That time Grant Miller going to go up with it. And he grabbed a hold of the ball and came back down. That's going to be a traveling violation. The Greenville Bears coach Jeff Knoll not happy with that call. Not a lot he can do about it now. Clarkton back on the attack. Inbound goes to Kendrick Clemens. Now a long pass over left-hand side for Anthony Adams, who is looking for the 3. Now to Clemens. Now Emmanuel White for a long 3. This one off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Matney. He tries to pick it up. And a foul upcoming here, I do believe, will be on Greenville. Foul is going to be on Greenville's number 3, Trey McDaniel. On the rebound that time. He'll pick up his first here of the game. And team foul number 8 for the Greenville Bears. 8-point ball game with just 32.9 left to play. This one been close and a lot of lead changes here in this ball game for both teams. Now at the line for the Clarkton Reindeer will be the number 4 of Lee Matney. Lee Matney so far here today is 1 for 2 from the line with only 1 point. And that one going to be a miss. Now 1 for 3. And the rebound goes to Greenville, and a quick foul here by Clarkton as they're trying to foul and get this ball back. They trail by 8 with 30.5 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Inbound here upcoming for the Greenville Bears, and they'll have to travel the distance of the floor. And now the ball going to be inbounded to Thurston. A quick foul by Kendrick Clemens. All he can do at this point, his second personal here of the day. And Kendrick Clemens going to get that 7th team foul here for the Clarkton Reindeer. At the line right now, Aaron Thurston from Greenville. His shot up and no good. So the plan works to perfection there for Clarkton. As the number 23 of Aaron Thurston misses his free throw. He's now 1 for 3 on the day. Quick shot by Clarkton going to be no good. And the rebound going to go back to Trey McDaniel, and they let some time expire. Trey McDaniel going to walk with the ball, though, and give Clarkton the ball back here. 15.7 left. 58-50 our score here. A lot can happen in 15.7 seconds, but can 8 points happen? Long 3 from Anthony Adams, no good, and I believe that's probably going to do it. Needed to make that one if he had any chance. Down the floor we come now with Greenville, and Tompkins going to hold on to it. Now gives it over to the 33 of Destin Deering as we see this approach the minute mark, and it's over with. And the Greenville Bears going to walk out of here. Final score 58-50. And Greenville, a hard-fought game there against Clarkton, going to come out with the win, and we are going to be back with more coverage here of the Current River Challenge, our third game getting ready to happen here. That will feature another good game between Alton and Neelyville. All that coverage right around the corner, but first, your post-game show and stats report here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group directly following this commercial break.
Royals. Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
And welcome back to coverage here of the 2015 Current River Challenge. Our second game in the books. We featured the Clarkton Reindeer and the Greenville Bears here in our second game. That one over and done with as the Greenville Bears pull out a big win here against the Clarkton Reindeer. It was close the entire game. Several lead changes here in this ball game, although the Greenville Bears were able to outlast the Clarkton Reindeer here in game number 2 of the 2015 Current River Challenge. Our final score 58-50, Greenville on top of Clarkton. Scoring went as such for our last game. The Clarkton Reindeer had all kinds of different scores here in game number 2 of this Current River Challenge. The number 1 of Emmanuel White into the game with 8 points, no free throws, and 4 personal fouls. The number 3 of Malik Parker ends with 6 points, was 0 for 1 from the line and had 1 personal. The number 10 of Kendrick Clemens ends the game with 14 points, was 0 for 1 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. The number 11 of Blaine McClaney ends the game with 3 points, was 1 of 4 from the free throw line with 2 personals. The number 30 of Anthony Adams ended the game with 7 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 foul. The number 32 of Adrian Pechovic ended the game with 7 points, didn't shoot any free throws but had 2 personal fouls. And to round out our scoring for the Clarkton Reindeer, the number 35 of Scotty Allen ended with 4 points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. Scoring went as such for your winning team, the Greenville Bears, here in our second broadcasted game of the Current River Challenge here in 2015. They win 58-50 over the Clarkton Reindeer. Scoring for Greenville, the number 3 of Trey McDaniel scored 9, was 1 of 2 from the free throw line with 1 personal foul. The number 21 of Ty Huff ends the game with 8 points, had 2 huge threes there towards the end of that game. 8 points is his ending score, no free throws and 3 personal fouls on Ty Huff. The 22 of Trent Tompkins, he ends the game with 2 points, was 2 of 3 from the line with 1 personal foul. The number 23 of Aaron Thurston ends with 1 point, was 1 of 3 from the free throw line with no personal fouls. The 24 of Taylor Allen, he ends the game with 2 points, was 0 from the free throw line with 4 personal fouls. The 33 of Destin Deering, he didn't start the game, but he came in, did a lot of work here for the Greenville Bears. He ends the game with 10 points, was 2 of 2 from the free throw line with 3 personal fouls. And the number 34 of Grant Miller, your scoring leader here in game number 2 of this Current River Challenge, ends the game with 21 points, was 6 of 8 from the free throw line with only 1 personal foul. Your winners here in game number 2 of the 2015 Current River Challenge, the Greenville Bears, and Jeff Knowles' squad did a great job here in game number 2 against the Clarkton Reindeer. That's not going to be all for our Current River Challenge coverage here in Van Buren. We have all kinds of basketball to bring you here for the Current River Challenge. We have game number 3 on tap right now. Getting ready to take off is Alton and Neelyville. That game, our 2 o'clock game, like I said, about to get underway here in about 10 minutes. We will have coverage of that game coming your way. Alton and Neelyville, here your game number 3 of the 2015 Current River Challenge, about to get underway from Van Buren Schools. This game brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren School District. We're going to step away for just a few short seconds, and we'll be back with more coverage of the Current River Challenge here from Van Buren right after this on the Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, "Go team" in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District. Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
Hey everybody, welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now, our third game on tap here for our opening day of the Current River Challenge. We just saw a bunch of really good basketball. Greenville as well as another team. Who was that other team? Holy cow. Clarkton Reindeer, Ellington last night. They had me all messed up, man. I got so many names going through my head. We got right now the Neelyville Tigers and Alton Comets about to square off here for game number 3 of our Current River Challenge here from Van Buren. Neelyville and Alton right now about to square off. Your starting lineups coming up here for the Alton Comets. Coach Blake Reese, the number 3 of Tyson Holman, the number 5 of Brian Holden, the number 10 of Ashton Foes, the number 23 of Caleb Steele, and the number 44 of Jed Edwards will start for the Alton Comets. Starting for the Neelyville team, the number 2 of Rashawn McComb, the number 3 of Sammy Davidson, the number 10 of Tyler Turner, the number 23 of Tanner Smith, and the number 30 of Cody Randall. Tip this time is going to go back to Neelyville, and that's where we'll get started here in game number 3 of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Other side of the floor now, ball goes to the 30 of Cody Randall, and he's going to walk with it. Turnover here on Neelyville. We'll give Alton back the ball here to start off the game. Game tonight brought to you by many sponsors. We just heard from Hopper's Service, along with Southeast Co-op, Bank of Grandin, Float Stream Restaurant, Riverways Manor Nursing, Float Stream Restaurant, Shelter Insurance, Van Buren Tires, Mike Bail Bonds, Genesis Home Care, and many more. Steele to the other side of the floor goes to Neelyville, and our first points here of the game going to be scored by the number 2 of Rashawn McComb. He's got 2 to start it out, and Neelyville up to a quick lead here over the Alton Comets. Coach Blake Reese trying to get on his team here to pick it up just a little bit. Another foul upcoming here. This foul going to be on the Neelyville Tigers. And the inbound upcoming from the Alton Comets. They find the big number 44 of Jed Edwards underneath the goal. He turns around, shot no good that time, saves his own ball though, and somehow stays in bounds. And Rashawn McComb going to be the recipient of that free ball. Now other side of the floor for Neelyville. Rashawn McComb skip pass now down into the corner for the number 23 of Tanner Smith. Now up top, a long 3 for Sammy Davidson. That one just off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound being fought for here by the number 23 of Tanner Smith, along with the number 10 that time of Alton's Ashton Foes. Jump ball is going to go back to Alton, and they will get the possession back here. Our score right now 2-0 as the Tigers lead over the Comets here in game number 3 of our Current River Challenge. Down the floor we come now with Alton's 23, Tanner Smith, left-hand side, and he's going to be fouled. Foul here on Neelyville upcoming will be on the number 23, I do believe, of Neelyville's Tanner Smith. That will be his first personal and team foul number 1 on Neelyville. Steal here for the for Neelyville, back to the other side of the floor. That foul actually on the number 30, that last foul going to be on the 30 of Cody Randall. And now the steal from the Alton Comets going to go back to the other side of the floor, and Neelyville and Alton both having a little trouble getting their offenses set up here to start out this third game of our Current River Challenge. Inbound here upcoming for Neelyville is going to go to Rashawn McComb, and he'll bring it up top of the key now. He's working on the number 3 of Alton's Tyson Holman. Now to the free throw line we go with the number 10 that time from Neelyville of Tyler Turner, and he's going to be fouled. Foul this time on the floor is going to be on Alton. Still no word on who that foul was on. They're going to say it was actually just an out-of-bounds call here. So no foul called. 6:07 left to play in the first. Top of the key now for Rashawn McComb. Now left-hand side. He's going to give it back to the 10 of Tyler Turner. He passes up a shot from the three-point line. Now a dish back to the 3 of Sammy Davidson. He works left-hand side. He's got to dish it off now. Now top of the key. The 10 that time of Tyler Turner had a look at it. Now he's going to give it back to the number 3 of Sammy Davidson, and Davidson going to miss the easy layup underneath the bucket. Rebound that time goes to the 3 of Alton's Tyson Holman. Back down the floor we come now with Alton. Brought it down the floor, Caleb Steele did. Now gives it over to the 3 of Tyson Holman. Now back to the big number 44 of Jed Edwards, who takes a long 3. That shot no good. Tried to follow his shot that time, but the rebound going to be pulled down by Sammy Davidson. And back on the attack goes Neelyville. Left-hand side. for the number 10 of Tyler Turner that time, and the layup no good. Rebound going to go back to Alton, and they're flirting with that backcourt violation now. Now a backwards pass to Jed Edwards. Somehow wrangles it down finally. Now back up top to the number 5 of Brian Holden. Holden now trying to work towards the middle of the lane. Now a kick back out to the 3 of Tyson Holman. He's trying to find it in the post and does. Finally gets it in that time to Jed Edwards, and he's going to be fouled during the shot. Actually say he's got him on the ground there, so no free throws upcoming here for Alton. It will be the third team foul here on Neelyville. Comes with 4:52 left to play. Still waiting to see who that foul was on. They're going to say it's still on the number 30 this time of Neelyville's Cody Randall. He's now got 2 personals in this game, and team foul number 3 on Neelyville. Play under the bucket that time for Alton goes out of bounds, and the turnover going to give Neelyville the ball back here. And the Tigers right now with a 2-point lead, 2-0 over the Alton Comets. Inbound here from Neelyville's number 10, Tyler Turner. Going to give it to Rashawn McComb, and they're going to come down the floor, get his offense set up. He holds his hand up like, slow down, guys. Let's get something set up here. Now down into the corner for Tanner Smith. Back up top. Had a look at it that time. Did the number 22 from Neelyville. That'll be the 22 of Matt Tubb that passed that shot up. Other side of the floor now for Alton, and a missed layup that time for Alton's number 10. Had a wide open look at it. Did Ashton Foes. Shot doesn't fall, though. Now a steal once again from the Alton Comets. That shot going to be good. This time the 23 of Caleb Steele picks up his first 2 points, and he's tied this ball game up at 2 with now under 5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Top of the key now for the 23 of Tanner Smith. And a shot over on the left-hand side, the 10 of Tyler Turner. He's going to pick up 3 here, a long 3. That one was great shot from Tyler Turner to pick it up. And now a 3-point lead goes back to Neelyville. Pass down to the corner, and the shot fake that time for Ashton Foes. Said he moved his feet during the fake, and that's going to be a travel. Timeout going to be taken here by the Alton Comets. Blake Reese will take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, and we'll be back with more coverage of your Current River Challenge here from Van Buren, brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren School District right after this.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge.
Location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break right now, Neelyville with the ball up top of the key. Right now for the 3 of Sammy Davidson. Now is going to give it off to the 10 of Tyler Turner. He drives middle of the lane. Tries to give it off that time to the 22 of Matt Tubb. And that shot no good that time. Rebound going to be taken by the Alton Comets. Now a drive to the middle of the lane, and he got it. The number 3 that time of Tyson Holman drives the middle of the lane and picks up 2, and he's pulled this back to a 1-point ball game. Neelyville still with the lead, but just by 1. Other side of the floor, Tubb now. Skip pass over the left-hand side for Neelyville. Now back up top, it goes to the 3 of Sammy Davidson. Down into the corner, back to Tubb. Now to Rashawn McComb. He's going to take the jumper and gets it. Rashawn McComb answers right back with his 4th point of the ball game. Now 7-4 our score here from Van Buren in our 3rd game of this Current River Challenge. Down into the corner now we go with Alton, and a quick shot off the baseline that time for the 10 of Ashton Foes. No good. Rebound went to Jed Edwards, but he's unable to complete the putback. And Neelyville now with the rebound to the other side of the floor. Matt Tubb tries to set a screen. That time for Tyler Turner, no good. Now Turner going to fire away a 3. This one no good and off the back of the rim. And a foul during the rebound here upcoming on Neelyville. 1:37 left to play here in the first quarter. A 7-4 lead for the Neelyville Tigers over the Alton Comets. Foul that time is going to be on the number 21 from Neelyville, which is Marcus Pennington. Marcus Pennington going to pick up his first personal, team foul number 4 here in the ball game. Steal here from Neelyville, and Pennington going to pull up from the left-hand elbow, and he knocks one down here for the Neelyville Tigers, and now a 5-point lead for them here in the first quarter with 1:12 left to play. Other side of the floor now with Alton, a turnaround right there for the 23 of Caleb Steele, no good. That one goes off the backboard and falls. No good. Now other side of the floor for Matt Tubb, and he's got a big 3. Matt Tubb completes the 3-point shot, and a huge lead here for the Neelyville Tigers over the Alton Comets. 12-4 our score from our 3rd broadcasted game here from the Current River Challenge in Van Buren. Another short break, and we'll come back with more high school basketball coverage right after this.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farm or home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now, Neelyville on top with a big score here, an 8-point lead for them. 12-4 our score from our 3rd broadcasted game here on Kicking Country 105 and The Zone, along with KDKZ18.com. Substitution during the break for the Alton Comets is going to be back into the game, the number 3 of Tyson Holman. Long 3 here comes from Alton. The number 3 of Tyson Holman that time wasn't able to complete the 3-point shot, and the rebound going to go back to Neelyville. And down the floor we come now with the Rashawn McComb, top of the key, left-hand side now. Gives it over to Matt Tubb. Now the pass way over other side of the floor to the number 3 of Sammy Davidson. That one just off the mark, and the rebound that time going to go off of Alton and out of bounds. Substitutions now in the game for both squads. The number 20 for the Alton Comets of Dylan Bynum. And also into the game for Neelyville, the 23 of Tanner Smith checks back in. Right-hand side now, the number 1 for Neelyville, who is not on our roster here. Not real sure who that number 1 is for Neelyville. If you know, you can let me know. But he has checked into the game here for the Neelyville Tigers. 12-4 our score, an 8-point lead for Neelyville. The inbound pass upcoming here for the 20 from Neelyville. He's got to get it into Matt Tubb. 20 that time for Neelyville, Deshaun West. And a quick shot there is going to be good for 2. And another one for Deshaun West is going to extend this lead out to 10 points for the Neelyville Tigers. It's all Neelyville right now in our third broadcasted game of this current River Challenge. Our score right now at the end of one, 14-4, as Neelyville leads over the Alton Comets in our third broadcasted game here of the current River Challenge. A short break, and we'll be back with more high school basketball right after this.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spas A Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spas A's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spas A also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spas A Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spas A Day Spa.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, a long three for the number 23 of Caleb Steele. He's now got 5 points on the night and has brought this back to a 7-point ball game for the Alton Comets. Right now they trail 14-7 to the Neelyville Tigers. Turnover here is going to give Alton the ball back here. They only trail by 7. This one cut down was at 10 right there before the break, and the long three that time by the 23 of Caleb Steele brings it back to 7. Inbound here for Alton is going to go to Caleb Steele. He'll bring it down for the Alton Comets. Now gives it off to Ashton Foes. Then left-hand side wing. Back to Caleb Steele. He drives in, free throw line. Now he's going to dish down low to Jed Edwards. And he tries to put one up underneath the basket. He'll be fouled. And some free throws upcoming here for Jed Edwards. Will be his first trip to the free throw line here tonight. Foul that time is going to be on the number 22 from Neelyville of Matt Tubb. That'll be Matt Tubb's first personal and team foul number 6 for the Neelyville Tigers here in the first half. First free throw is up and good for Jed Edwards. He's now 1 for 1 from the line and picks up his first point of the day. Second free throw is going to be good as well. So 2 for 2 from the line is Jed Edwards as we pull this back to just a 5-point game for the Alton Comets. Down the floor we come now with Neelyville's number 10, Tyler Turner, and a dish down to the baseline for the number 2 of Rashawn McComb. He tries to drive into the lane, and a quick foul going to be called away from the play that time. And the foul this time going to be on the number 3 from Alton. Tyson Holman going to pick up his first personal and team foul number 2 on Alton here in the first half. Inbound pass this time from Rashawn McComb hits the number 3 of Sammy Davidson right in the chest and stays out of bounds. And a turnover here will give Alton the ball back with 7:03 left to play in the first half. Down the floor we come now with the 23 of Caleb Steele. He gives it off now to the 20 of Dylan Bynum, and he's going to travel with it. Dylan Bynum that time moving the feet before he dribbled. Mistake that time is going to give back the ball to Neelyville. They right now hold a 5-point lead on the Alton Comets here in game number 3 of this current River Challenge. Pass over right-hand side to Matt Tubb. He tries to get it down into the post for Rashawn McComb. It's going to be stripped away by Steele. Steele now right-hand side of the lane. He'll toss one up. Try to get underneath a one defender. Now the rebound going to go to Matt Tubb. He's on the attack, goes middle of the lane. Finger roll that time, no good. Tried to push it middle of the lane and create a foul. Didn't happen though. Matt Tubb that time. He's going to turn the ball over for the Neelyville Tigers, and a foul upcoming here on the number 2 from Neelyville, Rashawn McComb. That'll be McComb's first personal. And team foul number 7 as they enter bonus. Alton will now go to the line to shoot 1-1 for every foul at the line right now. The number 20 of Dylan Bynum, who misses, is now 0 for 1 from the line here today. Rebound went to Caleb Steele, and he's going to have it stripped away, this time by the 3 of Davidson. He'll kick it back to McComb, and McComb going to bring it up the floor for Neelyville. Now top of the key to the 23 of Tanner Smith. Tanner takes a long look at his offense, now goes over to the right-hand side, then back up to Rashawn McComb. Now an attack towards the basket for Sammy Davidson, and he's going to get the bucket. But that time a charge that time on Sammy Davidson is going to give him a personal offensive foul that time for him as he ran right over the top of Caleb Steele that time. Foul that time on the 3 of Sammy Davidson will give him his second personal and team foul number 8 here for Neelyville. On the inbound that time, Neelyville going to take it away, and back towards their bucket they go. And during the shot, going to be fouled. I think the foul might be on Caleb Steele this time. At the line is going to be the 21 of Marcus Pennington. Pennington drove towards the hole that time, might have created the foul that time on the 23. They are going to say it's actually on the number 3. This time Tyson Holman going to pick up his second personal. And team foul number 3 here on Alton in the first half. At the free throw line right now is the 21 of Marcus Pennington, who made his first. Second one's up and good as well. Marcus Pennington has extended this lead out to now 7 for the Neelyville Tigers. Is 2 of 2 from the line and picks up his 4th point of the night. Other side of the floor we go now with the Alton Comets. Dylan Bynum now has to give it off to Caleb Steele. He's strapped down in the corner. Now a feed to Jed Edwards underneath the bucket. Turnaround shot for him. No good. Over the back of the rim. Rebound going to go to the 21 of Marcus Pennington. Now a kick out to McComb. McComb down the floor. Pass and a drive towards the baseline for the number 10 of Tyler Turner. And he's going to draw the foul this time. Shot doesn't fall, but he will go to the free throw line. The number 10 of Tyler Turner at the free throw line, first time tonight. Actually, no, they're not going to say that was during the shot. It was actually on the ground still. So an inbound upcoming here for Neelyville. Foul that time is going to be on the number 20 of Dylan Bynum. Inbound pass now for Neelyville goes out to the number 10 once again of Tyler Turner. He misses a shot. Now the rebound. Rashawn McComb puts it back up and in. Good rebound that time from McComb to pick up the missed shot by the 10 of Tyler Turner. Puts it back in, and 2 more points for McComb, now 6 on the day. Other side of the floor we go now with the Alton Comets. Caleb Steele from the left-hand wing. He goes to the middle of the lane that time, fires up a shot. Shot no good. Tries to follow his own shot, save that ball. The save no good that time, so the ball will go back to the Neelyville Tigers. Checking into the game now for Neelyville will be the 20 of Deshaun West. Checking out will be the 23 of Tanner Smith. Now in the game as well for the Neelyville Tigers will be the number 31 of Greg Wurtenberger. And he throws a hard pass down towards the 10 of Tyler Turner, and that goes off of Turner's foot and out of bounds. And just like that, another turnover will give Alton the ball back here. They trail by 9, 18-9 our score here in our third broadcasted game of this Current River Challenge. Alton, their side of the floor, now kicks it back up top. Now right-hand side for the number 5 of Alton. That's Brian Holman, and now the steal from McComb. McComb, other side of the floor, easy layup, missed that time for Rashawn McComb on the fast break, and now the rebound going to be fought for underneath the goal. Everybody goes to the floor. And this one going to be a jump ball. The ball will stay with Neelyville. Now checking into the game for Neelyville will be the 22 of Matt Tubb. Inbound here upcoming from Neelyville, and a hard shot that time for the number 10 of Tyler Turner. Turner swatted hard by the 23 of Caleb Steele, but somehow Wurtenberger gets the ball back for Neelyville and puts it up and in. Greg Wurtenberger with his first 2 of the night after subbing in. And now to the Alton side we go. Shot this time for Alton's 20. Dylan Bynum, no good. And the rebound being fought for here by Neelyville's Greg Wartenberger, along with the 10 of Ashton Foes. Somehow ends up in the hands of Rashawn McComb, who shoots a long three. That one no good and out of bounds. It will go out of bounds off of Neelyville, and a timeout going to be taken here by the Alton Comets. The coach, Blake Reese, wants to talk about it. We will take a break with him right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, and we will continue first half coverage here of your third broadcasted game from the Current River Challenge on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com. More high school basketball coming your way right after the break.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek Shelter today.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now, we are watching Alton and Neelyville. Neelyville on top right now by 11, a big score for them, 20-9. Right now against Alton, and we're going to see another foul here coming on the Comets. The 22 that time of Matt Tubb tried to press it to the middle of the lane, and he's going to pick up the foul here. Shot no good that time. Although we will see a foul by Brian Holden. Brian Holden now with 2 personals is going to pick up the 5th team foul here for the Alton Comets. 3:22 left to play in the first half. First free throw missed here by the 22 of Matt Tubb. Second one is going to fall, though. Now extends the lead out to 12 points for the Neelyville Tigers inbound. Caleb Still now up top, goes to Brian Holden. Holden now tries to feed Jed Edwards underneath the goal. That one going to be swatted away by Greg Wartenberger. Out of bounds that time on Neelyville, so the ball will stay with Alton on their side of the floor. And the pass into the post that time going to be stripped away by Neelyville, but a foul upcoming here. Said they got a piece of him during that play. And the foul this time going to be on the number 22 of Matt Tubb. That will be his second here of the game. And team foul number 9 on the Neelyville Tigers in the first half. At the line right now to shoot will be the 44 of Jed Edwards. Edwards right now 2 for 2 from the line, his only 2 points tonight, and he's going to tack on another one. Now 3 of 3 from the free throw line is Jed Edwards. And 3:10 left to play here in the first half. 21-10 our score, an 11-point lead for the Neelyville Tigers. This shot good. So Jed Edwards going to stay perfect from the free throw line now, 4 of 4 with 4 points on the day. And back down to the Neelyville side of the floor we go. Up top, Rashawn McComb, now a skip pass over to the 20 of Deshaun West. Now back to the number 1, who I still don't have a number or a name for, just a number. And now to the other side of the floor we go with Alton's number 5 of Holden. He had a wide open shot at a layup. He misses another wide open layup. And the rebound going to go to Neelyville. And Neelyville going to get the ball back here with a 10-point lead over Alton. Inbound pass upcoming from McComb. Back to McComb. Now he's going to bring it up the floor for Neelyville. Down the floor we come with Rashawn McComb. Now right-hand wing. Pass going to go down to the 23 now of Tanner Smith. Smith now on the baseline, looking for somebody to give it off to, and finally feeds it down into the post. That time the number 1 from Neelyville put up a great shot, went in and out though. and nobody able to get to it. Now a pass is going to be picked off by Neelyville. A bad pass that time by Caleb Steele, but he gets the ball back. That time the number 10 of Tyler Turner went up with the ball, and Caleb Steele rejected him, and then Caleb Steele takes it the distance. That young man, a heck of an athlete for the Alton Comets, really need to get him more involved in this game. Now 7 points on the ball game, and this lead cut back down to 8 points for the Alton Comets. Other side of the floor, Neelyville going to travel with the ball that time. Tyler Turner got a little excited and made a move that time without dribbling first. Traveling violation, going to turn the ball over here and give it back to Alton. They trail by 8 points right now with 1:50 left to play here in the first half. Up the floor we come now with Caleb Steele. He's going to be guarded pretty closely by number 1 from Neelyville. Now into the middle of the lane, they give the ball off to the number 5 of Brian Holden, and he's going to draw a charging foul here. The number 10 of Tyler Turner was right there. He turned around right into him, knocked him to his back, and that would designate the charging foul on Brian Holden. That will be his 3rd personal here in the first half, and team foul number 7 for the Alton Comets. Now down the floor we come with Neelyville's Rashawn McComb. Right-hand side now, that one going to Turner, and Turner tries to feed it down into the post. Couldn't get his man that time, was looking for the 23 of Tanner Smith. That pass down to the post cut off, and a foul upcoming here will be on the number 13 from Alton. That'll be the number 13 of Andy Sisko. He just checked into the game. He'll pick up his first. That'll be team foul number 8 here on Alton. At the line right now to shoot will be the 23 from Neelyville of Tanner Smith. He fails to make his free throw. And now back on the attack are the Alton Comets. Baseline now, a drive. Now a dish off, goes to the number 10, and he makes it. Ashton Foes that time. Gets the dish pass that time, goes up with it. He is fouled and makes the bucket. So Ashton Foes gets his first points in high fashion here of this 3rd game in the Current River Challenge. He will go to the free throw line now with a chance for a 3-point play. Foul that time will be on the number 21 of Marcus Pennington. Marcus Pennington stands right now with 2 personal fouls in this ball game after not starting. Has racked him up quick along with his counterpart, Matt Tubb, And the second free throw going to be good for the Alton Comets that time. The number 10 of Ashton Foes, he completes the 3-point play, is now 1 for 1 from the line and draws this back down to now just a 5-point ball game. Neelyville on their side of the floor. A quick shot that time by the number 10 of Tyler Turner is going to be off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound going to go out of bounds on Neelyville. And Alton's going to get another chance at it here. Inbound upcoming for them. New player in the game for the Alton Comets was going to be the number 24 of Devin Harvey. Pass down towards the baseline for Alton is going to go out of bounds off of the 23 that time, who tried to cut it off, Tanner Smith. So it will stay with Alton down on their side of the floor. Inbound upcoming here from Caleb Steele. He's going to get it in. Now a 3-point shot, a long one for the number 20 of Dylan Bynum. He's not going to make that one. And the rebound going to go to Rashawn McComb. Other side of the floor we go now with Neelyville. And a long 3 that time from that number 1. I still don't have a name for, is no good. Rebound now goes to Alton and an attack towards the basket. Going to be a blocking foul here. As the number 20 that time from Alton, Dylan Bynum attacked the right-hand side of the bucket. Foul here more than likely going to be on Greg Wartenberger of the Neelyville Tigers, and that'll be his first, and team foul number 11 in the first half. Now under a minute to play here in the half. Score right now 21-16. Alton trails Neelyville. At the free throw line is the number 20 of Dylan Bynum. Missed his first, now will miss his second as well, and he's unable to cut into this lead whatsoever. Now 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Other side of the floor we go now with Neelyville's Turner, and he tries to get a pass into the post, and that's going to be a bad pass Ball picked off by Alton, then a quick foul here upcoming, I believe, going to be on Wertenberger yet again. And he's going to pick up 2 back-to-back here quickly for the Neelyville Tigers. Now his second, and that will be team foul number 12 on Neelyville here in the first half. At the line right now is Devin Harvey. Harvey just checked into the game for the Alton Comets. First free throw's up and no good for Harvey. Second free throw will fall, so Devin Harvey picks up his first point. Is now 1 for 2 with 1 on the day. Other side of the floor we come now with Deshaun West. He'll give it off now to Turner. Turner down on the baseline, and then a pass over to Deshaun West. Going to be tapped away that time by Devin Harvey. Good defense that time by the 24 of Harvey. And an inbound upcoming here from Neelyville. 7.4 left to play in the half, and we're going to see this wind down. More than likely just one more shot. Still looking for it, and Neelyville firing up a last-second shot. That shot's no good. We will go into half right now with the Neelyville Tigers on top of the Alton Comets. Our score right now, 21-17, a 4-point lead for the Neelyville Tigers here in game number 3 of our first day from the Current River Challenge. We're going to take a short break, and we will come back and recap your first half action, give you some scores and some stats here of all the action we have encountered yet today on the Current River Challenge. More action coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, along with 106.7 The Zone and KDKZ18.com. More coming at you right after this.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call at 663-7255 and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now at halftime, we are hosting the Neelyville Tigers and Alton Comets. Blake Reese and Patrick Morton's squads right now. A 4-point ball game at half, 21-17, as Neelyville is on top of the Alton Comets. Scoring win as such for the trailing team right now, the Alton Comets before half. Tyson Holman, the number 3, he ends the first half with 2 points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls for Holman. The 5 of Brian Holden started the game. Still has no points, no free throws, but does have 3 personal fouls. The number 10 of Ashton Foes, he ends the first half with 3 points, was 1 of 1 from the line, and no personals on Foes. The 23 of Caleb Steele ends the first half with 7 points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul for Steele. The 44 of Jet Edwards, he ends the first half with 4 points, is 4 of 4 from the free throw line with no personal fouls on the big man. The number 20 of Dylan Bynum, he ends the first half with no points, was 0 for 3 from the free throw line with 1 personal foul. And the number 24 of Devin Harvey ends the first half with 1 point, was 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and no personal fouls as of yet on Devin Harvey. Scoring for your leading team right now, the Neelyville Tigers, Patrick Morton squad right now with 21 points to the 17 of the Alton Comets. The number 2 of Rashawn McComb ends the first half with 6 points, no free throws, and 1 foul. The number 3 of Sammy Davidson still with no points in the game, no free throws, but 2 personal fouls. The number 10 of Tyler Turner ends the game with 3 total points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. The number 23 of Tanner Smith ends the first half with no points, is 0 for 1 from the line with 1 personal foul. The number 30 of Cody Randall, he ends the first half with no points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The number 20 of Deshaun West, he ends the first half after coming in, not starting, but creating a little bit of excitement here for the Neelyville Tigers early on in that second quarter. No points for Deshaun West, no free throws, and no personal fouls. The 21 of Marcus Pennington, he ends the first half with 4 points, was 2 of 2 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The 22 of Matt Tubb, he'll round out your scoring with 3 points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. And Greg Wertenberger, the number 31, comes into the game late in the second quarter with no points, no free throws, and creates 2 personal fouls. That's going to do it for your scoring right now at halftime. Our score 21-17. The Neelyville Tigers right now on top of the Alton Comets. We're under a halftime break right now. In about 5 minutes, we'll get back underway here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group in your third broadcasted game here in the 2015 Current River Challenge. The Neelyville Tigers and the Alton Comets. More action coming your way on Kicking Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com right after this.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hardworking attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals at phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now, after half, 21-17 our score. A 4-point lead for the Neelyville Tigers as we come out of your break. Inbound pass upcoming here for the Alton Comets. They'll start out with the ball after half. Inbound pass from Holdman goes in to Caleb Steele. Behind the back as he tries to get to the middle of the zone, then dishes off to Jed Edwards, and he's going to start off the half with the score here. 6 points now for Jed Edwards after the good pass from Caleb Steele. Other side of the floor now with Neelyville. Rashawn McComb out to the number 3 of Sammy Davidson, who knocks down the 3, and he'll get him back quickly there. The big 3 from Sammy Davidson, his first 3 points of the ball game, comes with 7:21 left to play here in the third quarter. A quick answer back after the Jed Edwards layup. And now the turnover created by Neelyville, and they're back on the attack. Rashawn McComb, he's going to jump stop there, kick it back out to the 23 this time of Tanner Smith. And now Smith back to McComb, back over to Sammy Davidson. And then back out to Tanner Smith. The guard's getting a lot of work here. Now Rashawn McComb for a long 3, and he got it too. Rashawn McComb now with a 3-point shot, 9 points total on him. And now 2 quick 3s for Neelyville to extend this lead out once again to 8 points. Down the floor we come now with Caleb Steele and the Alton Comets. And they're going to try to force it into the post that time to the 44 of Jed Edwards. And that's going to be a foul here upcoming on Neelyville to start out this second half. Foul's going to be on the number 23 of Neelyville. That'll be Tanner Smith. His second personal and team foul. Number 1 here in the second half for Neelyville. Another foul upcoming here on Alton's Jed Edwards in the process of shooting, so he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Foul that time is going to be once again on the number 23 from Neelyville of Tanner Smith, and 2 back-to-back fouls for Smith will now give him his third personal and the number 2 and 2 team fouls here for the second half. At the line right now, Jed Smith completed his first free throw, is still perfect on the night from the free throw line with 5 for 5. Second free throw going to be good as well, now 6 for 6. A great night from the stripe for Jed Edwards now with 8 points. Inbound pass upcoming here for Neelyville as we see the 23 of Tanner Smith have to check out. Checking in for him will be the 22 of Matt Tubb for the Neelyville Tigers. Quick cut to the basket here from the number 30 of Cody Randall, and now he's got to dish it back out to Rashawn McComb, and that shot no good from the 3-point line. Rebound goes to Alton, and they're on the attack quickly, and a Wolf right behind that time. The 3 of Tyson Holman. Never saw him coming, picked him clean that time down in the corner with 6:17 left to play. A 6-point lead for the Neelyville Tigers over the Alton Comets. Inbound pass this time goes to the 20. Dylan Bynum, and a shot that time is going to be by Jed Edwards, and another foul here on Jed Edwards is going to send him back to the line. I don't know if they've got the word yet, but sending the big man to the line, not the best bet so far here today. He is 6 for 6 from that free throw line so far here in our third game of this Current River Challenge. First free throw here for Jed Edwards is going to be up and off the back of the rim, so I guess I just needed to put a little hex on him that time. Now 6 of 7 from the line as he misses his first free throw of the day. Checking into the ball game now for Neelyville will be the 20 of Deshaun West. He will replace the number 3 of Sammy Davidson. Still at the line here for Alton is going to be the number 44 of Jed Edwards. Second free throw is going to be off the mark as well. He's still 6 of 8 from the free throw line here today. On the rebound, another foul, this time on the number 20 of Dylan Bynum. Bynum going to pick up his second here of the day, and team foul number 1 on the Alton Comets here in the second half. Back down on the other side of the floor for Neelyville over on the left-hand side. Now a 3 comes into play from Neelyville's number 30 of Randall, and that one no good. Off the back of the rim, and a rebound that time for the number 10 of Tyler Turner. Or Ashton Foes, excuse me. He tries to push it down to the other side of the floor, and he'll run right over the top that time of Neelyville's 30. Cody Randall creates the offensive charge, and the ball will go back after the offensive foul there from the number 10 of Ashton Foes. That'll be Foes' first personal and team foul number 2 here quickly on the Alton Comets. Pass down to the baseline that time. Trying to find Rashawn McComb, goes out of bounds on Neelyville. And a turnover will give back the ball to Alton. Right-hand side of the floor now, Caleb Seal tried to push it into the lane that time. Nothing doing there, so he's got to come back out with it now. A pass out to the corner. He tries to push baseline, does the 3 of Tyson Holman, and he's not going to find anything there. And now being guarded quickly, puts his elbow out that time, and he's going to say he was out of bounds, actually. So he stepped right on the line that time and was out of bounds. And Neelyville going to get it back here. 27-21. The Tigers lead over the Comets right now by 6 with 5:07 left to play in the third. Quick cut to the basket that time from Randall. And that's going to be picked off by the Alton Comets. Pass goes to Steele. Steele now presses the lane towards the middle of it. Finger roll that time, no good for Caleb Steele as he ran right over the top of the number 20. Deshaun West, and then a quick outlet pass here for Neelyville's Rashawn McComb, and he couldn't get to it. Ball goes out of the bounds. So 2 bad passes there for both Neelyville and Alton. Some sloppy play here to start off the second half for both teams. Now under 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter, our third broadcasted game of this Current River Challenge. Caleb Steele now with the ball on the right-hand side of the wing, and the Alton Comets coach Blake Reese doesn't like what he sees, so he's going to take a timeout here, take a chance to talk to his team about it. 27-21, a 6-point game here for the Neelyville Tigers on top of the Alton Comets. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more high school basketball action coming your way here from the Current River Challenge in Van Buren right after this on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break, Alton going to have the ball here to start things. And quickly to the basket goes Caleb Steele. And he cut right in between 2 different people that time and made the easy 2. Caleb Steele now with 2 points to add to his point total. Now 9 total on the day. Right-hand side now as Neelyville tries to work it down. Pass over to Rashawn McComb. He works into the left elbow and now dishes it off to Randall. Turnaround for Randall. No good. Rebound goes to Jed Edwards. And now they're going to kick it out to the 20 of Dylan Bynum, who'll bring it down the floor for the Comets. Now gives it off to Caleb Steele. He stands up on top of the right wing. Now the pass fake. He takes a dribble left-hand side. Going to give it back to West. And now the pass to the post going to be picked off by Neelyville. Then the pass swatted back to the hands of Matt Tubb. He's going to pull up from the free throw line and got it. The 22 of Matt Tubb that time with a quick pull-up. And he'll get 2 more. 5 points total on the day so far for the 22 of Matt Tubb. Other side of the floor now we go with the Alton Comets. The 20 of Deshaun West being guarded very close, or 20, of Dylan Bynum being guarded very closely by the 20 of Deshaun West. That's why it's tough to keep track of there. 2 different 20s right there in my peripherals. 3:31 left to play, 29-23 our score, a 6-point ball game here. And our third broadcasted game of the Current River Challenge. At the line now will be the number 44 of Jed Edwards after the foul that time by the number 30 of Cody Randall, who now has 3 personals in this ball game. And team foul and number 4 for Neelyville here in the second half. At the line is Jed Edwards, and he's going to make 2 of them. One of the 2. Jed Edwards makes, he's now 7 of 9 from the free throw line with 9 points and pulls this back to a 5-point ball game. And another basket made here by the Neelyville Tigers comes on behalf that time of the number 20 21, Marcus Pennington. He'll pick up now his 6th point on the night, and now a 31-24 lead for the Neelyville Tigers here in the third quarter. 3:18 left to play in the third, and we'll take a short break here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Be back with more Current River Challenge action coming your way right after this.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now with 3:18 left to play in the third quarter. 31-24 our score as the Neelyville Tigers are on top of the Alton Comets right here in game number 3 of our broadcast schedule from the Current River Challenge. All kinds of good basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group here on your Friday and Saturday. Already have seen 2 different games here today. Started out with Summersville and Seymour. Saw a 78-24 score there, a 50-point win for the Seymour Tigers over the Summersville Wildcats. Then in game number 2, we saw Clarkton and Greenville. The Clarkton Reindeer and the Greenville Bears, 58-50. Greenville able to beat out the Clarkton Reindeer in that second broadcast game. Right now, our third game, the Alton Comets and Neelyville Tigers. 31-24 our score right now with 3 minutes left to play in the third. Neelyville on top of Alton. Inbound pass here comes from Caleb Steele into Deshaun West. Caleb Steele, into Dylan Bynum. Then back to Caleb Steele. Then underneath the goal, we're going to get 2 more here. And that time, Caleb Steele able to put up the basket easily off the right side of the backboard. He picks up 2 more, and now 11 points on the day so far for Caleb Steele as he draws this back to only a 5-point lead here for the Neelyville Tigers. Other side of the floor now with Neelyville up top to Rashawn McComb. Right-hand side now. He takes a break to think about it. He's going to give it back to Randall. Randall almost loses control of it. Now gives it back to Turner. And Turner going to stand on top of the key, let his offense get set up. Now Rashawn McComb, right-hand side of the wing. And they're going to say he moved his feet before he dribbled. Traveling violation that time will give Alton back the ball now with just a 5-point deficit here for the Alton Comets. Ball going to be inbounded now to Caleb Steele. He'll bring it up for the Alton Comets. Neelyville needing to get on track here in this third quarter. Have lost a little bit of steam here towards the middle of it. Rashawn McComb that time puts his hands up, tries to push the pass back at somebody, hits him right in the face that time actually. And the ball going to stay down with the Alton Comets. A tough shot to the forehead that time for Rashawn McComb. Got hit right in the bridge of the nose that time. Made him tear up a little bit and wasn't able to see. Rashawn McComb going to have a seat for just a second. Checking in for him will be the 21 of Marcus Pennington. Down the floor we go now with the 22, Matt Tubb, with a wild shot that time. Goes off the backboard, doesn't touch the iron. And the rebound going to go to the 3 of Tyson Holman. Tyson Holman now gives it off to Jed, and he's going to drive the bucket. Jed Edwards with a big left-hand layup that time to pick up his 11th point, and has now pulled this back to a 3-point game for the Alton Comets. Neelyville seemed to have a pretty comfortable lead there, but have given up quite a bit of ground here in the third quarter, now allowing them to get back to within 3. And a foul upcoming here from Alton, as that time the number 20 from Neelyville tried to drive the middle of the lane. That's Dylan Bynum. He picks up the foul. Shot doesn't count, but he will go to the free throw line now to shoot 2. Dylan Bynum right now at the line to shoot 2. It'll be his third trip to the free throw line here tonight. He's 0 for 3, now misses his first, and is 0 for 4 from the stripe. 31-28 our score here. Dylan Bynum with a chance to pull it back to within 2. His second free throw's up, and that one no good as well, off the back of the backboard. Now 0 for 5 so far on the night from the free throw line with no points is Dylan Bynum. Across midcourt we come with the 23 of Caleb Steele, now down right-hand side of the wing. He's going to kick it in, this time to the 44 of Jed Edwards, and the bad pass going to be picked off, then picked off again by Caleb Steele, who puts it up and in. Caleb Steele refused to quit that time, pulls it back, and gets his 13th point of the ball game, pulls this back to within 1. Now a 31-30 game with just 45 seconds left to play here in the third, and a foul upcoming here on the Alton Comets. I do believe it's going to be on the 23 this time of Caleb Steele. A quick move to the bucket that time for Neelyville's number 30, Randall. And Caleb's still going to pick up the foul here. That'll be his second. Caleb Steele now with 2 in this ball game. Will give Alton its 14th foul of the second half. Dish into Randall. Now he kicks it out. That one comes out to the 21 of Marcus Pennington. And then over to the number 10 of Tyler Turner, and he's going to throw it out of bounds here for Neelyville. The out of bounds will give Alton back the ball here with just a 1-point deficit to make up. To inbound now will be the number 3 of Tyson Holman. Inbound goes to Caleb Steele. He's going to bring it up rather slow for the Alton Comets. Now the pass over to the 20 of Dylan Bynum, who tries to drive. He's going to be fouled. Blocking foul upcoming here, I do believe, on Neelyville. Will be on the number 21 this time of Marcus Pennington. That'll be Marcus's 3rd personal foul here of the game. And the 5th team foul of the half. Shot that time by Caleb Steele on the baseline. It's going to be no good. On the rebound that time, we're going to see another foul here. And I do believe it's going to be on the 23 of Caleb Steele, so he'll pick up his 3rd. And your leading scorer right now for the Alton Comets picks up 2 back-to-back for Alton. And that's going to give back the ball to Neelyville. Now down the floor we come with Neelyville. Under 15 seconds to play here in the third. Going to be looking for that last shot of the third quarter, and quickly they fire one off. Randall takes the 3, and he gets it. Cody Randall with his first points of the night. A long 3 from the top of the key. Now drawing to a close our third quarter, and that one really close to the goal at the buzzer. Right now going into 4 between the Alton Comets and the Neelyville Tigers. Neelyville leads 34-30. Going into the 4th, just 1 more quarter to play here in our third broadcasted game from the Current River Challenge here in Van Buren. Coming up after your break, more 4th quarter coverage here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105, The Zone 106.7, and KDKZ18.com. More high school basketball action coming your way right after your break.
United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Back underway here in our 4th quarter. And a 4-point lead just now cut down by the Alton Comets. Number 10, Ashton Foes. His first 3-pointer of the night now gives him 6 and cuts it back to a 1-point lead for Neelyville, 34-33. Back to the other side of the floor we go, and Randall going to miss one. And now Alton with a chance to take the lead for the first time since the first quarter. The Alton Comets on their side of the floor now into Jed Edwards. He's going to kick it back out. Now the number 5 got to look at it. Brian Holden, he's going to pass it up. Now out to Caleb Steele for 3, and he got it. Caleb Steele has taken the lead back for the Alton Comets here, 36-34, as they get on top of the Neelyville Tigers after the 3 by the big number 23 of Caleb Steele. 16 points now total on the night for Caleb Steele, and an answer that time for the number 3 of Sammy Davidson. He answers right back for Neelyville and takes the lead back by 1 after the 3. 37-36, Neelyville still on top. Down to the other side of the floor we go now. Turner over to Sammy Davidson for 3. That one off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound going to go to Alton. Down the floor we go now to the number 3 of Holden. He's going to toss one up off the baseline, no good. Rebound now goes to Turner, and he's going to give it off to Rashawn McComb, and McComb going to slow down this offense a little bit for Neelyville. Presses it now top of the key, and a long 3 for Randall, no good. The rebound goes to Brian Holden, and back down the floor we come with the Alton Comets. A drive to the bucket that time by the number 10 is no good as he dishes it off to Jed Edwards. And then the follow by Jed Edwards after the miss, good. Jed Edwards now with 13 points. The number 10 of Ashton Foes drove it into the middle of the lane, dished it off. He missed his first shot, got the rebound and made the second on the putback. And now another attempt on the other side of the floor for Neelyville, who now trails for the first time since the first quarter, 37-38. Alton on top of Neelyville. Pass on over to Sammy Davidson. Davidson now going to take the shot off the back of the rim and no good. Somehow Turner going to get the rebound though, gives it back to McComb, now back to Turner. Now the dish over to Randall, and he's going to make it from the free throw line. 2 more points here in the second half for Cody Randall, now 5 on the game. Has made this a 39-38 game, and Neelyville back on top here by 1. 5:15 left in our third broadcast game here from the Current River Challenge, and a pass almost picked off that time by Randall is going to be a turnover now. Not sure what the call was on that one. Thought maybe he had just slapped it away. Then all of a sudden Neelyville is going to get it back here going towards their own goal. 39-38, a 1-point lead for the Neelyville Tigers here late in the fourth. Caleb Steele going to have to take a break here for the Alton Comets. He's got 3 personal fouls here with 5:05 left to play in the game. 39-38, a 1-point ball game. Neelyville on top of Alton. A long 3 for Matt Tubb, no good. And the rebound going to go to Jed Edwards. Edwards now going to take the dribble. He's going to push it down the floor himself. Now left-hand side of the wing, thought about the 3. Now going to dish it off to the number 5 of Holden. Behind the back that time towards the baseline. He's going to be held up that time by Rashawn McComb. Now to Jed Edwards, the long 15-footer, and Jed Edwards got it. 15 points now for Jed Edwards, and a big-time 15-footer that was. Gives him back the lead now, 40-39. Other side of the floor we go now with Neelyville, and the pass inside goes to Tubb. And on the turnaround, he's going to be fouled. Shot doesn't count that time. Foul is on the floor, so an inbound upcoming here for Neelyville. Foul that time going to be on the number 10 of Alton. That's Ashton Foes' 3rd. 3 personals now for Foes gives the Alton Comets their 5th team foul. Or excuse me, 6th team foul here in the second half. Inbound goes to Rashawn McComb. McComb now spin move, heads towards the middle of the lane, and that going to be no good as McComb was shoved down to the ground on the floater. Almost made it too, just hit off the front of the rim. And Rashawn McCombs is going to go to the free throw line now to shoot 2. Foul that time is going to be on the big number 44 of Jed Edwards. That'll be his first personal here of the game, and team foul number 7 for Alton. At the line right now, Rashawn McComb, who ties this ball game up with his first free throws of the night, now 1 for 1 on the game. 10 points total for Rashawn McComb, and his second free throw is going to be no good. Now 1 for 2, and a tied ball game we got here in our third and final game of this Current River Challenge. Third and final quarter, I should say, of this third game. Ball going to be battled for that time by Rashawn McComb and the number 44 of Jed Edwards. Jump ball that time, going to give him back to Alton. Now an inbound upcoming here for the Alton Comets. Into inbound will be the number 10 of Ashton Foes, and he's going to try to get it to Caleb Steele. Pass is going to be picked off here by Sammy Davidson. Now down to the number 20 of Deshaun West, who finishes in big fashion. A wide open layup that time for West, and he'll get his first 2 of the game. 42-40 now, a Neelyville lead with 3:46 left to play. Around top of the key. Now he's going to give it to the number 3 of Tyson Holman. Holman now gives it off, and he's going to drive The number 10 that time of Ashton Foes, he's fearless. Drives right down the left-hand side of the lane and picks up 2 more. Now 8 points total on the game for Ashton Foes. Right-hand side now, Sammy Davidson had a look at the 3, passed it up. Now he's going to give it back up top to Deshaun West. Now they're going to move the ball around quite a bit here. Tanner Smith with the ball, now over to Deshaun. Now back to Rashawn McComb, and he stands with it left-hand side. Now drives baseline, tries the layup that time, had to go in between 2 of them, and Jed Edwards is going to pull down the rebound. 42-42, a tie ball game with 3:02 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Up top now, Jed Edwards. He's going to get it over left-hand side. Now back to Jed Edwards, and he's going to drive lane that time. A lob shot off the middle of the lane is no good, and that ball going to go off the hands of the 5, Brian Holden. Out of bounds off of the Alton Comets will give Neelyville the ball back here, and the inbound upcoming here from Deshaun West goes to Rashawn McComb, and he's going to bring it up for Neelyville. A slow walk up the floor for Rashawn McComb. He lets his time tick away. A wide open 3 for Sammy Davidson. No good. Off the back of the rim. And that one's going to go off the hands that time of the 23. Tanner Smith not able to grab that ball out of the air. Goes off of his fingertips and out of bounds. And Alton is going to have a chance to take the lead here with 2:36 left to play. Down the floor we come now with Caleb Steele. Steele crosses midcourt, now over left-hand side. He's looking for a way into the lane, now has to give it over right-hand side to Holden. Holden now down to Steele for the big 3 on the baseline. Caleb Steele picks up 3 more. Now 19 points on the ball game does Caleb Steele have, and takes the lead big time here for Alton, 45-42, their first lead since the first quarter. A drive to the bucket here from Sammy Davidson, and he's going to get 2 of them back. Sammy Davidson right down the middle of the lane that time for Neelyville, and he'll pick up 2 more. Now 45-44, our score from Van Buren in this third game of the Current River Challenge. Up top now, ball goes to the 3 of Holman. Holman now looking for a way to get it down in there. Now back to Holden, and tries to give it over to Caleb Steele. That time the number 20 of Deshaun West knocked that ball back past half court. Now it goes back to Holden. Holden drives lane, tries a lob shot, no good. Rebound goes to Caleb Steele, and a push that time before the shot. Jed Edwards that time with the turnaround made the shot, but he was shoved on the ground beforehand, so the basket not going to count here for Jed Edwards. He will go to the free throw line though. 45-44, a 1-point lead for his team, with a chance to extend that lead out to 3 here. Jed Edwards so far on the day is 7 of 9 from the free throw line, but he will miss that one. Now 7 of 10, and the rebound going to go to Neelyville. Now with 1:23 left to play, Neelyville trails to Alton 44-45. Left-hand side now. Had a look at it, did Deshaun West, passed it up, now drives to the bucket, did Randall and got it. Cody Randall off the dish from Deshaun West is going to drive to the lane, and he picks up 2 and the foul. So Cody Randall now with 7 points on the game and a chance to make it 8. At the free throw line, first time for him, and misses. Now 0 for 1 on the night, but the rebound goes to Rashawn McComb. And a foul going to be called here. Not sure who it's on, but Cody Randall has got the lead back here for Neelyville, and the foul going to be on the number 3 that time of Alton, Tyson Holman, his 3rd personal and team foul. And number 9 for Alton. Free throw that time for Rashawn McComb missed. He's now 1 for 3 on the night and still has a 1-point lead. Had a chance to extend it out to 2, but couldn't do it. Now Jed Edwards underneath the bucket. Gonna miss the shot, but does get the foul here. Foul gonna be on the number 30 of Cody Randall, and the Neelyville Tigers gonna have their first player foul out here of the game. The number 30 of Cody Randall, who is starting to make a lot of progress here, is gonna foul out. His 5th personal will also be the 8th team foul here for Neelyville, as we see Cody Randall have to take a seat with 58.5 left to play. Jed Edwards is standing on the free throw line right now, has a chance to take the lead by 1. First free throw for Jed Edwards is up and no good. Jed Edwards that time on the free throw. Misses. Was at 1.6 for 6 on his free throw shots. Timeout going to be taken here. Timeout taken by Alton Comet's Blake Reese. We'll take one with the coach this time, and we'll be back with more high school basketball action right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farm or home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now about to be over with our third game of our broadcast schedule here from Van Buren. Our score 46-45, a great game we're seeing right now between the Alton Comets and Neelyville Tigers. Neelyville right now clinging to a 1-point lead, although Jed Edwards, the best free throw shooter here of the day so far for Alton, on the line right now with a chance to tie it. His free throw's away and no good. Goes off the back of the rim, so Neelyville going to keep a 1-point lead here. Now with under 55 seconds left to play, we're going to see Neelyville take a little time off this clock as we see Coach Patrick Morton tell him to slow down just a little bit. Matt Tubb now with it on top of the key, gives it off to Rashawn McComb. Now over to Turner. Turner now gives it back to the 23 of Tanner Smith, who will be fouled by Alton. And some free throws upcoming here for Tanner Smith and the Neelyville Tigers. They have a 1-point lead, 36.4 left to play here in our third broadcast game from Van Buren. If you are listening on the radio right now and you wonder how you can be here without being here, we can make that happen for you on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. All you have to do on your smartphone, on your smart TV, on your tablet, laptop, or computer, type in KDKZ18.com and click on the live play button. You can see the action as it happens right now on KDKZ18.com. You can also go to YouTube. Just type in KDKZ18 and hit the live play button, and boom, it's right there. Watch the action as it happens right here on KDKZ18.com, the Dawkins Broadcast Group. First free throw is up and good for Tanner Smith, and the second going to fall as well. He makes 2 of his free throws here, is now 2 of 3 on the day, and extends this lead out to 3 points for the Neelyville Tigers. And then a quick 2 comeback for Jed Edwards is going to pull it back to within 1. Jed Edwards that time, not giving him any time to breathe, is going to pull this thing back to within 1 point. And just when you thought Neelyville might be able to run away with this thing and get out of it, with 28.1 left to play, it is a 1-point game once again. We're going to step away and take a short break. Do not go anywhere. We have the exciting conclusion of this third game from the Current River Challenge coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, The Zone 106.7, and KDKZ18.com. All coming your way right after this.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
And welcome back to coverage of your Current River Challenge here in 2015 from Van Buren Schools and the First Midwest Bank. Inbound here for Neelyville is going to go straight to the number 10 of Turner, and he will be fouled immediately. Right now, Neelyville with a 1-point lead. Only 26 seconds left in this third game of your Current River Challenge. 48-47 our score right now. And after the foul that time by the number 20 of Alton, Dylan Bynum, we are going to see Turner go to the free throw line. Dylan Bynum going to pick up his third personal here of the game. And team foul number 10 for the Alton Comets. At the line right now, the number 10 of Tyler Turner, and he's going to hit his first free throw of the game. Now 1 for 1 from the line. And he's extended this lead out to 2 for Neelyville. Now at the line to make it 3. His second free throw up and no good, but the rebound almost goes to Rashawn McComb. And somehow the number 5 of Alton's Brian Holden pulls it down. And now back on the attack we go. Caleb Steele brings it up top of the key. 2-point lead here for Neelyville. Caleb Steele with it now on the left-hand wing. Still looking for a shot here. Drives down into the corner, and he steps out of bounds. No, they're going to say a foul on Neelyville. I thought he had stepped out of bounds down there. Jed Edwards was dangerously close to that out-of-bounds line. And with only 6.1 left to play here, we are going to see some free throws from the best free throw shooter in this game so far. Jed Edwards, the big man, going to go back up there. At one time was 6 for 6 from the free throw line. Now has faltered off just a little bit, is 7 of 11 with a chance to tie it. This shot no good. Rebound goes to Caleb Steele. He'll put it back up. Shot no good. Now the rebound goes to the number 20, and he's going to be fouled. What a putback that time for the number 10, actually. Thought it said 20 out there, but that's the 10 of Ashton Foes. That young man's been playing extremely hard here in the second half. He pulls down the rebound, tries to put it back up, and is fouled. Foul this time is going to be on the number 23 of Neelyville, Tanner Smith. That'll be his 4th personal and 9th team foul for Neelyville here in the second half. First free throw for Ashton Foes is going to be up and good, and he has made this a 1-point game. Ashton Foes now with 9 on the game, and a quick timeout coming here from the Neelyville Tigers. Coach Patrick Morton will take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Do not go anywhere. 3.6 seconds left to play and a 1-point ball game with the game on the line and Ashton Foes at the free throw line. 49-48. Our score right now, Neelyville and Alton. Neelyville with just a 1-point lead. We're going to come back and continue this fourth quarter action from Van Buren for your 2015 Current River Challenge right after this.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Donovan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
And welcome back to the 2015 Current River Challenge from Van Buren High School. Right now, we are seeing one heck of a game. The Alton Comets and the Neelyville Tigers right now with 3.6 seconds left to play in this game. A 1-point ball game, 49-48. Neelyville leads, but right now on the line, Ashton Foes from Alton with a chance to tie this thing up with only 3 seconds left to play. All he's got to do is make one free throw, and it's a tie ball game, nothing else, just some overtime headed their way. One free throw away is Ashton Foes and the Alton Comets. Right now back at the line out of the break, and Ashton Foes with a chance to tie it for the Alton Comets, and his free throw, second one is up and no good. He has missed his second free throw, and the rebound gonna go to Matt Tubb. He's fouled, and that might just be game over for the Alton Comets after the missed free throw by the number 10 that time of Ashton Foes. The young man holds his head like he didn't do anything, like he did something wrong, but that young man has played a heck of a game here in the second half for the Alton Comets. Foul there is going to be on the 23 of Caleb Steele, and Caleb Steele, their big scorer here in this game, going to foul out. He fouls out with 19 points and 2.4 left to play. And the free throw going to be up and good here from Matt Tubb. Matt Tubb now, his first free throws of the night is 1 for 1 from the line with 5 points, now 6 if you count that one, and the second one good as well. Matt Tubb has put an exclamation point on this win for the Neelyville Tigers with 2.4 left. They lead by 3, a one-possession game, but it's going to be a tough shot here, and only 2 seconds left. This one going to be swatted out of bounds that time by Rashawn McComb, and might be just kind of a bonehead play right there because you get him even closer right now. The ball going to be inbounded from the midcourt line. So instead of a full court shot, now a midcourt shot. Jed Edwards, a turnaround, and the shot off the backboard and no good. And the Neelyville Tigers have won by 3 after an exciting fourth quarter that held Alton on top by 4 points at one time, 51-48. The Neelyville Tigers have defeated the Alton Comets here in game number 3 of our 2015 Current River Challenge. We're going to take a short break and we'll come back with your post-game show brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren Schools right after this.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School, and 3 games in the book out of our 6 here for our first day of our broadcast schedule. And what kind of 3 games have we seen? Well, that one right there went down to the last 3.4 seconds, and it ended up a 3-point ball game, but just because somebody made 2 free throws when they had to. What a game we just saw from the Neelyville Tigers and Alton Comets. That one, the lead changed 3 times. The game right before that, though, Greenville and Clarkton, 58-50. Greenville Bears able to beat out the Clarkton Reindeer, but that game right there, the lead changed in that one in the second half 6 times. So the last 2 games we have seen here in your 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge, amazing games here for the high school players. First game a little bit sketchy, the Seymour Tigers and the Summersville Wildcats, 78-24, a big 54-point victory there for the Seymour Tigers, and they were rolling here today. They were scoring point after point. Our second game in our broadcast schedule, the Greenville Bears and the Clarkton Reindeer, 58-50. The final on that one, although 6 lead changes in the second half. And our third and final game, the game we just saw here from Van Buren High School, the Neelyville Tigers and the Alton Comets, it ended 51-48, was only a 1-point ball game with 3.4 seconds left to play. What a great game we have seen here for our third game, and it seems like they just keep getting better. We have more basketball coming your way this afternoon, 3 more games left in our broadcast schedule. Now up next, we have East Carter and Eminence. Then we have Twin Rivers versus Liberty. And then to follow that up, we will have Van Buren versus Naylor. All kinds of good basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group for your 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. Our last game, scoring went as such for your losing team, the Alton Comets. Blake Reese's squad had a lot of points and fought really hard all the way down to the very end, although came up short in the game against Neelyville. Scoring for the Alton Comets, the number 3 of Tyson Holman into the game with 2 points, no free throws, and 3 personal fouls. The number 5 of Brian Holden, he ends the game with no points, no free throws, but had 3 personal fouls. The number 23 of Caleb Steele, he'll end the game with 19 points, no free throws, and 4 personal fouls. The number 44 of Jed Edwards ends the game with 17 points, was 7 of 11 from the free throw line, and had 1 personal foul. And to round out your scoring for the Alton Comets in game number 3 of our Current River Challenge, Devin Harvey ends the game with 1 point, was 1 of 2 from the line with no personal fouls. And the scoring for your Neelyville Tigers, your winning team, here in game number 3 of our Current River Challenge. The number 2 of Rashawn McComb ends the game with 10 points, was 1 of 3 from the line with 1 personal. The number 3 of Sammy Davidson ends the game with 8 points, had 2 huge 3-point shots here in the second half. He'll end with 8, no free throws, 2 personal fouls for Sammy Davidson. The number 10 of Tyler Turner, he ends the game with 4 points, was 1 of 1 from the line with no personal fouls. The number 23 of Tanner Smith, he ends the game with no points in this one, had 2 points, was 2 of 3 from the line, and had 4 personal fouls. The number 30 of Cody Randolph, he's going to end the game fouling out with just a little bit of time left in this one, 15 seconds actually to be exact. He ends with 7 points, was 0 for 1 from the line, and like I said, fouled out with about 15 seconds left in this game. The number 20 of Deshaun West, he ended the game with 2 points, no free throws, no personal fouls for Deshaun West. The number 21 of Marcus Pennington, he ends the game with 6 points, was 2 of 2 from the line with 3 personals. And to round out your scoring, the number 22 of Matt Tubb ends the game with 7 points, was 2 of 2 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. Your ending score of our last game, the Neelyville Tigers and the Alton Comets, 51-48. Neelyville wins our 3rd broadcasted game here from your 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. Now getting ready to get underway. The ammunition has been passed out. The guns are locked, cocked, and ready to rock. And we got East Carter and Eminence coming your way next on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens, Captain. Do not sit there and think, how can I be there without being there? Because we have your answer right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. All you got to do is get online and get on your laptop, computer, smartphone, tablet, or smart TV. Type in KDKZ18.com and hit the live play button. Boom! It's right there in front of you. That's your answer for how you can be here without being here. You can also get on YouTube and type in KDKZ18, hit the live play button, and the same thing will happen. You will be able to watch the action as it happens here from Van Buren High School for the 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. We got about 9 minutes left before the start of our 4th game here from the Current River Challenge, and it features Eminence and East Carter. That coming your way very shortly on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Don't go anywhere. More high school basketball coming your way after the break.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District. Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello, and happy.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School. Right now we're getting ready for our fourth game of the day, and it features the East Carter Redbirds and the Eminence Red Wings. Coach for the Eminence Red Wings, Pete McBride, and the coach for the East Carter Redbirds, Brandon Grook. Starters for the East Carter Redbirds, the number 15 of Trey Hampton, the number 22 of Corbett Sieb, the number 32 of Clay Mullins, the 33 of Tyler Owen, and the 44 of Cody Orchard. Starting for your Eminence Red Wings, the number 22 of Briar Dotson, the number 45 of TJ Rowland, the 10 of Denton White, the number 11 of Ethan Drake, and the number 23 of Trent McBride. Starting off the game, it looks like the Red Wings have got the ball here to start it off. East Carter going to be your visitors on the scoreboard, and Eminence going to be your home team here in this 2015 Current River Challenge. A little bit excited that time was the number 22 of Briar Dotson. He stepped on the out-of-bounds line that time, and he's going to turn it over here. He'll give East Carter the ball back here. Still scoreless to start off this basketball game. Just got done with our third broadcast game. That was Neelyville and Alton. What a game that was. Went down to the last 3 seconds. And finally, the Neelyville Tigers able to win that one. East Carter on the attack right now. Left-hand side. They're going to give it to the number 10 of Brandon Alexander. And then left-hand side. And the shot that time for East Carter going to be up and good. That time underneath the bucket for the number 23 from East Carter. That's 23 of Eminence, East Trent McBride. And he's going to score here, our first score here on behalf of the Eminence Red Wings. Comes from Trent McBride. And he's going to get the 3 points, the 2 and the foul. So he will now be 1 for 1 from the free throw line with 3 points. Out of bounds here. Now the Red Wings to inbound the ball. And Eminence right now on the attack. Out of bounds on East Carter will give Eminence the ball back. Inbound upcoming here from the number 22 of Briar Dotson. He's going to get it in up top now, the number 32. Now Mullins, the number 15. He's going to shoot long range. That one's not going to fall. And back on the run we go now. The number 22 now is going to shoot. That's Corbett Sieb.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNell from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Apologize for that. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty there. We got her fixed, and we're back underway here for your 2015 Current River Challenge. Long shot that time from the Eminence Red Wings, number 20. And the shot going to be no good. A 5-3 lead right now. For your home team, and that is the East Carter Redbirds. They lead right now 5-3, and the attack towards the basket this time is going to be by the number 22 of Corbett Sieb, and they're going to call a charge here. Foul going to be against the number 22, Corbett Sieb. That'll be his second personal and team foul, number 3 on the East Carter Redbirds. Inbound here goes to Eminence. Now the number 23 tries to force that pass in there. Trent McBride really tried to push it towards the left side, blocked that time. And a foul upcoming here. More fouls in the first 4 minutes of this game than we've seen in just about every other game throughout. And the number 44 this time going to pick up his first foul. That will be Cody Orchard. That'll be his first personal and team foul number 4 here in the first half. On the other side of the floor now, Eminence on the attack. Now a long 3 from the number 20. That one going to roll off the front of the rim and no good. And you'll have to stick with me just a little bit. For some reason, the Eminence team does not have names or numbers actually on most of their players' names. For whatever reason, I have no clue. Makes it a little bit tough for me to know who's out there if it's not the starters. Had to ask Coach for those starters right before we started and their numbers. Coach Pete McBride helped me out a little bit, but you'll have to bear with me here in game number 4 of our broadcast. And a long 3 here is going to be good for the number 45 of TJ Rollin. And Eminence starting to push right now. The score here 6-5 over East Carter after the long 3 that time from TJ Rollin. Inbound upcoming here from East Carter, or from Eminence, excuse me. And now back on the attack we go. With the number 24 from Eminence, now a kick out wide, a long three here for Eminence, and that shot going to be no good for the number 20. And now back to the other side of the floor we go with East Carter. Inbound upcoming here for the number 44 of Cody Orchard. He's going to kick it into the 32 now of Clay Mullins. And Mullins going to bring the ball down the floor here for the East Carter Redbirds. Top of the key, still looking to try to push it into the lane, and finally does. Now a kick back out from Stephen Munnerlin, excuse me. And now back down the floor we come with Eminence. That'll be the number 10 of Denton White. And the pass that time no good, but down the other side of the floor, the number 15 of Trey Hampton has to chase that one down. A kick back to his buddy, then 32 of Clay Mullins. And he fires up a shot. That shot no good. He was fouled, though, during the shot. He will go to the line to shoot two. Foul that time is on TJ Rowland of the Eminence Red Wings. That'll be TJ's first. And team foul number 6 for the Eminence Red Wings, excuse me. Going to stick with just Eminence and East Carter here. The Red Wings, Redbirds tripping me up way too much. From the free throw line, that's going to be the number 32 that time of Clay Mullins. And he's going to make both of them now 2 for 2 from the line is Clay Mullins. And he's got his first 2 of the night. Now a 7-6 score as East Carter's on top of Eminence. 3:07 left to play here in the first quarter. Once again, apologize for that little technical difficulty to start out this game. Have had 3 games here broadcasted to you from the Dawkins broadcast group. This is our 4th game. Eminence and East Carter, the Eminence Red Wings and the East Carter Redbirds. Inbound upcoming here from Eminence, or from East Carter, excuse me, is going to go into the 32 of Clay Mullins. Mullins now going to bring down the ball for the East Carter Redbirds. Stops at about the top of the key, picks up his dribble, now has to force it down into the corner. Now Cody Orchard. Orchard tries to press baseline, and he's going to step out of bounds. Actually put his foot right there on the line, so a turnover here on East Carter. Going to give Eminence the ball back with about 2:53 left to play here in the first quarter. Now down the floor we come with Eminence. Number 20 of Eminence going to kick it over the left-hand side. Now back up top to Parker Madison. And now he drives left-hand side, now back up top. Over right-hand side now, the number 34. Once again, please bear with me on this Eminence team. There were no numbers in the schedule, so I have no clue what some of these kids' names are, and I do apologize for that. The 23 going to catch it underneath. That Trent McBride, the turnaround good for Trent McBride. He does have 4 points. I know that for sure because they gave me his number. 4 points on the game for Trent McBride. Will now make it 8-7, and Eminence with a lead here. Skip pass now, left-hand side to the number 15 of Trey Hampton, and he's got a wide open 3. This one no good, goes over the back of the rim, and it's going to go out of bounds. So Eminence will get the ball back here with 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. 8-7 our score right now, and Eminence on top of East Carter. Down the floor we come now with Eminence. Left-hand side now, they'll give it off to the number 22. And the shot underneath the goal that time is going to be good. 2 more points here for Eminence. Once again, do not know who that is out there. Excuse me for not knowing the numbers. I'll try to get with somebody here and give you some names as soon as this first quarter's over. Do know that that was Cody Orchard from East Carter. They got their names and numbers in that program. Now 2 points on the night for Cody Orchard. Has taken the lead back, or drew the lead back to a 1-point game here for East Carter. Down the line they go. Tries the shot off the right-hand side of the lane. Shot no good that time for the 15 of Trey Hampton. And the rebound going to go to Eminence. Now back down the floor we go with them. Shot from the free throw line is going to be no good. And now down we go with the 32 of Clay Mullins from East Carter. And he's going to be tripped up this time at about the bulldog in the middle of the floor. And the ball going to go back to East Carter here. Inbound pass upcoming for them. He'll actually go to the line now with 8 fouls on Eminence. At the line right now to shoot is Clay Mullins. Mullins so far 2 for 2 on the day from the free throw line. He's going to keep on rolling too. Now 3 for 3. Has made his 3rd free throw. 3 points for Mullins, and he's going to tie this one back up. East Carter and Eminence deadlocked right now at 10 with about 1 minute and 1 second left to play here in the first quarter. Shot this time is going to be good as well. So now 4 for 4 from the line is Clay Mullins, and he's got 4 on the day. That'll give East Carter a 1-point lead here over Eminence. 11-10 our score. Other side of the floor now, Eminence up top to the number 34. And now a skip around left-hand side of the wing. That'll be number 20. Back over right-hand side to number 3. And back down in the corner now to the number 24. Out on the right-hand wing now, Eminence still looking to try to push it down into the lane. Now under 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. They trail by 1. Still going to look for that last shot here the first quarter. Now stand up top by the half-court line. He's going to have to make a couple twists and turns. Still looking for somebody to get the ball off to for the last shot. This one going to be picked off. Now on the attack goes Trey Hampton and the East Carter Redbirds. Right-hand side of the wing. Now Mullins foot the jumper, and he's going to get it right there at the end of this quarter. What a shot from Clay Mullins to end it. Now a shot long range, going to be no good right at the end of the quarter. So Clay Mullins is going to score 2 right before the end of it. He extends this lead out 13-10 for the East Carter Redbirds. We're going to take a short break here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. I'm going to try to get some of these kids' numbers and names so that way I know what's going on down there for that Eminence team. We'll take a short break and be back with more high school basketball here on Kicking Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud...
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Had to talk with some people sitting right here in front of me. Got to thank them so much. They helped me out here. Gladly, they were from Eminence, and they were able to put down some of these numbers for some of these kids. So maybe I have an idea of what's going on out there. And I do apologize there in the first quarter. The only numbers I got were for the starters, and a lot of rotation, a lot of people subbing in for Eminence. All right, we're going to get started here in the second half. We're underway now. 13-10 our score right now. East Carter leads over Eminence to start out this second quarter. Now with the ball on their side of the floor is East Carter. 3 passes into the free throw line that time. A big shot from Cody Orchard's going to be no good, but the rebound going to go to East Carter. He rolls around with it on the floor. And that's going to be a traveling violation. That will give Eminence the ball back here with about 7:38 left to play here in the half. 13-10 our score as East Carter is up on Eminence here in our 4th game of this 2015 Current River Challenge. Ball down right-hand wing. That's the number 10 of Denton White. Now over left-hand side. He's going to skip it back up top to the number 10 of Denton White. Now back over to the number 40. Who I still don't have a number for. He's going to kick it into the 23 of Trent McBride, who rolls over. He's going to get the shot and the foul. So now a chance to tie this game up against East Carter is Trent McBride, now with 6. has already hit 1 from the free throw line. He actually has 7 here on the game so far. Now with his second attempt at some free throws, and he's going to miss it. Now 1 for 2 on the game. Back down the floor we come now, the 32. Clay Mullins going to bring it down for them. Passes over right-hand side. Now a long 3 from the number 15 of Trey Hampton. No good. Rebound goes to Trent McBride, and he's going to push the ball back up the floor. Gives it off to the 11 of Ethan Drake. Now back top of the key. Left-hand side. He'll give it off to the 40. Once again, still don't have a number 4. That number 40 down into the number 11 of Ethan Drake in the corner. He's going to try to press it inside to McBride. That pass going to be cut off, although a foul was committed during that defensive play. Foul here going to be on the number 32 from East Carter. And bad news for Clay Mullins. He's now got 3 personal fouls here to start off this first half. And a quick 3 it is with 6:47 still left here in the first half. He's now going to push the ball down the floor over left-hand side now, the number 3 of Josh Asher. And he pushes it down to Orchard in the corner. Now he's going to feed it back up top. That's the 15 of Trey Hampton. He's going to push it right-hand side of the lane. He's going to finger roll that one up, and it bounces off the back of the rim, and no good. He is fouled during the play, though. Foul this time upcoming will be on the number 33 of Jake Smith from Eminence. That'll be his first personal. And team foul number 9 here for Eminence. That number 40 out there is actually Grant Dyer. That was the one I couldn't find just a while ago. At the line right now is the number 15 of Trey Hampton. Hampton missed his first. Now he's going to miss his second as well. Now 0 for 2 from the line is Trey Hampton. Down the floor we come now with Eminence. Top of the key. That's going to be the 11 of Ethan Drake. Now kicks it over right-hand side. Back out to Trent McBride. Then back to Ethan Drake. Top of the key, trying to get this offense set up, being guarded pretty closely there by Trey Hampton, giving him quite a fit, and a timeout going to be taken. No, that's going to be a 5-second violation against Eminence, and that'll turn the ball back over to East Carter with 6:09 left to play. They lead right now 13-12 over the visiting team, Eminence. Eminence Red Wings and the East Carter Redbirds right now underway our 4th broadcasted game here on Kicking Country 105. And 106.7 The Zone, the Dawkins Broadcast Group, along with KDKZ18.com. On the other side, Trey Hampton now trying to push it over the right-hand side, and a big dive that time is going to create the travel. No, I do believe it's going to be a timeout, a quick timeout taken that time from the East Carter's Brandon Group, and we'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Right now with 5:50 left to play in the first half, our score, East Carter 13 and Eminence 12. We'll be back with more coverage of the Current River Challenge right after this.
Supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com. Right-hand side of the wing now, a skip pass over to the other side. That's the number 3 of Josh Asher. He'll feed it down low, and another basket here for East Carter. They give it off to the number 33 that time of Tyler Owens, and he's going to get 2. Now a 15-12 game, a 3-point spread here for East Carter over Eminence. Shot that time, going to be no good for the number 3 of Kyle Conway, and he's going to give it up. Charge here coming down the floor for the 15 of Trey Hampton. Trey Hampton took it the distance all the way down the floor himself, bumped into that guy. On the charge that time, it'll be his first personal, and team foul number 8 for East Carter. What a drive that time, though. Trey Hampton took it to the distance of the floor by himself. Just got a little bit too physical there underneath the goal. Gets his first personal. And the turnover going to give Eminence the ball back. Their own side of the floor now. Now a big long look that time for the 11 of Ethan Drake. And he's going to run to the goal. And off the left-hand side, he puts one up and in. Ethan Drake now with 2 in this ball game. a 14-15 game. They pulled it back to within 1. Other side of the floor, Josh Asher being guarded pretty closely there by the number 15 and the number 40 of both Wade Dyer and Grant Dyer. Left-hand side of the lane. This time Trent McBride tries to drive down, puts it up off the backboard and no good. Rebound going to go this time to 15 of Trey Hampton. Down the floor he comes. And this time the foul not going to be called on him. He'll go to the free throw line now to shoot. Foul that time, still waiting to see who that was on. Is on the number 3 from Eminence of Kyle Conway. That'll be Conway's second personal. And team foul number 10 here in the first half for the Eminence Red Wings. At the line right now, the number 15 of Trey Hampton, who missed his first. He's now 0 for 3 from the line. Not his best free throw shooting night, that's for sure. 4:33 left to play here in the second quarter. As we approach that 4 o'clock hour, more basketball still to come your way. Following this, we have 2 more games to come your way. More good basketball coming your way here in the Current River Challenge. Our last 2 games here tonight, Twin Rivers and Liberty. And then shortly to follow, the home team, Van Buren, against Naylor at 6:30, our last broadcasted game. After the foul on the rebuttal that time, the foul going to go against the 44 of Cody Orchard, his now second personal of the game. Now the 9th foul for the East Carter Redbirds. 9 fouls and 10 fouls respectively for both teams. A lot of fouls being called down there on the floor. And the free throws that last time by the number 40 of Grant Dyer were not completed. He's now 0 for 1 down on the other end of the floor. Trey Hampton took it the distance once again, and he's got 2. Do apologize once again for the very beginning of this game. For some reason in the brochure here for the tournament, there are absolutely no numbers whatsoever for the Eminence Red Wings. So down there talking to the coach, I got the starters, but he has rotated quite a few in there throughout this game. You continually see him rotating players in and out, and that creates quite a bit of problems for me up here announcing if I do not have numbers to go with names. Other side of the floor we go now with Eminence, the 11 of Ethan Drake going to try to push it inside. Trent McBride on the turnaround. He's going to get 2. Chip McBride now with 9 points in this ball game has brought this back to a 1-point game. And they now lead by 1 over East Carter, 18-17. On the line, tried to push it baseline, and he's going to step out of bounds that time. And Eminence going to get it back here with a 1-point lead as we approach halftime. Ball that time pressed down the baseline by the number 3 of Josh Asher. Just stepped on the baseline that time, out of bounds. And now down to the other side of the floor we come with the 11 of Ethan Drake. Now back over to the number 30 of Jacob Martin. And then down into the corner for the number 24 of Kendall Copeland. Kendall Copeland squares up and takes a shot from the left elbow. No good, but followed up quickly that time by the number 40 of Grant Dyer, and he'll get 2. And a foul going to be called here, I do believe, on East Carter. No. A timeout going to be taken, actually, and that one going to be taken by the East Carter Redbirds. That timeout comes with 3:13 left to play here in the first half. With 3:13 left, a timeout. 20-17 our score here as the Eminence Red Wings lead over the East Carter Redbirds. Right here on our 4th broadcasted game on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More high school basketball coming your way right after the break.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, a huge 3 from the number 11 of Ethan Drake. He's now got 5 on the night so far and extends this lead out now to 6 points actually, for the Eminence Red Wings. 23-17 our score now as they have the lead by 6, like I was saying, over East Carter. On the other side of the floor now, an upcoming foul on East Carter's number 33, Tyler Owen. At the line will be the number 23 of Trent McBride. McBride so far on the night is 1 for 2 from the free throw line, looking to extend that free throw percentage right here. At the line is McBride. He's going to make his first. Now 2 for 3 so far with 10 points is Trent McBride. Substitutions coming into the game for Eminence. We'll see the number 20 check back in for Eminence of Robert Keeling. At the line still stands Trent McBride. And his second free throw is going to be up and good as well. Now 3 for 4 on the night. And Trent McBride now with 11. 25-17 our score here. And we have jumped up to an 8-point lead quickly here for Eminence over East Carter. Right-hand side now down into the corner for the 44. Orchard, long 3, no good, off the back of the rim. And the rebound this time going to be taken by the number 30 of Jacob Martin. He's going to try to work it up the floor now to Trent McBride. The post pass this time over to the number 24. He turns around, shot no good that time for Kendall Copeland. And the rebound goes to McBride. He'll put it back up and in. Trent McBride gets 2 more and the foul. And he'll go back to the line once again. He's 3 of 4 on the night so far. Now with 13 points is Trent McBride in this basketball game. At the free throw line, trying to make it 14. This free throw up and good. Now 4 of 5 from the free throw line is Trent McBride. Right-hand side now with East Carter we go. And a drive that time by the 15 of Trey Hampton. He's going to walk with the ball that time. And another turnover yet again for East Carter. Score now 29-17. Eminence has jumped up to a big lead. 12-point lead right now for the Eminence Red Wings. Right-hand side of the floor now, and another foul upcoming for East Carter. Story here so far has been the fouls. 10 team fouls apiece for both teams with 2:01 left to play in the first half. A lot of fouls down there on the floor. At the line right now, the number 40 of Grant Dyer. Dyer's first free throw is going to be up and no good. Score still 28-17, a 11-point lead for Eminence. Second free throw is going to be good. Grant Dyer extends it out to 12, now 1 for 3 from the free throw line here today. And a pass over to the left side of the wing was intended for the number 3 of Josh Asher, but getting in the way that time was the 24 of Eminence's Kendall Copeland. I believe he's going to get the foul and does. Kendall Copeland now gets his first personal. And team foul number 13 here in the first half. First free throw for East Carter was up and no good. Still standing on the line is Josh Asher. And the second free throw going to be no good as well. Now 0 for 2 from the line. Rebound going to go out to the 15 of Trey Hampton. He'll kick it back up top. Now a long 3 for Hampton. This one off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound this time going to go off the foot of Eminence, and it will stay with East Carter underneath their own goal. Now to inbound for East Carter will be the 3 of Josh Asher. He gets it into Hampton. Another 3 for Trey Hampton, and he hits finally. Trey Hampton now with 5 points in this ball game has pulled it back to within 9, a single-digit lead here for Eminence with 1:26 left to play. And that time the ball swatted away by the number 22 of East Carter's Corbett Sieb. Ball goes out of bounds past half court. Eminence gets it back here. Up the floor we come with the number 20 of Robert Keeling. And then over to the 30 of Jacob Martin. Right-hand side now down into the corner. Now on the block. The turnaround there for Trent McBride. Going to be no good. Ball stripped away. Now on the run goes East Carter. A lob pass over left-hand side to the 34 of Stephen Munnerlin. And he's going to be fouled while shooting, so Munnerlyn is going to go to the free throw line for the first time here tonight. Foul that time is going to be on the number 30 of Jacob Martin, his first personal, and team foul number 15 for Eminence here in the first half. Munnerlyn's going to make his first. Now 1 for 1 from the line. Only an 8-point lead now for Eminence. Under a minute to play here. Second free throw for Munnerlyn's going to be no good. He's now 1 for 2 from the line. And the outlet pass this time going to go to the number 20. Robert Keeling. And the turnover once again. They can't win for losing here with 49.5 left. East Carter having some trouble even moving the ball now on Eminence. And an inbound coming up here for East Carter. East Carter gets it into Hampton. Hampton now back. He gives it off to Orchard. Orchard now back to Hampton, still trying to beat that full court press, and now they throw it away. McBride now on the attack for Eminence. Long pass. Now they find the number 10 of Denton White. White now going to kick it back up top, and he'll hand it off to the 20 of Robert Keeling. Keeling now left-hand side, and they're going to try to push it inside. McBride now kicks it out. Back up top to Keeling. Still looking for a way to get this ball into the zone. Now 10, Denton White has the ball, kicked back. Still standing on the right-hand wing is White. Now gives it back to Keeling. They're playing catch with it back and forth here as we watch time expire, and a quick timeout going to be taken here by the Eminence Red Wings coach, Pete McBride. And we'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. 12.5 seconds left to play here in this fourth game of your Current River Challenge from Van Buren High School. More basketball action coming your way after the break.
Manor Nursing Home visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School. Inlet pass that time is going to find Trent McBride right at the buzzer. He's going to be fouled. What will they do here? I think maybe they might just call it off and let him walk to the locker room, and they are going to actually, both teams going to head to the locker room here out of the break. Our score 21-29 right now. Eminence leads over East Carter, an 8-point gap. I would love to do stats for you here at halftime, but I got to be honest with you guys out there, don't really have the appropriate stats because, well, Eminence didn't have any numbers beside the names of their players here on their roster, so I was still a little bit lost there about halfway through, but some really nice people from Eminence gave me some numbers for some of those kids, so I know what's going on now. So what we're going to do is take a full break here for halftime, about 10 minutes long, and we will be back for more action here. Your second half coming your way. The Eminence Red Wings and the East Carter Redbirds, both of them in shape to win here. Only an 8-point gap, and I've seen a heck of a lot bigger scores like that be made up, that's for sure. More basketball coming your way here from the Current River Challenge in Van Buren right after our break.
Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNell from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call at 663-7255 and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with a 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge. At half, it was 29-21. Right now, Eminence with the lead by 8. Do apologize for that first half. I got some really nice people in front of me that finally gave me some numbers, and I can match some numbers to some names. So the second half going to be a little bit better than that first half was. Out of half now, Eminence going to have the ball first. Right-hand side now, they find the number 22 of Briar Dotson. Right-hand side, he's going to kick it back up top to the number 10, Denton White. Then left side to Ethan Drake. Still working their ball around the top of it. Briar Dotson tried to feed it down into the post that time, but the pass going to be picked off by East Carter. The 45 that time went down on the ground to get it. TJ Rowland, but wasn't able to. Inbound upcoming for East Carter. Orchard going to push it in. And now on the run comes Clay Mullins, left-hand side, and he's going to try to force a pass. This one, not a good pass. All the way down to the other side, Trent McBride on the follow, and he's going to be fouled during the shot. Foul that time, either going to be on Orchard or the 22 of Corbett Sieb. They are going to give it to Sieb. So Corbett Sieb now with 2 in this game. The first team foul in the second half for East Carter. And the free throw that time going to be up and good for the 23 of McBride. He's now 5 of 6 from the line. And his second one no good. Is now 5 of 7 from the line. A good night shooting the ball from the stripe for Trent McBride. A long 3 here, not even going to draw iron for Corbett Sieb. And now a long pass down the floor. Finds the number 10 of Denton White. He tries for it. And the ball to the ground. Everybody scrumming around for it. Somehow Clay Mullins comes up with it behind the back dribble that time, and a forced pass going to be picked off by McBride. Some scrappy play here from both Eminence and East Carter to start out the second half. A lot of scrumming for the ball on the ground. Some good basketball here we've seen all day at this 2015 Current River Challenge. Have done 3 games so far. This our 4th broadcast game in the second half right now with about 6:30 left to play. Foul here is going to be on Cody Orchard. It'll be his 3rd personal. And team foul number 2 here for East Carter in the second half. At the line right now is the 45 of TJ Rowland. TJ Rowland hoping to extend this lead a little bit and does after one free throw made by TJ Rowland. That'll give him 4 points on the night and extend this lead out to 11. Shot on the baseline that time for the number 15 of East Carter's Trey Hampton. Going to be no good. And the foul that time going to be on the 10 from Eminence, Denton White. That'll be White's first personal and team foul number 1 for Eminence here in the second half. Up top now to Orchard. He kicks it left side. That's going to be a long 3. Trey Hampton connects, now 8 points on the night. His second 3 of the ball game has pulled this back to within 8, a single-digit lead only now for Eminence. Now right-hand side, they're trying to push it down. Briar Dotson gets it down into the post. Now a kick back out to him. Shot that time from the three-point line, going to be no good, but scrambling for the rebound is Trent McBride, and he'll get it. Gives it back over to Denton White. Now the feed back down to McBride. This is a follow and good. Trent McBride with a great post move that time, takes it off the left side of the glass and picks up 2 more. Now 15 points total on the game for Trent McBride as he puts this back to a double-digit lead for Eminence. 34-24, our score right now with 5:55 left in the third. Inbound upcoming here for East Carter as Corbett tries to put it in to Hampton. Now a long 3 for Orchard, and he gets it. Cody Orchard's first 3 of the ball game now gives him 5, and he's pulled it back. 2 within 7 here for East Carter. Big post move that time for the 45 of Eminence's TJ Rowland, and the shot no good that time. Something flew across the floor there. The referee's going to take a second to see what it was. And we're still not sure. That's going to be a pair of glasses that time. It came from the 22 of East Carter's Corbett Sieb. And they're going to let him take a second to get those glasses fixed. The end of the ball game for him will be the number 33 of Tyler Owen. Left-hand side now, they're going to give it off to Orchard. Then a quick dish out to the number 3 that time of Josh Asher. And then down to Hampton. He's going to take the long 3. Actually, Orchard that time, and that's going to be no good off the side of the backboard. And on the rebuttal that time, Mullins tried to put it down there for Hampton, and he's going to be fouled on the pass that time. Quick foul coming here for Eminence is going to be on the number 45 of TJ Rowland. That'll be his 3rd personal here of the ball game. And team foul number 3 for Eminence here in the second half. Checking out of the game will be TJ Rowland. In to take his place will be the number 24 of Kendall Copeland. Long 3 here from Hampton from Eminence. or from East Carter, and that one's going to be no good. Now a long pass down the floor for Copeland. He goes up with that left hand, and that one not going to be good. Swatted away that time, actually. And Mullins going to pull down the rebound, and he's going to bring it up the floor now for East Carter. 4:47 left to play here in the fourth, and another steal for Trent McBride. Eminence trying to push the ball down the lane, and he's going to be fouled. Tried to go up with it right there underneath the bucket, and he's going to be fouled by the East Carter Redbirds. Number 32, Mullins, he's a little slow to get up this time. Looks like maybe he got wrapped right there in the groin area, still having a little trouble walking. Finally going to get back underway here at the free throw line. Right now is the 23 of Trent McBride. He's been very good shooting free throws here today, is 5 of 7. His first free throw this trip is going to be good. Now 6 of 8 from the free throw line, gets his 16th point. Foul that time is going to be on the number 3 of East Carter's Josh Asher. Asher now with 2 fouls in this ball game. Has created the 3rd team foul for East Carter. At the line still for Eminence is the 23 of Trent McBride. McBride 6 of 8 so far from the stripe here today, and his second free throw is going to be up and off the front of the rim, no good. Now 6 of 9 from the stripe, and he's got 16 on the day. On the rebound that time, 24 going to pick up a foul there of Kendall Copeland. That'll be Copeland's second. And team foul number 4 here in the second half for Eminence. Long shot that time for East Carter, going to be no good, and the rebound will go to Eminence. Back down the floor we go with them. Denton White now passes it down into the corner. Still looking for somebody to give it to is Copeland, now underneath, and he's going to find the number 10 of Denton White. He tried to toss up a shot that time off the left-hand side and was fouled during it. Shot doesn't fall, but he will get 2. Denton White now at the free throw line for the first time. His first free throw is going to be up and still rolling around on top of the rim and no good. Denton White now 0 for 1 from the line. Still standing on the free throw line is Denton White. Foul that time was on the number 3 of East Carter's Josh Asher. Now his 3rd personal, and team foul number 4 here for East Carter. Other side of the floor we go now. East Carter going to try to bring it up. Asher to the top of the key. Dishes in to the top of the free throw line. Now a pass back out. Hampton for 3. Hampton's got it. Trey Hampton with 3 more. Adds to his points total. Now 11 points total on the day for Trey Hampton. Top of the 10-foot line, the volleyball stripe now. He's going to give it over left-hand side to Corbett Sieb. And Sieb, the 22 of Briar Dotson. And now Denton White going to steal it back. He gives it back off to Briar Dotson. That shot no good. And Orchard got to pull down the rebound. Back up the floor we go now with East Carter. And Hampton tried to make a break for the basket that time. And an upcoming foul here will more than likely be on Eminence. And is. Substitutions into the game for both teams now, as we see Mullins check back in for East Carter, along with the number 34 of Stephen Munnerlin. In the game now for Eminence will be the number 3 of Kyle Conway, along with the number 20 now of Robert Keeling. And a timeout going to be taken here by the East Carter Redbirds, Brandon Grook, and we'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Don't go anywhere. More basketball coming your way here for the Current River Challenge from Van Buren. We have 2 more games following this one, our 4th game of our broadcast schedule here from your 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge in Van Buren. More coming your way right after this.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, Trey Hampton hits another three. Now 14 points on the ball game, and he has closed this down to a 2-point gap right before that happened. And what a shot there from the number 11 of Ethan Drake. He's going to pick up a three. Now 8 points on the game for him. He gets them back. Still a 5-point game here for Eminence. Top of the key now. They're going to get it over to Mullins. Mullins with another three. Clay Mullins, he'll hit one for East Carter this time. Now 9 points on the game for Clay Mullins. And back to a 2-point ball game it goes for the East Carter Redbirds and Eminence Red Wings. Now to Eminence's side of the floor. A long pass goes over to Keeling. Keeling dribbles in. He's going to have to kick it back out. No, now finds Asher underneath the goal. He's going to have to try to kick it back out again. And a foul upcoming here will be on the number 22 of East Carter, Corbett Sieb. Going to pick up another one. I believe that will be his third, and is. Corbett Sieb now with 3 personal fouls in this ball game. Has now picked up the 5th team foul for East Carter. Inbound pass upcoming from Eminence, and a long lob pass it is. Going for the ball is Corbett Sieb, along with the 24 that time of Kendall Copeland. Somehow Eminence going to come up with it. Now a long three for Ethan Drake, and he got it. Ethan Drake with 3 more. Tacks on another one. Now 11 points in this ball game. Some 3-point shooting starting to come out here in the Current River Challenge. Now other side of the floor, Hampton takes another one. This one a long one. Goes over the back of the rim. There was a foul right before that, so even if it would have went in, the shot wouldn't have counted. Still waiting to see who the foul's on here. I think you're going to give it to Keeling. Robert Keeling going to pick up a foul here. That'll be his first personal. And team foul number 6 for the Eminence Red Wings. Timeout going to be taken here by Eminence, and East Carter has made a great comeback here. We're once down by 12, now only a 2-point game with 2:07 left to play in the third. Our score right now, the Eminence Red Wings, 41, and the East Carter Redbirds, 39. Confusing, I know, right? 2:07 left to play in the third, 41-39. Our score, Eminence on top right now, but just by a little. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with more basketball right after this.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge down in Van Buren High School, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. After the break, we're going to come back with Eminence having the ball. Right now, Keeling, top of the key. He's going to give it back to Ethan Drake. Now a roll around the top. That'll be over to Asher. A long three that time is going to fall no good. And East Carter going to get the ball back now. They only trail by 2 after being down at one time by 14 in this 4th game of this 2015 Current River Challenge. Pass going to be ripped away this time by Ethan Drake. He's back on the attack. Then a Wolf from behind picks his pocket for him. Hampton now on the attack for East Carter, and a dish that time goes to Corbett Sieb. Now a long 3-pointer for Sieb. That one rolls off the front of the rim and no good. Asher with the rebound that time for Eminence, and he's going to bring it down the floor now for the Eminence Red Wings. Left side now Ethan Drake. Back to Asher. Now right-hand side, Conway is that number 3 for Eminence. Left-hand side now, Ethan Drake back over right-hand side. And Kyle Conway still picking it up and putting it down here. He's that skip man in that rotation. Now a long 3 comes from Keeling. That one no good. He goes back for the rebound. Runs right into Ethan Drake, his own man. Now a long 3 from Copeland, and he's got it. Kendall Copeland with his first points of the ball game picks up a huge 3-pointer here to extend that lead out back to 5. Under a minute to play in this third quarter. Left-hand side of the wing, and that is Hampton. He's going to be fouled by Kyle Conway. out on the left-hand side. More fouls in this game than I've seen in any other game that we have been a part of here in this Current River Challenge so far. Almost seems like those kids are made of glass out there or something. Not a lot of tough play here, and not a very physical game. They can't be. On the line right now to shoot will be the number 15 of Hampton. After Eminence created that 7th team foul, putting them into bonus. Hampton stands on the free throw line here to shoot. Will be his 4th trip to the free throw line. He's still empty here, as now he goes 0 for 4 on the day from the stripe. Other side of the floor we come now with Keeling. Over right-hand side to Conway. Now back up to Keeling again. Ethan Drake going to walk up there. Those guards going to take care of that ball a little bit better here towards the back end of this third quarter. Under 20 seconds to play here. And Eminence looking for that one last shot before the end of this third quarter. Pass goes back up top to Ethan Drake. He stands with it on the volleyball 10-foot line. Now over to Keeling. Back to Drake. He looked at a 3, passed it up, now drives baseline, and he's going to be fouled. Shot doesn't count that time. Made a move towards the rack that time and got the foul. Bucket not going to count, but he will get to shoot 2. 3.9 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. 44-39, a 5-point ball game for Eminence and East Carter. At the line right now, the number 11 of Ethan Drake, and he's going to miss his first. Ethan Drake now 0 for 1 from the line here today. Second free throw about to be away and is. Ethan Drake's second is going to fall. Ethan Drake now 1 for 2 from the line, gets his 12th point of the ball game, and a long shot that time comes from Mullins. Didn't have the distance though. At the end of 3, 45-39, a 6-point game now for Eminence and East Carter. This one getting pretty heated here from Van Buren High School. Don't go anywhere. We have more basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105. 106.7 The Zone and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens right here from the Van Buren Current River Challenge. More high school basketball coming your way after the break.
Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Our score right now, 45-39, with 8 minutes left in this ball game. A 6-point lead for Eminence over East Carter. This has been a battle all game long. At one point, Eminence up by 14, and East Carter able to come back after some thrifty three-point shooting by a bunch of different people on that team. Actually, Trey Hampton, one of the forerunners in that, along with Cody Orchard and Clay Mullins. Inbound here is going to go to Eminence, and Keeling going to bring it past the half-court line. Now top of the key, he's going to get it back over right to Copeland. Then back to Keeling, and a wild pass that time is almost picked off by East Carter. Somehow finds Ethan Drake under the basket. He'll give it up back up top of the key for Copeland, and an injury down on the floor. It took him a minute to realize that there was a young man down on the floor down there. The number 20 right now of Robert Keeling is down on the floor and has quite a bad injury. It looks like he's rolling around pretty bad. We got an injury on the floor right now. We're going to take a short break for the referee timeout, and we will be back with more coverage here of the Current River Challenge right after this.
United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
ENS Pharmacy.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren. After the injury timeout that time, good news, Robert Keeling was able to get up and walk off the floor without any help that time. So the young man over there sitting on the bench right now, just a little bit shooken up, I do believe, but he will be okay. Off the rebound that time, Trent McBride going to pick up 2 for Eminence, and they continue to pour it on here in this fourth quarter. Now our score at 47-39, an 8-point lead here for Eminence. And this quarter had started with them only having a 1-point lead. So some pretty good momentum here for Eminence. That pass, a long pass, a bad one, goes out of bounds off the Eminence Redbirds and Red Wings, and that will go out of bounds. 47-39, they hold on to an 8-point lead here. Inbound pass upcoming here from East Carter, and Mullins going to bring it down the floor. Gives it off to Hampton. Left-hand side, now down into the corner. That'll be Asher. Asher now gives it back up top. Corbett Seed with the long 3, and that one no good. Rebound went to Asher, and he put it back up. Shot doesn't fall, but he will go to the line to shoot 2. This will be Asher's first free throws here. Actually, his second set of free throws here today. This one up and just rolls off the left-hand side of the rim. No good. Now 0 for 3 on the day from the free throw stripe is Josh Asher. Next free throw is up and good. Josh Asher connects on 1. Is now 1 for 4 from the line and has 1 point. Left-hand side, Ethan Drake. Long 3. That one goes over the top of the rim and no good. Falls well long that time, but the rebound still stays with Eminence. Now they try to feed it back in. Now Trent McBride comes down through the lane, and he has trouble holding on to the ball. Everybody on the floor wrestling for it now. And who will they give it to? It's just going to be a jump ball here. Only 3 players out of the 20 down there on the floor, or exactly 10, excuse me, were on the floor that time wrestling for the ball. 6:31 left to play here in our fourth broadcast game of the day. Eminence and East Carter. Mullins now, other side for East Carter, and he's going to take a shot. Foul also during the shot. That one almost went in, but it doesn't. Back to the line will go now Mullins. Clay Mullins to the free throw line twice today, is 4 for 4 so far from the stripe, with a chance to extend this free throw streak. This one off the back of the rim and no good. So he ends it. Now 4 of 5 on the day from the free throw line. 47-40 our score here. And Mullins East Carter team trails by 7. 6:23 left to play in the fourth. Mullins' second free throw rattles in and out that time, and the rebound going to go to the number 45 of TJ Rowland. He'll dish it out to Ethan Drake, and now down the floor we come with him, and it's a dish inside to Copeland, and he turns around and gets it. Kendall Copeland that time picks up 2, now 5 points on the day for Kendall Copeland. And now a 9-point lead for Eminence. Long 3 here for East Carter, going to fall well long that time, and the rebound goes to the 23 of Trent McBride from Eminence. Now down other side of the floor. McBride holds it left-hand side of the wing. Now Ethan Drake up top of the key. He's going to sit there and dribble for just a few minutes, let some of this time tick away. Now under 6 minutes to play in the game. He's going to force the ball over to Ethan Drake, and a foul upcoming here on East Carter. Foul going to be on Hampton. Trey Hampton now picks up another one. That's going to be his third. Now 3 personal fouls for Trey Hampton. And the 8th team foul here for East Carter in the second half. At the stripe right now, Trey Hampton. First free throw for him is going to be up and off the back of the rim, no good. And Trey Hampton now 0 for 5 so far on the night from the stripe. Other side of the floor now. Mullins going to give it off to Hampton. This one is in and out that time. And back down the floor we come now with Ethan Drake. And Ethan Drake being cornered right there next to the half-court line, and a timeout going to be taken here by the Eminence coach. And it comes with 5:08 left to play here in the fourth quarter. And Eminence Red Wings coach Pete McBride going to take a timeout, talk it over with his team, and see what they need to do to get this game under wraps here and walk out with a win. They lead right now by 9 over East Carter, 49-40 from your 2015 Current River Challenge. We'll be back with more high school basketball action here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
And Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren. After a wild pass to East Carter, going to get the ball back here with 4:57 left to play. They trail by 9 to their foes, Eminence. Now down the line goes Orchard. He's going to try the finger roll. That one no good. Going to go off the back of the rim and fall short. Rebound that time for Eminence. And the foul directly after that. Out of bounds now, inbound, upcoming for Eminence. 4:47 is what they have to burn off this clock in order to walk out of here with a win in this 2015 Current River Challenge. Back down the floor we come now with Eminence. Quick pass to Trent McBride, then down underneath to Copeland. And he tried to skip it across the lane that time to the 22 of Briar Dotson, and Briar couldn't keep his hands on it. Ball's going to go out of bounds off Dotson and give back East Carter the ball. Other side of midcourt now we go with East Carter, and a long three taken there by Asher is no good. Ball goes off the back of the rim and out of bounds. And now Eminence with a chance to run some more clock off here with 4:20 left in the game. 49-40 our score here in our fourth game of this Current River Challenge. Copeland now from Eminence tries to drive to the bucket and does. Gets the bucket that time, 2 more for Copeland. And now an 11-point lead for Eminence. Long shot that time off the baseline. Now a long pass down for Eminence. And breaking towards the basket that time was the number 10 of Denton White. He's going to be fouled during the shot. Shot doesn't fall that time, but he will go back to the free throw line yet again, his second trip here today. At the line, the number 10 of Denton White, his first free throw's up and no good. Now 0 for 2 so far on the day from the stripe. Second free throw about to be away, and he's got it. Denton White connects with one of the two, is now 1 for 3 from the line and gets his first points here of the night. 52-40 our score, a 12-point lead for Eminence. Quick pass out to the three-point line. Shot's going to be taken, no good. Orchard gets the rebound, now passes down underneath the basket, and a walk-up coming here for East Carter's number 33, Tyler Owen. And that'll give the ball back to Eminence with 3:45 left to play. And now East Carter trying to bump up and put on a full-court press here. And now Eminence going to try to beat it with that press breaker, and down underneath the basket they get it to the 24. of Kendall Copeland, who puts up a shot and is fouled. Foul that time is going to be on the number 33 from East Carter of Tyler Owen. That'll be Tyler's 4th foul here in this basketball game. Free throw that time is good from Copeland. The second free throw is not going to go for Copeland, but the rebound stays with Eminence, and they'll put it back up and in and get 2 instead of 1 after the pass that time and the rebound by the 23 of Trent McBride, who now has 18 in this ball game. At the line now for East Carter will be the number 32 of Clay Mullins. Mullins so far on the day is 4 of 5 from the line. First free throw's up and no good. 3:24 left to play in this ball game. And Eminence would just like to get out of here with a win. And Mullins' second shot's going to be up and good. So Clay Mullins does get one of them, and a timeout going to be taken here by the East Carter Redbirds coach, Brandon Groot. We'll take one with him. Another timeout coming your way when we come back. The conclusion of our 4th game here from the 2015 Current River Challenge in Van Buren. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated. Low everyday prices and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spas A Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spas A's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spas A also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spas A Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spas A Day Spa.
And welcome back to more coverage here from the 2015 Current River Challenge. And McBride going to put another one in here for Eminence. Now a 16-point lead for Eminence over East Carter in our 4th broadcast game here from the Current River Challenge. Other side of the floor now, East Carter. And Sieb that time with a long 3 falls short. Rebound that time going to go to the number 34 of Stephen Munnerlin. And he puts it back up and in. 2 more points gained here by East Carter, but is it too little too late? Now the score 43-57, a 14-point deficit here for East Carter. Down on the other side of the floor, Eminence. That ball going to be forced out of bounds on the pass. A good defensive play that time from Munnerlin to slap it out of bounds. And this time the inbounds from Briar Dotson kicked by Mullins. He jumped up in the air and got it with his foot. Still waiting to get this ball in, and finally does. Left-hand side. And that's going to be the number 11 of Ethan Drake. Now a long 3 for him. That one over the back of the rim and no good. Well long that time for Ethan Drake as we approach the 2-minute mark here in this 4th game from the 2015 Current River Challenge. Left-hand side now, it goes over to the 32 of Mullins, and then down low. And a shot taken that time by Munnerlin. Not going to be good. Now a long outlet pass goes all the way down to the number 10 that time of Denton White. And the layup that time, no good. Now with 2:03 left to play. Another foul and more free throws. This game has been our longest game here of our broadcast, due in large part to a million fouls being called. This is probably one of the worst refereed games that I've seen in a while, but we're making it through it. On the line right now, the number 32 of Clay Mullins made his first. Is now 5 of 6 from the line. He's going to make his second as well. Now 6 of 7 from the free throw line as Clay Mullins inbound pass goes to the 22 of Briar Dotson. He's still past half court trying to get it past that full court press and finally has to skip it over, and a timeout going to be taken here once again by the Eminence Red Wings. It comes with 1:50 left to play. Our score here 57-45. Eminence on top of East Carter in our fourth game from this Current River Challenge. We're going to take a short break and come back with the conclusion of our fourth game here from the Current River Challenge. Eminence and East Carter, where right now Eminence is in the lead by 12.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
And welcome back to the 2015 Current River Challenge here in Van Buren High School. Coverage brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren Schools. Steal there from Munnerlyn, and he's going to give it back off now to the 32 of Clay Mullins. He'll attack right-hand side, kicks it out to Hampton. Hampton drives baseline, pulls up. That shot short. Rebound this time going to go to Copeland from Eminence, and he's running down the floor, and a blocking foul upcoming here. And why not call another foul? I mean, we've already got 43 of them in this game. Might as well call one more. Foul upcoming here is going to be on the number 44 of Cody Orchard. That'll be his fourth. And team foul. Number, I can't even count them anymore. At the free throw line right now is the number 24 from Eminence of Kendall Copeland. Now some moisture on the floor. Got to take some time to mop that up. And standing on the free throw line now is the number 24 of Copeland. Copeland so far here tonight is 1 for 1 from the stripe. He's going to miss this one though. Now 1 of 2 is Kendall Copeland. Still at the free throw line now with the 12-point lead. He'll make his second. And Kendall Copeland 2 for 3 from the stripe so far here tonight. Picks up his 6th point of the game. Left-hand side now, the number 44 of Orchard for the long three. That one no good. And the rebuttal that time from the number 15 of Hampton is going to fall. 2 more points for Hampton now gives him 16. And the inbound upcoming here from Eminence. And they're going to try to push it down the floor through this full court press. Now under a minute to play here. And the move that time by Trent McBride is going to give him 20. Now 20 points for Trent McBride from Eminence, as they're on top by 13. Another quick shot there, and a timeout going to be taken by East Carter. Timeout comes with 56.3 left to play, an 11-point lead for Eminence here from your Van Buren Current River Challenge. Another short break, and we'll be back with more high school basketball right after this.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ KDKZ18.com. If you're sitting at home right now listening on the radio and wondering, how can I be there but not be there? Well, I got the answer for you, KDKZ18.com. Get on your cell phone, get on your laptop, get on your tablet, get on your smart TV. Type in KDKZ18.com, hit the live play button, and boom, you can catch the action as it happens right here from Van Buren High School, the 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge, brought to you by the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Fouling out here is going to be the number 15 of Trey Hampton. He'll pick up his fifth. He fouls out with 16 points and 23.1 seconds left to play. At the line right now is going to be the number 11 of Ethan Drake. Ethan's first free throw is up and no good. He's now 1 of 3 from the line. And Ethan Drake stands on the free throw line yet again. His second free throw is off as well. Now 1 for 4 on the night from the free throw line. Now under 20 seconds to play here for East Carter and Eminence. And the gap a little bit too big here, I do believe, for East Carter to come back with only 12 seconds left to play. And why not call another foul? I mean, why not? It's only 10 seconds left to play. 60-49. Young man drives off the baseline. Let's get one more foul call in there just because. At the line now, the number 34 from East Carter, Stephen Munnerlin. Munnerlin, so far on the night, is 1 for 2 from the line. His first free throw is up and no good. 10.8 left to play here in our fourth game. Now 13 minutes overtime. At the free throw line still is Munnerlin. That free throw going to be no good either, and that's going to be a free throw line violation. He had crossed it just too soon after he shot. That'll give Eminence the ball back here with 10.1 left to play. Ethan Drake going to hold on to this ball off the inbound. Now tosses it up to the number 34 from Eminence. He's going to dribble up, give it back to Ethan Drake, and we will see time finally expire here in our fourth game. Eminence going to be your winners here, 60-49 over the East Carter Redbirds. Again, 60-49, our final score here in game number 4 of our 2015 Current River Challenge. The Eminence Red Wings beat out the East Carter Redbirds in game number 4 of this challenge. We're going to take a 1 commercial break, and I'll be back to give you stats from this game where we just saw Eminence beat out East Carter on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More coming your way here on Kickin' Country 105, The Zone, and KDKZ18.com.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
And welcome back to coverage here of your 2015 Current River Challenge from Van Buren. I'm going to give you some stats from this game. Keep in mind that maybe a couple of them are off just a little bit. And also keep in mind that is not my fault. That game right there, they gave me a roster with absolutely no numbers on it for Eminence. I had to actually get down in the stands and talk to some people and get the numbers for some of those kids. Still, some of those numbers I didn't have throughout that entire game. So keep in mind while reading this that it was not my fault that that game was a little bit sketchy. I had no numbers whatsoever from Eminence. How that happens on a roster, I don't know. But we got through it, right? Eminence tops out East Carter here in game number 4. The final score 60-49 as Eminence beats out East Carter in game number 4 of the 2015 Current River Challenge. Scoring went as such for the Eminence Red Wings. The number 10 of Denton White ends the game with 1 point. He has 1 for 3 from the free throw line with 1 personal foul. The number 45 of TJ Rowland ends the game with 4 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 3 personal fouls. The number 24 of Kendall Copeland, he ends the game with 7 points, was 2 of 3 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The number 11 of Ethan Drake ends the game with 12 points, was 1 of 4 from the line, no personals on Ethan. And the number 40 of Grant Dyer ends the game with 2 points, was 1 of 3 from the line. And rounding out your scoring for Eminence, the number 23 of Trent McBride ends the game with 20 points, was 6 of 9 from the free throw line with just 2 personal fouls. Scoring for your East Carter Redbirds, they scored 49 in this one. The number 3 of Josh Asher, he ends the game with 1 point, was 1 of 4 from the line with 3 personals. The number 15 of Trey Hampton, he was your leading scorer for the East Carter Redbirds. He ends the game with 16 points, was 0 for 5 from the free throw line. That's the worst stat that the young Hampton has, and fouled out with just a little bit of time left in this ball game. Trey Hampton fouled out with 16 points, 0 for 5 from the line, and 5 personal fouls. The number 32 of Clay Mullins, he ended the game with 9, was 5 of 7 from the free throw line with 3 personal fouls. The number 33 of Tyler Owen, he ends the game with 2 points, had no free throws and 4 personal fouls. And to round out our scoring, the number 34 of Stephen Munnerlin ends the game with 5 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with no personal fouls. Final score in our 4th game here, the Current River Challenge, it was the Eminence Red Wings 60 and the East Carter Redbirds 49. We got a little time left before our 5th game coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. That game will feature Twin Rivers and Liberty. That game coming your way here on Kickin' Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com. All of it right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. If you're wondering how can I be there but not be there, all you have to do is get on your smartphone, your tablet, your laptop, your smart TV, and type in KDKZ18.com. Hit the live play button, and you have the action as it happens right here from Van Buren High School. I'd like to thank First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren High Schools, our main sponsors in this Van Buren Current River Challenge. More good high school basketball coming your way here. Game number 5 right around the corner. Twin Rivers and Liberty, our 5 o'clock game about ready to start in about 10 minutes right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
Supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hardworking attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District. Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, brought to you by Kickin' Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com. We are about ready to go here for our fifth matchup of the 2015 Current River Challenge. It features the Twin Rivers Royals, coached by Dustin Benson, and the Liberty Eagles, coached by Robert Brown. Starting lineups for the Twin River Royals: the number 3 of Hayden Thomas, the number 10 of Chance Wilkerson, the number 20 of Andrew Middlestat, the number 22 of Josh Suter, and the 32 of Jacob Mitchell. Starting for the Liberty Eagles: the number 3 of Matthew Cothy, the number 11 of Corbin Dewick, the number 12 of Shaylin Stout, the number 23 of Josh Pruitt, and the number 24 of Colton Kenniga. Tip went to the Liberty Eagles. They will get to start off here. Actually, Twin Rivers, and a quick bucket there from Twin Rivers to start out the game. It comes from Hayden Thomas. First 2 points go the way of the Twin River Royals, and they're going to start out now up 2-0. On the retract here, Liberty on the other side of the ball. A drive to the bucket here from the number 11 of Corbin Dewick, and that one's going to be no good. Rebound here is going to go to the number 10 from Twin Rivers. That is Chance Wilkerson. Down the floor they come, top of the key. Now a kick out to the right wing, and the shot fake that time. They say he took a step with it. And that's Hayden Thomas, the one that just scored for Twin Rivers. He's going to give it up here on a traveling violation, and Liberty back on the attack. Game brought to you tonight by Twin Rivers Schools, Procom, Countryside Chevrolet, D&D Tire, E&S Pharmacy Incorporated, United Country America, Morrison Body Shop, Asher Trucking, and Special Occasions Florists, among many more. Drive to the bucket here from Liberty's number 2, and that one's not going to be good. Shot that time was taken by the number 2 of Matthew Cothy. Shot no good that time. Rebound went the way of Liberty. And the foul that time going to be on the home team of the number 3, Hayden Thomas. Hayden Thomas now with his first personal and first team foul here of the game. That led to the points there from Liberty, and Corbin Dewick going to get the first 2 here for Liberty. Other side of the floor now, Twin Rivers, a big skip pass here, goes all the way over to Josh Suter. He passed up the look at the three-point. Now an inlet pass goes to the number 10 that time, and he misses from about 10 foot. Chance Wilkerson that time not able to come through on the 10-footer. And the rebound going to go back with the number 23, Josh Pruitt from Liberty. And he takes an extra step before the shot. That's going to be a travel. And a turnover here for Liberty is going to give Twin Rivers the ball back with 6:18 left to play in the first. 2-2 our score here in game number 5 of our 2015 Current River Challenge. Left-hand side now, the number 10 of Chance Wilkerson, top of the key. Now a skip pass over to Hayden Thomas. Now an inlet pass. They have to kick it back out to the 32 of Jacob Mitchell. And around the key they go here. Twin Rivers with some good ball movement on their offense to start off this game. Now a long 3 here from Hayden Thomas, just off the back of the rim and no good. And on the rebuttal, here the number 23 drives down the middle of the floor, and he's going to pick up a charging foul. Josh Pruitt gets one here, and that'll be his first. And team foul number 1 for Liberty. Inbound pass upcoming here for Twin Rivers. New man in the ball game replaces Hayden Thomas. Over right-hand side now for Twin Rivers. They're trying to work the ball around a little bit. Now out for a long three, and just off the mark that time, an air ball for the number 32 that time of Jacob Mitchell. And now back on the other side of the floor comes the 2 of Matthew Cothey. He's going to give it up, and a drive towards the bucket that time is going to create the foul. And a good drive to the bucket it was by the number 11 of Corbin Dewick. And he's going to go to the free throw line now to shoot 2. 5:28 left to play in the first. Our first free throws here of the game come for Corbin Dewick, and he's going to make his first. Is now 1 for 1 from the line. Substitutions coming into the game for Liberty is going to be the number 10 of Brenton Bush. Along with the 22, I do believe that is. And a quick move down the floor here for Twin Rivers. That was the number 22 that checked in there for Liberty. That is Cole Orchard. And an inbound pass upcoming here from Twin Rivers. They find it underneath the goal, and what a reverse layup that time. Not going, though. The 20 that time of Devin Hedden tried to put one in underneath the bucket for Twin Rivers. Andrew Milstead, I mean. That shot no good. Now on the other side of the floor, we see Matthew Cothey out on the right wing. Now he's going to give it up. That goes to the 10 of Brenton Bush. And then he tries to give it to the 22 of Cole Orchard. And a travel going to be created here. And Liberty turns it over one more time. 4:59 left to play here. 3-2 our score. After that made free throw by Corbin Dewick to make it 3 points for him. Down the floor we go with Twin Rivers, and a good move that time by the number 1, Matt Austin. He had to jump from behind the half-court line and get over to make sure that they didn't get a backcourt violation. Now down on the baseline, we're going to see another travel. And people going all over the world here today, apparently, in this 5th game of the Current River Challenge. 4:44 left to play here in the first. Now a long pass for Twin Rivers gets all the way up to the 32 of Jacob Mitchell. Now right-hand wing. Now down into the post. Turnaround there is going to be swatted off the goal. Good block that time comes from Liberty's number 12, I do believe it was, of Shaylin Stout. He works under the goal trying to pick up a rebound there. And the ball going to go off of Liberty. They aren't able to capitalize after that big block by Shaylin Stout. And Twin Rivers going to get the ball back here with a little time left in this first quarter. Substitution into the game for Liberty is going to be the number 22. Or for Twin Rivers, excuse me. Josh Suter checks back in, along with the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt. And some good defense here by Liberty is going to force the ball out of bounds off Twin Rivers, and Liberty going to get the ball back here on their own side of the floor. 3-2 our score here. Still a low-scoring ball game to start off this 5th game of our 2015 Current River Challenge. Inbound this time is going to come in to the 23 of Josh Pruitt. He's out on the left wing trying to find somebody. Finally finds Matthew Cothey, who picks up his dribble. Now has to pass it off to Brenton Bush, who then gives it off to his guard, the number 23 of Josh Pruitt. Now looking for somebody to kick it back out to, and Brenton Bush has to come back to the ball. Now from the inside of the lane, gives it off to the 23 of Josh Pruitt. He drives to the hole and gets the bucket. Josh Pruitt that time gets the bucket and the foul, and he's going to go to the line with a chance for 3. Now 5-2, Liberty leads over Twin Rivers. At the line right now, the number 23 of Josh Pruitt with a chance to make this a 3-point play for him and a 4-point ball game. Foul that time is going to be on the number 10 from Twin Rivers of Chance Wilkerson, and that'll be his first personal and the 3rd team foul here on Twin Rivers. Down the floor we go with Twin Rivers now, and a quick pass over to the 22 of Josh Suter. He capitalizes, connects right there for 2 more, and now a 6-4 ball game. Twin Rivers and Liberty right now. A good game we're seeing here in our 5th game of this Current River Challenge. Drive off the right-hand side of the lane and found it. Brenton Bush shows you that he can do some special stuff with the ball also. Right side of the lane, carried it down the lane, and then put it up off the glass. A good shot that time for him. Now down on the other side we go with the number 3, and he's going to draw the charge. Hayden Thomas that time ran right over the top of him, and Hayden Thomas going to pick up another foul here to start off this game. Now 2 on him, and the 4th team foul for Twin Rivers here in the first half. Just a little aggressive that time was the Twin Rivers. Number 3, Hayden Thomas, picks up the charging foul, and he's going to have to go sit down for a minute. Checking in for him will be the 30 of Logan Garrett. Now down the floor we come with Liberty's number 23, Josh Pruitt. He'll kick it back up top to Colin Kinnegai. And now out for a long 3. That one in and out, no good. But a great rebound from Josh Pruitt, who puts it back up. The rebound and the follow-up that time, good. He picks up the foul and the 2. And what a play from Josh Pruitt. Now with a chance to get another 3-point play. He's got 5 on the night with a chance for 6. Free throws up and good. So right now, Liberty shooting the lights out from the stripe. Josh Pruitt now 2 of 2 from the free throw line, along with Corbin Dewick, who's 1 for 1. Now Twin Rivers, other side of the floor, and what a floater that time. Chance Wilkerson floats that one up and over, and now gets 6 for them. And a close call that time, as Matthew Cothey had that one wide open underneath the goal, was going up with it, and he's going to be fouled this time by Twin Rivers number 12, Dylan Pruitt, who now picks up his 2nd personal of the ball game. And team foul number 6 for Twin Rivers. 12-6 our score, a 6-point ball game here. Liberty in the lead. Your visitors on the scoreboard in the red. And Twin Rivers in that red, white, and blue have the 6. He's going to capitalize on that free throw. Matthew Cothey gets one. Is now 1 for 2 from the free throw line. His first point of the night. A long 3 here from Twin Rivers. Number 10, Chance Wilkerson, going to be no good. Down on the other side of the floor, we go to the rack with Liberty. What a play that time comes from Liberty's number 11. And a heck of a run that time for the Liberty Eagles. Corbin Dewick picks up 2 more. That's now 5 on the game for him, and he extends this out to a 9-point lead for the Liberty Eagles. Coach Robert Brown got to be pretty happy about that. On the flip side, Twin Rivers Royals, they take a timeout. Dustin Benson not happy with what he's seeing. We'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, and we'll be back with more high school basketball here from your Van Buren Current River Challenge right after this.
Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
ENS Farm.
And welcome back to coverage here of your 2015 Current River Challenge from Van Buren High School. Games brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren Schools here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Other sponsors would like to take part of this, and we would like to mention them because we appreciate it. County Fuels, Van Buren Schools, Fowler Gas, Learjack Travel Center, Black River Beauty Academy, Hopper's Service, Southeast Co-op, the Bank of Grandin, Floatstream Restaurant, and Riverways Manor Nursing. Points scored there by the Twin Rivers Royals. Went in for Chance Wilkerson one more time. He's got 4 on the night and closes this back down to a 7-point game for Twin Rivers. And on the line right now after the shot that time is Corbin Dewick. And he's going to go to the line to shoot 1, after the points there. Got the bucket once again. Now 7 points on the night, and his free throw no good. Now 1 for 2 from the line here tonight. Twin Rivers back on the attack here. They're going to move it past half court, and a long pass over to the right-hand side. A long 3 just off the back of the rim that time for the 32 of Jacob Mitchell. Follows the shot, though, gets his own rebound. Now going to kick it back out to Chance Wilkerson. They'll skip it around, and another shot from Jake. And that one going to be short as well from Mitchell. Now a kick back down into the post. Some good offensive rebounding there for Twin Rivers on that possession. Led them to a shot there and some free throws upcoming here for the number 20 of Andrew Middlestat. His first time at the free throw line here tonight. Comes after 3 offensive boards there. And Middlestat looking for his first points of the game and finds them. Hits his first free throw, now 1 for 1 with a point. Now 7 total team fouls here on Twin Rivers, along with the Liberty Eagles 3. Josh Pruitt picks up his second personal for Liberty. Team foul number 3. Second free throw that time, going to be no good for the number 20 of Andrew Middlestat. He's now 1 for 2 from the line. And an out of bounds here upcoming for Liberty. And to throw the ball in for Liberty is going to be the number 24 of Colton Kinnegai. He gives it off to Matthew Cothey. Now down the floor we go with Liberty. Top of the key with Cothey. He's going to feed it down low. What a pass that time. Gets down under the block, and he tried to reach around and toss that one out there. Once again, a great pass that time from the number 12 of Shaylin Stout. He just wasn't able to find his man. The number 1 that time was standing up there for him. Just couldn't get it to him. And another shot here upcoming for Twin Rivers, good. That time on behalf of the 22, Josh Suter took it to the rack. He picks up his 4th point of the night. And now an 11-17 6-point ball game here for Twin Rivers. Other side of the floor now, Twin Rivers and Liberty. Liberty with a long shot there from the corner. What a 3-point shot that time. Comes on behalf of the number 20 from Liberty. That's Devin Hedden. He just checked into the game. What a way to check in. Gets his first 3 right off the bat, and a big 3-point shot. Big rebound that time for the number 12 of Shaylin Stout, and they're going to come back down the floor. Lob shot that time for the 10 of Brenton Bush. Not going to fall, but he is fouled in the process. And 2 more free throws upcoming here for Liberty. Now under 30 seconds to play here in this first quarter, and a 9-point ball game. Liberty on top of Twin Rivers. That's going to be the second personal here on Matt Austin from Twin Rivers. And team foul number 8 for your home team. At the line right now currently is Brenton Bush, who had made his first, missed his second, did extend it out to a 10-point lead. Now a long 3 for Cothey, no good. Rebound goes to Suter. He gets it up top. This one going to be a big foul here. Chance Wilkerson trying to bring the ball up the floor that time for Twin Rivers, and he's going to be fouled from behind. Foul this time going to be on Liberty's number 2. Excuse me, still no foul being applied here. Long pass this time for Twin Rivers, going to be picked off by Liberty, and now a run to the basket. What a time to play some good defense right there. What a hustle down the floor for Twin Rivers, number 30. As he got down there and knocked it out, that's Logan Garrett. Heck of a hustle from back behind the play to get in front of that pass and knock it out of bounds. Wide open layup is what they were about to have, and he made that not happen. Now under 10 seconds to play, and Liberty trying to get the ball in. A bad pass in bounds that time, and a quick foul is going to come against Corbin Dewick. And Corbin didn't think he fouled him, but if he hadn't seen that game right before his, they're calling just about anything and everything out there, so it's a good time not to even touch somebody. Corbin Dewick now picks up his first personal, and that'll be team foul number 5 here for Liberty. Other side of the floor we go here. They try to push it down quick, does Twin Rivers. And yet again, another foul here upcoming against Twin Rivers. No, against Liberty's number 10, Brenton Bush. That'll be his second here of the night. And team foul number 6. As we see the first quarter expire, now a 10-point ball game. The Liberty Eagles on top of the Twin Rivers Royals here from your 2015 Current River Challenge, our 5th game of the day here from Van Buren. More high school basketball coming your way. We are 1 quarter into our 1 game away from the end. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Stay right here with the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More high school basketball coming your way after the break.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farm or home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage here of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break, a wild pass there went out of bounds. It's going to stay with Liberty on their side of the floor. And now Kothi brings it top of the key. A quick pass over right-hand side. That one went to Kittigaw. Now back up top once again to Kothi. And then a quick pass down to Kittigaw. He can't keep his arms on it. And that one going to go off of his fingertips and out of bounds. Ball will go back with Twin Rivers now. 21-11, a 10-point spread here. Twin Rivers with a lot of work to do to catch back up here to Liberty in this second quarter. The 10 this time of Chance Wilkerson going to bring it up for Twin Rivers. Now left-hand side, he gives it off to the 22 of Suter. Now over right-hand side, a long three and got it. The 32 of Jacob Mitchell hits a three. His first 3 points of the ball game have now pulled this back down to just a 7-point lead for Liberty. Back on the other side of the floor, though, Liberty starting to move the ball, and the pass going to be picked off that time by the number 10 as the whistle blows. Chance Wilkerson may pick up another foul here. Not real sure where that came from, but it looked like a pretty good defensive play to me. Now under 7 minutes to play here in this fifth game from the Current River Challenge. And the ball is on the Liberty side of the floor. Now a rush to the basket. He's going to give it off. A quick shot here from 15. From the 20 that time from Liberty of Devin Hedden. That one doesn't fall. Ball, the attempt for a rebound that time goes off of Twin Rivers. Will stay on the Liberty side of the floor. Inbound pass going to go to Kothi. And they work it around back up top that time to Corbin Dewick. And now a long shot for Kanaga. And he's going to miss it. Now an outlet pass goes all the way down to Mitchell. Mitchell stops and plants for the three. Shot missed that time, but what a rebound. Now the long pass attempted. Colton Kittigaw going to rip that one back away, and he gives it back to Wilkerson. Wilkerson tried to feed it back to Kittigaw underneath the bucket that time, and it's stolen from Kothi. He'll drive to the bucket, and a foul upcoming here for Colton Kittigaw. And the fans over there from Twin Rivers believed he traveled with the ball. Not too sure they're not right, but with 6:19 left, the foul is going to send Kothi to the line here to shoot two. Still unsure on who that foul was on. Have two different number 10s out there. I believe it's going to be on Chance Wilkerson. That's who they gave it to. So Chance Wilkerson now going to pick up his second personal. And that will be team foul number 9 for Twin Rivers. Second free throw there for Kothi, no good. Made his first, his 2 for 3 so far on the night, and has 2. Other side of the floor now, we go with Twin Rivers, and the 24 that time of Suter has to kick it back out. Now back into the number 20 of Andrew Milstat. He has to kick it back out, and Jacob Mitchell passed up a 3-point shot. Still looking at it, Matt Austin now looked at it a couple times. He's going to pull it back down now. He finally takes it. This one a long shot, doesn't even draw iron, and falls right into the hands of Matthew Kothi. Pass over right-hand side of the wing now, 20 of Devin Hedden. And now back up to Kothi. He's going to take a second and stall out this offense, really let him get some time to get set up here. before they get rolling once again for the Liberty Eagles. Now a kick over right-hand side. That's to Devin Hedden. He holds on to it, back up to Kothi. The guards playing catch with it now around the top of the key as they rotate down. Now a quick cut to the bucket and a missed shot right there, a missed opportunity for the 23 of Josh Pruitt. And they're going to say that's a foul. Not sure who the foul is going to be on here, but it definitely went against Twin Rivers, and they're going to say it's against the number 11 this time. Actually on Liberty, excuse me. So the number 11 of Corbin Dewitt going to get another one. That'll now be his second personal of this ball game and the 7th team foul. Checking out of the game now will be the 24 for Twin Rivers of Mikey Suter. At the line, the 20 of Andrew Milstead. He's going to shoot. First one's up and away. That one no good. Rebound goes to Josh Suter. He's going to kick it back up to Matt Austin. Now a feed down low. That one, Andrew Milstead, a turnaround that time, no good, but somehow finds the ball back. And his buddy gives it back to him, and a huge block that time from Shaylin Stout. Almost put it right back in Andrew Middlestad's hip pocket. And a drive to the bucket. What a finish that time for Liberty's number 23, Josh Pruitt. Drove all the way down there, actually landed on his bottom, and somehow still got that ball up and off the glass for 2. And now gets to go to the line to shoot 1. He's got a chance for a 3-point play. At the line right now, the 23 of Pruitt picked up 2 more, a chance to make the 3-point play yet again. He has been fouled and made the bucket, went to the line and made the free throw now twice and 3 times. He is their finisher, that's for sure. Josh Pruitt now with 3 finishes, got the bucket and the foul, then picks up the free throw. Now 3 of those for Josh Pruitt and his 9th point of the game. Stuck down in the corner is the 32 of Mitchell for Twin Rivers. That's actually the 30, of Logan Garrett. Now he's got to move back across. Pass goes to him, and he works towards the middle of the lane. Throws up a floater. Pass no good. Rebound goes to Shaylin Stout. And Liberty back on the attack here. He gives it to Kothi, right-hand side. He spin moves, heads towards the lane. Fires up a shot, no good. Air ball that time for Kothi. And the rebound that time goes to the number 30 of Logan Garrett, who gets it up to Matt Austin. Now down low, and he got it. The 20 that time of Andrew Middlestat scores another one, and they've pulled this back to within 9 now as Twin Rivers starting to build a little momentum against the Liberty Eagles. Our score right now with 4:10 left to play before half, 25-16. Liberty still leads over Twin Rivers here in your 2015 Current River Challenge. We're going to step away for just a second, and we'll be back with more high school basketball on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, a foul committed there by the Twin Rivers Royals on the number 32, Jacob Mitchell. At the line right now is Shaylin Stout. He missed his first and is going to make his second. Shaylin Stout now scores for the first time here tonight, is 1 for 2 from the line with a point. And now under 4 minutes to play here in the first half. A low-scoring first half, 26-19 now, as Twin Rivers scores yet again. Jacob Mitchell that time with the big 2. And now they try to get it in down low to the post to Shaylin Stout. And the 20 that time of Andrew Middlestat going to swat that one away. Nothing doing for him that time. Inbound pass incoming here for Liberty. They'll get it into Shaylin Stout. He works it back around at the top. Jacob Mitchell, after that last bucket, now with 5 points on the game. And a long three attempted there by the number 20 of Devin Hedden. No good. Down to the other side we go. Twin Rivers with a quick break that time. And now Liberty with a quick break. Kothi by himself behind the back pass that time is going to go out of bounds. Some fancy passing that time. No good for Liberty. And another timeout taken here by the Liberty Eagles. Robert Brown. Coach not happy with some of the show-off moves that he just saw from some of his players. He'll take a timeout, and he'll talk about it with his players. We'll take one with him and be back with more coverage of this Current River Challenge from Van Buren High School on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, a foul committed by the Liberty Eagles is going to be on the number 20 this time of Devin Hedden. That'll be his first personal and team foul number 8 on Liberty here in the first half. 10 total team fouls so far for Twin Rivers and 8 for Liberty. Liberty leads right now 26-19 at the line. Right now shooting 2 is the 30 of Logan Garrett. He misses his first, is now 0 for 1 from the line. 2:48 left in the half. A 7-point lead for Liberty. Trying to cut it down here is the number 30 of Twin Rivers. And the rebound here is going to go to Suter. Suter gets it back up top to Austin. Jacob Mitchell thought about the 3, now gives it back up to Austin. He's going to kick it down low, and now a big shot underneath for the 30 of Logan Garrett, and he'll pick up 2, and he cuts this back down to a 5-point lead for Liberty. Skip pass now goes over to the left-hand wing, now up top to Kothi, and a feed down low to Shaylin Stout. Now back out to Hedden. Hedden thought about the 3-point shot, but juggled around the ball for a second, and a drive to the bucket that time from the 23 of Josh Pruitt. No good for Liberty. And another shot here going to be no good, but rebounded that time by Hedden. And Hedden going to pick up 2 off the putback. Now 5 points on the day for Devin Hedden. Other side of the floor now we go with Logan Garrett along with Josh Suter. And now they're stuck out on the right-hand wing. Austin has to come over and give them some help. Now a long 3 thought about by Jacob Mitchell. And Logan Garrett thought about taking one himself. Matt Austin now top of the key, gives it back over to Garrett. Garrett going to drive. Left-hand side, goes to the rack. This one up and no good. Just rolls off the back of the rim that time. And the ball that time going to go off Shaylin Stout on the rebound and out of bounds. So Liberty not going to be able to retain the possession here. Twin Rivers going to get it back underneath their own goal. The 22 of Josh Suter going to step out of the game for Twin Rivers. Now an inbound pass goes to Austin. Jacob Mitchell, then Mitchell back to Austin, back over to Garrett. Garrett now going to skip it over Mitchell for 3. Just in and out that time for Jacob Mitchell. Goes off the back of the rim. Rebound that time goes to Twin Rivers. The number 30 of Logan Garrett that time picked it up. Gave it off that time to the 20 of Andrew Middlestad, who went up with it. Shot doesn't fall, but he is going to the free throw line. First time at the line, he was 1 for 2. Hopefully a little bit better here than 50% on his second attempt. Middlestad stands on the free throw line here. His first free throw's up and no good. Andrew Middlestad now 1 for 3 from the line. Looking to add to his free throw percentage. Only 1 for 3 so far here tonight. 1 point for Middlestad. Second free throw is going to be up and good. now 2 of 4 from the line as Andrew Middlestat with 2 points here tonight. Down the field we go, or down the court we go once again quickly, and a quick fire that time from Hedden is going to be short. Rebound is going to go to Shaylin Stout. Turnaround this time down in the post going to be no good, but he's fouled during the shot. And Shaylin Stout starting to take a beating down there underneath the post. He is a tough kid. He's been down on the floor now twice in the last 2 trips down the floor. And got up both times now with only 1:07 left to play here in the half. The 28-22 game as Liberty only leads by 6. They were up once by 11. First free throw's up and good for Shaylin Stout. He's now 2 of 3 from the line, gets his second point on the night with a chance here to get one more. Second free throw's away. This one goes in and out and no good. Rebound that time is going to go to the 20 of Andrew Middlestat. Now down the floor with Jacob Mitchell. Gets it into the lane to Middlestat, and he's going to try to go up with it. They'll say he walked with the ball, and a turnover that time for Twin Rivers. Will give it back to Liberty now with under a minute to play. Inbound pass going to go to Kinaga now. He'll bring it up for Liberty. He stops, has to kick it back. Now into the game for Liberty is the 5 of Andrew Holden. And a quick foul going to be called here by the referee on the other side, and the fans don't like it from Twin Rivers. Foul going to be called here on the number 20 from Twin Rivers of Andrew Middlestat. That'll be his first. And team foul number 11, I do believe, on Twin Rivers. At the line, the 22 right now from Liberty of Cole Orchard. And the second one going to be no good as well. He's now 0 for 2 from the line. Down on the other side for Twin Rivers, and a long 3 for Mitchell that time, no good. And I bet you can't believe it, but a foul going to be called here on Twin Rivers. A foul during the rebound that time is going to be on the 20 of Andrew Middlestat. Another one, his second in a row now, brings up the 12th team foul here on Twin Rivers. At the line will be Shaylin Stout. Stout so far is 2 for 3 and makes his first. Extends this lead on out to 8 points, now 3 of 4 from the line. Substitution into the game now for Middlestat will be the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt. At the line still Shaylin Stout. Made his first and his second away. This one going to count as well. And another foul under the goal is going to but another foul under the goal going to bring it back down, and more free throws going to be shot here on the other side of the floor. Now 31-22, 40.7 seconds left to go. And fouls being called left and right here in this basketball game. It's a continuation of our last game where we saw more fouls be called in a game than I've ever seen, probably in the history of doing this. First free throw here is going to be up and no good for Twin Rivers. And the number 24 of Mikey Suter not able to come through here. 9-point lead still for Liberty. And the young man goes up in the air and comes down on his back. No foul call, but a traveling violation. Yet if you touch one of them with the pinky, that might warrant a foul. If you fall on your face, that just happens. It's basketball. Other side of the floor now, Twin Rivers down under 30 seconds to play. A 9-point ball game here. Still trying to make some headway and come back here on Liberty. And yet again, another foul going to be called here. And on the inbound, Twin Rivers going to take it back away. Jacob Mitchell makes a break towards the goal. He's going to back it out. Now works around the top of the key, gets it over to Logan Garrett, who drives baseline. A jump stop there is going to warrant a walk. Said he walked that time, so Logan Garrett gets the travel. 15 seconds left. A 9-point game here for Liberty. They're going to bring it down. Hopefully just look for that last shot here this first half. Now under 10 seconds. And straight to the rack goes Liberty's number 24, Colton Kinaga. And what a drive that time from him. He picks up his first 2 of the game, and that will draw to a close our first half of our 5th game here in our 2015 Current River Challenge. We go into half 33-22, an 11-point lead for the Liberty Eagles over the Twin Rivers Royals here in the 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. We're going to step away for just a short second, come back, and I will give you halftime stats, and we will take a short break and be back underway very shortly for the second half of our 5th game here at the Current River Challenge on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge, here brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren Schools. And what kind of basketball have we seen here today? We have seen some great basketball. Now in game number 5 of our broadcast day, out of 6 games, we have one more to follow. More basketball coming your way right after this one. We will see the home team, Van Buren Bulldogs, against Naylor to end our broadcast day here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105 and 106.7 The Zone, along with KDKZ18.com. If you are sitting at home and you are wondering, how can I be there without being there? Well, let me answer a question that usually somebody cannot answer. Get online, type in KDKZ18.com on your smartphone, on your tablet, on your laptop, on your computer, or your smart TV. Click on the live play button, and boom, you can catch the action as it happens right here from Van Buren High School, the Current River Challenge, brought to you by the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More good basketball coming our way after the break. We have the second half of the Liberty Eagles and Twin Rivers Royals. But first, your halftime report right now on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Starting up with the Twin Rivers Royals here after the first half. The number 3 of Hayden Thomas going to end the first half with 2 points. No free throws and 2 personal fouls for Hayden Thomas. The number 5 of Jamie Robards, he hasn't scored yet. No free throws and 1 personal foul on Jamie Robards. The number 10 of Chance Wilkerson, he ends the first half with 4 points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The number 20 of Andrew Milstead, a short-scoring game, a low-scoring game, I should say, here in the first half for Andrew Middlestat. Only 2 points for the big man underneath. 2 for 4 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The 22 of Josh Suter, he ends the first half with 4 points, no free throws, no personal fouls. The number 30 of Logan Garrett ends the first half with 2 points, no free throws, is 0 for 1 actually, with no personal fouls. And the 32 of Jacob Mitchell, he ends the first half with 5 points, no free throws attempted of Jacob Mitchell. And they're scoring for your winning team right now, 33-22. They are up right now on Twin Rivers by 11, and that is the Liberty Eagles. Scoring for them as such. The number 2 of Matthew Cothey ends the first half with 2 points, is 2 of 3 from the free throw line. No personal fouls on him. The number 10 of Brenton Bush, he ends the first half with 2 points, is 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and has 2 personal fouls. The number 11 of Corbin Dewick, he ends the first half with 7 points, is 1 of 2 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. The number 12 of Shaylin Stout, he ends the first half with 3 points and 3 of 4 from the free throw line. No personal fouls. The 20 of Devin Hedden. He ends the first half with 5 points. No free throws for Devin and 1 personal foul. And Cole Orchard, no points as of yet, is 0 for 2 from the line with no personal fouls. And the number 23 of Josh Pruitt, he ends the first half with 9 points, is 2 of 2 from the line with 2 personal fouls. Our score right now at half, the Liberty Eagles up on the Twin Rivers Royals at half from your Van Buren Current River Challenge 33-22, an 11-point game right now for Liberty, and we have more coverage coming your way of the second half here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Right after your break, more basketball coming your way, a half and then your last game, and we are through with our first broadcast day here of the Current River Challenge right after this.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break from half, Twin Rivers going to get the ball first here to start us off in the third quarter. And a straight drive to the bucket right there going to create the first foul. And Millstadt going to go to the line first here in the second half. And why not start out the second half just like we ended the first with a foul and free throws. Millstadt right now on the line. He's going to shoot the first one and good. First free throw here, and the first points of the second half go to Andrew Millstadt. Now 3 on the night. He is now 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Brings it back to a 10-point game here for Twin Rivers. They trail to Liberty, and the second free throw going to be no good. Rebound that time goes to the number 11. The number 11 of Corbin Dewick. Back up top now, he goes to Brendan Bush. And Brendan Bush now, right-hand side, going to give it off to Cothey. Cothey driving off the right wing. He's going to have to give it back to Brendan Bush. And almost loses the ball that time. Gives it back to Cothey. A long three, left-hand side, just in and out that time for Cothey. Rebound goes to Millstadt. Now almost losing it that time was the number 10 of Chance Wilkerson. Somehow finds Jacob Mitchell for 3 down in the corner. And Mitchell's got the first 3 here of the second half. And draws this back now to just a 7-point game. Jacob Mitchell, definitely the shooter out there on the floor. Nobody can say any different. And another shot here is upcoming. That time off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound going to Twin Rivers, and they're going to be on the attack yet again. Inbound upcoming here for Twin Rivers. And they're going to go to Wilkerson. He'll bring it up the floor here for the Royals. He gives it left-hand side. Jacob Mitchell right back to him. Top of the key. Going to get that offense set up. Now over to the number 3 of Hayden Thomas, who gets it picked off. And down to the other side of the floor. An easy layup that time for the 10 of Brenton Bush. Gave it to him in stride. Now 4 points on the night for Brenton Bush. Across midcourt we come now. Chance Wilkerson feeds it inside. And now off to Hayden Thomas, and he's going to drive to the hole. In and out that time. He is fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Good pass that time from Wilkerson to Thomas. Just couldn't get all the way inside the post. Foul that time is going to be an out-of-bounds play here upcoming for Twin Rivers. They get it in now. And the last foul there was on the 20 of Devin Hedden. And Devin picks up his second personal here of the game. And the third team foul on Liberty in this second half. At the line now after the first team foul on Twin Rivers will be Brenton Bush. He's going to make his first. Bush now 2 of 3 from the line, gets his 5th point. Foul's going to be on the 32 of Jacob Mitchell. He's now got 2. And the first team foul for Twin Rivers here in the second half. Inbound goes to Wilkerson, now back to Suter. Finds Mitchell, and they're going to have to try to push it past half court. Now Wilkerson behind the back and moves into the middle of the lane. What a pass that time down to Millstadt. And he's just not able to finish that time. And Suter as well as Brenton Bush both go for the ball and wrestle around for it. Cothey included in that as well. And the foul here going to be called on somebody. I'm not sure who and how they can figure out who to call it on. But they do call it on Cothey. And Matthew Cothey now has picked up his 3rd personal foul here of the game. Pass going to be picked off this time by Kinaga, and he drives all the way down to the other side for Liberty, and he's going to score and get to shoot. What a finish that time for Colton Kinaga, and he'll be at the free throw line now to shoot one. Chance for a three-point play here for Kinaga. 4 points total so far on the night, now about to shoot. Foul that time is going to be on the 32 of Jacob Mitchell yet again. Now 2 back-to-back is going to be his third personal of the night. And the second team foul here for Twin Rivers in the second half. Inbound here upcoming. Free throw that time was made by Kinaga. He's now got 5 points on the night and has 1 for 1 from the line. Down to the other side we go. Wilkerson having some trouble getting past both Kinaga and Kothi. Finally does, and a layup underneath is going to go. That time for the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt. He'll pick up his first 2 here of the game off an easy layup underneath the bucket. And now a 39-28 game, still at 11 after half. Missed shot that time is going to be rebounded by Liberty. Now back out, and they're going to reset this offense after the quick shot there. 5:12 left to play in the third. Now over right-hand wing. Kinaga going to dish it off over to Devin Heder and makes a cut towards the basket. Never saw him, though. In the game also is the 22 of Cole Orchard. And now a drive from Kinaga out to Heder for a long 3, just off the front of the rim that time. But the rebound goes to Liberty, and back up goes the 22 of Cole Orchard. Shot doesn't fall that time, but what a heck of a rebound and put back that time for Cole. At the free throw line, his first trip to the free throw line was 0 for 2, still with no points here tonight. First free throw is going to be up and good. Now 1 for 3 from the line, gets his first points of the evening. 4:50 left to play here in the third. 40-28 is our score, a 12-point lead for Liberty. Second free throw is going to be no good. Cole Orchard now 1 for 4 on the night, has his 1 point. Comes from a free throw and extends this out to a 12-point lead. Down the floor we go now with Wilkerson. A quick pass to Milstat. What a pass and what a finish. That time from Andrew Milstat, the big man. Got the pass from across the lane and finished off the left side glass. Now 5 points on the night for Milstat. Quick pass down to the baseline for Heder. Now back up top. Goes to the number 10 of the Liberty Eagles, Britton Bush. And a quick pass over left-hand side goes back to Cole Orchard, and he tries to drive the lane. And some fancy, nifty moves there from him. Not going to pay off, as the foul going to be here on the 24 of Colton Kinaga. And that will be his second here of the night. And team foul number 4 on Liberty. Other side of the floor we go now with Twin Rivers, and a quick drive to the bucket that time comes on behalf of the number 3. That's Hayden Thomas. Almost got the finish that time, but the foul is going to be on the number 10 of Liberty, Britton Bush. He now picks up his third personal, and team foul number 5 on the Liberty Eagles. Mistake on that last call. That actually wasn't Colton Kinaga that had 2. That was actually the 24 on the other side of the court. That's Mikey Suter with 2 from Twin Rivers right now, which created that third team foul, for the Royals here in the second half. Right now at the line, Milstat, his first free throw, no good. Is now 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Second one's not going to fall either. That one in and out. Good rebound that time. Is pulled down by the 22 of Cole Orchard. And we're going to come back down the floor now with Kinaga, and he'll give it off to Cole Orchard around the top of the key. Now a quick dish to Britton Bush. And those quick little guards out there for Liberty doing some good work, dribbling and passing the ball. That time it's going to be picked off. Tried to force it down to Shaylin Stout. And the number 3 that time is going to pick it off. Hayden Thomas, he dishes quickly down to the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt, and he's got 2 more. Now 4 points on the night for Pruitt. Has closed this down to an 8-point ball game for the Liberty Eagles. Left-hand side of the lane, now a dish out to Heder. A long 3, that one over the top of the rim, and no good. Shaylin Stout now tucked down into the corner, tries to get a post pass that time, and somehow finds Cole Orchard, A fire that time for Cole Orchard, no good, and the rebound will go to the 20 of Andrew Milstead. Down the floor once again we go with Wilkerson, left side of the lane. He'll have to dish it back out. That one out to Hayden Thomas, and off the front of the rim, no good. Now the follow that time from the 12 of Dylan Pruitt also rolls off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound finally goes to Shaylin Stout, and Liberty back on the attack. Up top, Kennegaw on the right-hand wing. Now gives it off to Cole Orchard, and back to Kennegaw. He's going to get that set up, and that's going to be a double dribble or a travel, one of the two. They're going to say it is a travel. The 24 of Colton Kennegaw is going to give it up here for Liberty, and Twin Rivers will get a chance to come back here, now only down 8 with 2:42 left to play in the third. Down the floor we come now with Twin Rivers, a quick pass from Wilkerson out to the 24 and then back to him. What a shot from the three-point line that time for the number 10 of Chance Wilkerson, who drains it. Now 7 points on the night from him. A great pass from Mikey Suter back to him. And now Brenton Bush had a look at it, decided not to shoot it. That's actually Kennegaw. They all look quite a bit alike. Now Brenton Bush will shoot it. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound going to go to the number 3 of Hayden Thomas. He falls down, and that'll be a travel on Twin Rivers' Hayden Thomas. Now 40-35, only a 5-point game. Starting to see Twin Rivers cut into that lead quite a bit here in this third quarter with 2:17 left to play, only down 5. Started out down 12, and now a quick pass into the number 11 that time from Liberty, Corbin Dewick, and he's going to pick 2 more up. Now 9 points on the night for him. Back down the floor we go with Wilkerson, and a quick pass down low to Milstead. Nothing doing right there, so they have to kick it back out to the number 30 of Logan Garrett. Then back around we go, back over to Wilkerson. He's going to hold up with it right there on the right wing, then back to Logan Garrett. Now around left-hand side of the wing, still looking to try to feed it down into the post. The number 24 still standing down there, Colton Kennegaw, but he's not able to get to, or number 24 of Mikey Suter, not able to get to it. Quick shot from him. Now another quick shot comes from Milstead, and he's going to be swatted that time by the number 12 of Shaylin Stout. Shaylin Stout, a very tall, athletic kid down there, gets his hand once again with that long wingspan on that ball and swats it out of bounds. No foul called that time. And now the other side of the floor, we're going to see a shot taken by Wilkerson and a foul applied here. Not sure who it's going to be on, but a foul upcoming here. At the line now will be Wilkerson. They're going to give that foul to the number 12 of Shaylin Stout. That'll just be his first personal here. He's done a dang good job of staying out of foul trouble, being the big man down there, and he's been doing some battle pretty much all night long. At the line right now, Wilkerson's still shooting. He's going to miss both of them, and no points there for Twin Rivers off the free chance. Coach Benson can't be happy about that. A given up, blown opportunity that time. Chance Wilkerson now 0 for 2 on the night from the free throw line. And just like that, they're going to get it back, though. Some good defense that time. Forces Colton Kennegaw to put the ball out of bounds. And Twin Rivers is going to get it back. Timeout going to be taken here by Twin Rivers Royals coach Dustin Benson. We'll take one with him right now. 42-35, a 7-point lead for the Liberty Eagles in our 5th broadcast game here on the 2015 Current River Challenge. From the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com. More high school basketball coming your way right after the break.
Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River.
And welcome back to the Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School. While we were under break, another 2 points scored there by the Twin Rivers Royals. That'll go for the 20 of Andrew Milstead. He's now got 7, and he's going to close this down to a 5-point lead for Liberty. Another blown opportunity there for Liberty. Now on the attack goes Pruitt. Pruitt off the glass, and he gets the bucket. What a turnaround here for Twin Rivers. The 22 of Josh Suter that time. Gonna get the bucket and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play would be his 7th point and draw this back to just a 2-point game with 40.1 left to play here in the third. Free throw's good. Josh Suter doing his part here for the Twin River Royals. Draws them right back to a 2-point deficit. 40-42 our score right now with under 30 seconds to play here in the third. Down into the corner for Liberty. Now they kick it down low to Shaylin Stout. He stops with it and puts it back out. And the 24 that time of Colton Kinnegaw going to give it off in a drive that time down the baseline. Going to be no good for the number 11 of Corbin Dewick. He's fouled. Foul this time going to be on the number 20 from Twin Rivers. And that'll be Andrew Middlestat. Middlestat's 3rd personal foul and the 4th team foul here for Twin Rivers in this second half. Have done a pretty good job so far foul-wise. At the line right now, Corbin Dewick, he's going to make both of them, and he'll extend this out to a 4-point lead. Now 2 of 5 from the free throw line is Corbin Dewick. $11 points on the game for Dewick, and just like that, Twin Rivers is going to turn it over once again. Wilkerson tried to drive down the right-hand side of the floor, and the turnover that time going to give back the ball to Liberty. Now Kothe, top of the key, he gives it off. And a long 3 that time going to be no good. What a chance at it, and that's going to expire our third quarter. A 4-point lead, what was a 11-point lead right before the start of this third quarter has now disintegrated down to just a 4-point lead for the Liberty Eagles, and they got some work to do, and their hands are full here in the fourth quarter with the Twin River Royals. Coach Robert Brown got his team playing well, but Dustin Benson got them coming back right now. Twin Rivers on the move. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with our fourth quarter here in our 5th game from the Current River Challenge down in Van Buren, brought to you by First Midwest Bank and Van Buren Schools right after this.
River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School. And out of the break right now with the ball is the Liberty Eagles, looking to capitalize here and extend this 4-point lead in the fourth quarter. got their hands full right now. Twin Rivers really starting to play good basketball here. Played really good basketball during that third quarter and cut down an 11-point lead now to only 4. This time, Dewitt going to make a move towards the hole. Shot no good that time, and Shaylin Stout tried to bring it down. Somehow, the number 22 there, Josh Suter, comes out with it, and he's going to get the board, and now Twin Rivers back on the attack. Quick pass over to Suter. Now back out to Garrett. He's going to drive. Right-hand side of the lane, spin move, and he's rejected by Shaylin Stout. Stout, those long arms, hard to shoot over the top of him for sure. Now down into Jacob Mitchell in the corner. He thought about taking a shot, gives it up. Now picks up his dribble, looking for somebody to give it to. Finds Milstat, and that ball going to be stripped away. And the 23 of Josh Pruitt all over that one. Now a quick pass down to Dewick. He takes the shot fake, drives baseline, off the glass, and no good. But the blocking foul here going to be applied to the number 20 of Andrew Middlestat. Not good news. That will be his 4th here in the ball game. And getting very close to fouling out of this one with 6:54 left to play in the 4th. Not the guy you wanted to see draw that 4th personal. At the line right now, Dewick. He's going to take advantage of it, makes his 1st. Now 12 points in the game for Corbin Dewick. He is 4 of 6 from the line. Substitutions into the game for Twin Rivers as we see Middlestat and Garrett as well as Hayden Thomas take a seat for just a few. Checking into the game will be Matt Austin, along with the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt. And the 24, I do believe, will also check in for them. That is the 24 of Mikey Suter. Other side of the floor now we go. After the 2 free throws made there by Corbin Dewick, he's now 5 of 7 from the free throw line with 13. And a big shot there as the 3 is drained by Jacob Mitchell. Jacob Mitchell continues to rattle the freaking net right here from the Current River Challenge. 46-43 our score right now, a 3-point lead. And this one stripped away. Down the floor we go with the number 10, Chance Wilkerson. He's going to be stripped. Now back on the other side we go with Liberty's number 11. And he's going to finish it this time. The 11 of Corbin Dewick. One heck of a layup that time as he cut right off the back door. Gets his 15th point here. And now a feed down into the post for the Twin River Royals. And another pass blown up by Liberty, and it's going to be an easy layup that time for the 23 of Josh Pruitt. And a quick timeout going to be taken here by Twin Rivers after a surge of energy by Robert Brown's Liberty Eagles. Dustin Benson wants to take a break and talk about it. Now a 7-point ball game as Liberty holds the lead with 5:44 left to play in our 5th broadcast game here from the 2015 Current River Challenge. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more high school basketball on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage here of the Current River Challenge here in 2015 from Van Buren High School. Pass going to be picked off. Twin Rivers not doing good work here with ball control. And down on the other side of the floor, Kothi tries to press the ball towards the gap. And he's going to be fouled on his approach to the goal. Not sure who the foul is going to be on here. But I think they're going to call it on the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt. And if so, that will be his 3rd. It is going to be on Dylan Pruitt, now his 3rd personal here of the ball game. Comes with 5:29 left to play. They're down 7, and at the line right now, Kothi. Kothi so far on the night has been 2 for 3. Not a high-scoring game for him, but he's been doing good work with free throws and makes his first there. Now 3 of 4 with 3 points. At 51-43, our score here from Van Buren in our 5th game of this Current River Challenge. Kothi going to make his second as well. Now 4 points for him, 4 for 5 from the free throw line. Top of the key now, that's Austin. He's going to pick it up now, passes it in to Suter, then a kick out to Jacob Mitchell, was thinking about the 3. Now into Pruitt, and he's got it. What a shot that time underneath for the number 12 of Dylan Pruitt. Picks up 2 more, now 6 on the night for him. And now just a 7-point ball game here for the Liberty Eagles. Under 5 minutes to play here in the ball game, our 5th broadcast game of this Current River Challenge. Quick skip pass down into the corner. And now a quick pass to Shaylin Stout. He's going to get the turnaround. Not good, though. Goes off the back of the rim. And the rebound going to go to Matt Austin and the Twin River Royals. They're back on the attack here. He's going to stop top of the key, lets his offense get set up. Now over left-hand side. Still moving around is Jacob Mitchell. Pass into the free throw line. Now a pass back out for Austin. Long 3 there is not going to be good. And the rebound goes to Wilkerson. Now over to Jacob Mitchell. He approaches his right-hand wing where he's been so dangerous all night long. Hit a couple threes out there already. And now Pruitt with some work down inside. What a move down inside from Dylan Pruitt on Shaylin Stout. And he turns around and fires one up. That's the young man that has swatted just about everything anybody's tried to put up over him. And Dylan Pruitt does some nice work there to get it up and in over the top of Shaylin Stout. 47-52, now only a 5-point game, and a travel is going to give back the ball to Twin Rivers. So just when you think Liberty's about to pull away here, Twin Rivers comes back with a little surge of energy. And now what was a 9-point game is just a very small, minimal gap of 5 points. Checking back into the game for Twin Rivers is going to be the 20 of Millstat. Checking out will be Dylan Pruitt after some good, valuable minutes there. Also checking in will be the 3 of Hayden Thomas, who will replace Matt Austin. Up top now, Wilkerson passed it up now. A long 3 from Jacob Mitchell, just misses the mark. And the rebound going to go to Kothi. Kothi now behind the back a couple different times, still dribbles the ball. Now down into the corner. And Brenton Bush passed up the look that time. Had a look at it from down in the corner. Passed it up. Now Kothi gives it back to him. Around the top of the key he goes. He'll give it off now to the 23 of Pruitt. Pruitt drives right-hand side of the lane, and a lob shot there doesn't fall. Rebound going to go to Wilkerson, and a quick foul upcoming here on Wilkerson. The foul was not Wilkerson. It was on Wilkerson, but the foul from Liberty is going to be on the number 11. That'll be the number 11 of Corbin Dewick. Now his 4th in the game, and his team's 9th team foul here in the second half. Free throw that time for Wilkerson's going to fall. He's now got 8 on the night and is 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Second free throw for Wilkerson's up, and that one's going to go off the left-hand side of the rim, and no good. Rebound goes to Shaylin Stout. So the one free throw closes down the gap a little bit more. Just a 4-point lead now for Liberty with under 3 minutes to play here in this 4th quarter and the game. Pass to Shaylin Stout, give and go there. He tried to give it back to Pruitt. They weren't having any of it. Now the quick pass down into the corner for Liberty. Shaylin Stout tried to zip it in there to Brenton Bush. Brenton Bush not able to pull it down. And now with 3 minutes left here in the game, Twin Rivers going to get it back. 4-point lead for Liberty. On the other side, Hayden Thomas passes up the shot. Now down low, he'll go to Suter. Suter with the turnaround shot, no good. Brenton Bush going to pull this one down for Liberty. And he'll give it back this time to the 23 of Josh Pruitt. Down the floor we go now with Kothi, and he'll stop. And the double pump that time is going to warrant the travel. And another turnover yet again for Liberty, and that comes with 2:39 left to play in the game. And Coach Robert Brown of the Liberty Eagles doesn't like what he's seeing here in the end of this fourth quarter. He'll take a break and talk with his team here at the Current River Challenge. We'll take a break with him, and we'll be back with more high school basketball here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Coverage brought to you by the Dawkins Broadcast Group on Kicking Country 105 as well as 106.7 The Zone. You can also check out live action as it happens here on KDKZ18.com, as well as go on YouTube and type in KDKZ18, hit the live play button, and boom, right there in front of you, you have on your smartphone, your tablet, your laptop, your computer, or your smart TV, the action from the Current River Challenge as it happens. Other side of the floor now, Twin Rivers with the ball out of the break, and a long three there from Wilkerson. Going to be no good. Rebound going to go to Twin Rivers, and an upcoming foul here is going to be on Header, I do believe, or it will be on Shaylin Stout, one of the two. Not sure which one they're going to give it to here, and they will give it to Shaylin Stout. So he'll pick up his second personal of the ball game, and team foul number 10 for Liberty. At the free throw line is Wilkerson, and Chance makes his first. Now 2 of 4 from the line with 9 points is Chance Wilkerson, and he's going to draw to a close even more this lead. A 3-point lead now is cut down to 2 after Wilkerson makes both free throws. 3 of 5 so far on the night for Chance Wilkerson with 10 points, and he's cut it down now to a 52-50 game. Ball being worked down the floor, and a pass there almost picked off from Header intended for Shaylin Stout. Somehow finds the hand still yet of Header. And now on the left-hand wing, still looking for something to do with the ball. Now a skip pass goes to Kothi. Long three for Kothi. No good. Follows his own shot, own rebound, and gets the bucket. And the foul. What a time for Kothi to come up big. He gets the 2 and the foul and has a chance here for the 3-point play with 1:59 left. 4-point lead here for Liberty over Twin Rivers. Heck of a basketball game we've seen here at half, an 11-point game, and Twin Rivers able to come back in that third quarter, pulls it back to within 4, and that's where we sit right now, a 4-point ball game right now, as Liberty still holds the lead, but only smallly. Top of the key, Hayden Thomas now has to kick it out. Jacob Mitchell thought about it, didn't have quite the open look he thought he was going to have, though, so he passes it up. Twin Rivers still with the ball down in the corner, and a timeout going to be taken here by Dustin Benson and the Twin Rivers Royals. And I'm not sure what exactly the timeout is for, but Dustin Benson wants to talk to his Twin River Royals, and we'll take a break with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. 1:34 left to play here in our 5th game of the Current River Challenge. Our next game, our 6th and final game here today on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Kicking Country 105, 106.7 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
ENS.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now, after the break, Twin Rivers going to start off with the ball. Coach Dustin Benson not too happy with what his performance of his team here since the break. And another turnover for Twin Rivers is going to give the ball back to Liberty. Liberty right now with a 4-point lead, now with 1:14 left to play here in the ball game. Now pressing is the Twin River Royals, as Liberty pretty content right now with a 4-point victory. They sit out there trying to take some time off this clock. A quick cut baseline there is going to be picked off. And now on the attack comes Jacob Mitchell. Then picked from behind. Kothi gets it back over. And now on the attack comes the number 23 from Liberty, Josh Pruitt. He turned around trying to stall the clock out here. And Wilkerson going to run up quickly and foul him now with under a minute to play here in our 5th game of this broadcast from the Current River Challenge. On the line now will be the number 23 of Josh Pruitt. He's 2 for 2 from the line here tonight and has 9 points. Not the person you want shooting if I'm a Twin River Royal right now, as he makes his first. Now 3 for 3 from the line with 10. And his second going to be good as well. Now 4 of 4 from the line. He picks up his 11th point. And that's going to be a now 6-point lead for the Liberty Eagles over Twin Rivers. Dustin Benson talks to Jacob Mitchell just a little bit over there before the play gets down to him. Trying to work his shooter open for maybe a 3-point shot here late in the game. Now under 40 seconds to play in this ball game. And a drive here from Wilkerson to the lane, and he's going to take it off the glass and in. 2 more points here for Chance Wilkerson will give him 12. And Liberty going to get the ball back here. And a quick foul here going to be applied by the 32 of Jacob Mitchell. That'll be his 4th, I do believe, here in this ball game, and is. Jacob Mitchell now in a little bit of a foul debacle later on in this 4th quarter. Our 5th and final game, our fifth game here from the Current River Challenge. Score 56-52, a 4-point lead. And he's going to extend it out now after the free throw made. And they continue to foul this number 23 of Josh Pruitt, who is now 5 of 5 from the line. He finally misses one. Is now 5 of 6 with 12 points on the night. A lot of those coming from free throws. Other side of the floor now, Twin Rivers. Wilkerson drives in, and a floater is going to fall. And that'll give him 2 more. Timeout going to be taken here by Dustin Benson and the Twin River Royals with 23.3 left. They trail right now 54-57 in what has been a very good basketball game here in our 2015 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. Another short break, and we'll be back with the conclusion of our 5th game here from our first broadcast day at the Current River Challenge right after this.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now with 23.3 left, Liberty in the lead by 3 over Twin Rivers, 57-54. And the foul going to be applied here by the Twin River Royals. They will send back to the line yet again the number 23 of Josh Pruitt, who so far on the night is 5 of 6 from the free throw line. I think I could probably pick somebody else to shoot some free throws here if I were the Twin River Royals. First free throw is going to be up, and it falls in. Josh Pruitt now 6 of 7, from the line. His second free throw good as well. Now 7 of 8 from the free throw line with his 14th point. Josh Pruitt doing a lot of the work here late in the game. Wilkerson with a long shot here, gives it to Jacob Mitchell, and he's going to pull the rebound back down, and a quick foul here upcoming for the number 11 from Liberty, Corbin Dewick, and he's going to foul out, I'm pretty sure here, if they give the foul to him, and they should. And I do believe that's going to be 5 on Corbin. And is Corbin Dewick going to foul out of this game with 5. He'll leave the game with 15 points. Was a big, big part of this Liberty Eagle game here. 59-54 our score with 10.8 left And the free throw shooter right now is Wilkerson. At the line right now, the number 10 of Wilkerson with his second free throw is going to be up and good. And Chance Wilkerson tacks on another point here to his point total, now 15 for him. And another timeout going to be taken here. No, now a foul. Just a quick foul. Who's it on? The number 3 from Twin Rivers of Hayden Thomas. He picks up his third. And now over 15 team fouls for each team here in the second half. 59-55, a 4-point ball game, 9.6 left to play here. And at the line now will be the 2 of Kothi. Kothi's first free throw's up and no good, goes right off the front of the rim. He's now just 4 of 6 from the free throw line, and his second free throw no good as well. Goes off the front of the rim, and another trying to reach on him. And a foul going to be called by this referee, which extends it even more here towards the 7 o'clock hour. This game was supposed to start at 6:30. Now at the line is Wilkerson after the petty foul called by this referee one more time. Had to get his name up there on the scoreboard one more time, I think. And Wilkerson now going to drain another free throw. It's now 56-59, a 3-point game. Wilkerson now 4 of 6 from the free throw line, gets his 16th point and makes his second as well, now 5 of 7. And the inbound play coming here from Liberty, and another foul is taken by the 22 from Twin Rivers of Josh Suter. And to the line now will go Kothi. All Kothi needs to do here is make 2 of them, and he'll put this one away. 7.1 left to play, and we're going to see the 22 here foul out from Twin Rivers of Josh Suter. That will be his 5th and final foul here of his Twin Rivers his current River Challenge. Kothi makes his first, now 60-57, a 3-point lead, and he's going to make the second as well. And he's now 6 of 8 from the free throw line. And yet again, another timeout taken here with 7.1 seconds left to play. It is a 4-point ball game. Twin Rivers trails Liberty 57-61, our score. Another short break, and we'll be back with the conclusion of our 5th game here from the current River Challenge.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek Shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call at 663.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge, now with 4.1 left to play, 57-61 our score. And another inbound upcoming here for Liberty. I'm just guessing that this will be a very quick foul, and it's going to be for the number 10, who fouls yet again. Liberty down 4 with 2.9 left to play. They're going to send to the line now the number 24 from Liberty of Colton Ginniga. And Colton Ginniga now will go to the free throw line. Fouling out will be the number 10 from Twin Rivers. They didn't have too many more fouls to give up. I mean, to be honest with you, every one of them have fouled about 40 times here in this game, it seems like. And now, just now, the 10 of Chance Wilkerson will foul out for Twin Rivers. And he is now the second person to foul out for the Royals. And time's going to expire here with 0. And it's over with. A long shot that time is going to go off the left side of the backboard. And what was inevitable has finally ended here at the end of the fourth quarter. Twin Rivers falls to Liberty 62-57. Our final score here from our 5th game of this Current River Challenge. I'm not even going to take a break. What I'm going to do is go straight into our post-game show right now on the Dawkins Broadcast Group and give you your scoring from Twin Rivers and Liberty. Your winner here in game number 5, the Liberty Eagles and Twin Rivers Royals. The Liberty Eagles win 62-57. Scoring for the Twin Rivers Royals, and there was a lot of it on both teams. The number 3 of Hayden Thomas ends the game with 2 points, no free throws, and 3 personals. The number 10 of Chance Wilkerson, he ends the game with 16 points, was 5 of 7 from the free throw line, had 5 personal fouls. The number 12 of Dylan Pruitt, he ends the game with 8 points, no free throws attempted, and 3 personals. The 20 of Andrew Milstead, he ended the game with 7 points, was 3 of 6 from the free throw line and fouled out. The number 22 of Josh Suter, he ends the game with 8 points, no free throws, and he fouled out. The number 30 of Logan Garrett ends the game with 2 points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. He might be the only person in this game with no personals. The number 32 of Jacob Mitchell will round out your scoring here for the Twin River Royals. He ends the game with 11 points, no free throws, and 4 personal fouls here in your game number 5 of the Current River Challenge. Scoring for the Liberty Eagles, a lot of it for them. The number 2 of Matthew Cothey ends the game with 6 points and was 6 of 8 from the free throw line with 3 personal fouls. The number 10 of Brenton Bush ends the game with 5 points, was 2 of 3 from the line with 3 personal fouls. The number 11 of Corbin Dewick ends the game with 15 points, was 5 of 7 from the free throw line, and he fouled out towards the end of that game. The number 12 of Shaylin Stout, he ends the game with 3 points, was 3 of 4 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The number 20 of Devin Hedden, he ends the game with 5 points, was 0 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The number 22 of Cole Orchard, he ends the game with 1 point, was 1 of 4 from the free throw line with no personal fouls. The 23 of Josh Pruitt ends with 14 points, had 7 of 8 from the free throw line, was 2 personal fouls. And the 24 of Colton Kinniga ends the game with 5 points, was 1 for 1 from the line with 2 personal fouls. Your winners in game number 5 of the 2015 Current River Challenge, the Liberty Eagles over the Twin River Royals, 62-57, our final as they beat out the Twin River Royals here in the Current River Challenge. That's going to do it for our 5th game. We got another one on tap coming your way here in just a minute. Our 6th and final game of day number 1 here at the Current River Challenge. The Van Buren Bulldogs and Naylor coming your way here in just a few minutes on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Our last game of the evening shortly coming your way.
72-55, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-72.
Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated. Low everyday prices and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNell from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255, and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with a 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals in phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District. Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage of our 2015 Current River Challenge and our last broadcast game of today, our first day. And we feature the game of the night, the Naylor Eagles with Coach Jerry Rich and the Van Buren Bulldogs, your home team with Coach Adam Epps. Starters for the Naylor Eagles are going to go as such. We are going to start here with, I actually had them lined out right on Naylor Eagles' side and completely threw him away. Starting for the Naylor Eagles is going to be the number 0 of Landon Elledge, the number 2 of Freddie Emmons, the number 4 of Zeke Ward, and the number 23 of Evan Bergeron, as well as the 50 of Jacob Rich. Starting for the Van Buren Bulldogs, the home team, they will start the number 2 of Todd Wilcoxon, the number 11 of Riley Reed, the number 12 of Logan Sanders, the 23 of Matthew Schrantz, and the 24 of Justin Chilton. And we're going to start out quickly here with a big basket already for the visitors. And what a shot that was. Already 2 points here. And on the other side of the floor, the first shot is going to be missed. And back on the attack we go. Score right now 2-0. Naylor leads. A quick score there right off the bat from Riley Reed. He picks up 2-0 right now. Naylor and Van Buren on their home floor trying to struggle against Naylor, and a big rebound there comes for the number 23 of Matthew Schrantz. First basket was actually Zeke Ward. Read that completely wrong here. Zeke Ward going to get the first bucket for Naylor. And now back on the other side of the floor we go with Van Buren, and a pass going to be deflected there. Tried to find him, couldn't. 2-0 still our score, and Van Buren trails Naylor. Other side of the floor now we go with Naylor, the 0 of Landon Elledge. Up on top of the key, has to feed it. Now a quick pass over the left-hand side, and the number 2 that time of Freddie Emmons tried a behind-the-back pass, and he was not successful at all that time. Pass is going to go out of bounds, and it stays with Naylor because it went off of Van Buren. Still under their own goal is the Naylor Eagles. And a foul upcoming here, going to be on Van Buren. Foul will go against, still not sure who. I think I know, but I won't say it until. Foul this time going to be on the number 23 of Van Buren. That'll be Matthew Schrantz, his first foul, and the first team foul here in the first half for Van Buren. Still on the Naylor side of the floor here, and another ball going to stay here with Naylor after it goes out of bounds. Substitution now for Naylor is going to be the number 23 of Evan Bergeron. He'll leave. Checking in will be the number 3 of Jake Ward. Right-hand side now over to Landon Elledge. He tries to get it back up to the top of the key, and that one goes past half court. A backcourt violation coming here for the number 2 of Freddie Emmons. And they're going to give it back to Van Buren with 6:24 left to play in the first. 2-0 our score here. Naylor leads over Van Buren. Now down left-hand side of the corner. And they're finally going to feed the post. Turnaround there for Van Buren, and the pass back out is going to be unsuccessful. Goes out of bounds for Van Buren. And yet again, another turnover here for the Bulldogs. Going to give the Eagles back the ball with 6:14 left to play and the lead by 2-0 here in our 6th and final game in our first night of the Current River Challenge. Drive towards the hole. That time the number 2 pressed it towards the middle of the lane for Naylor. Freddie Emmons going to get his first 2 of the night. And now a 4-point lead here for Naylor over Van Buren. Down in the corner now, a long 3, and he's got it. Finally, Van Buren comes alive after the big 3 that time by Eli Dameworth. That'll be the first 3 points here for Van Buren and his first 3 of the night. And a turnover on the other side for Naylor, going to give him the ball back. Now only trail by 1 after that big shot on the last possession by Damesworth. Inbound pass, we're going to come up the floor now with Van Buren. A long pass across the floor from Todd Wilcoxon down to his post player, and that shot going to be no good by the 23 of Matthew Schrantz. And now another rebound and a long shot here from the number 4 from Naylor. And Zeke Ward going to miss that one. Ball fought for as they go out of bounds, and I believe it's going to stay down here with Naylor. Foul here on the play is going to be on Van Buren. But who is it on? Still the question. Foul's going to be on the number 2 this time from Van Buren, Todd Wilcoxon. That'll be Wilcoxon's first foul here, and team foul number 2 for Van Buren. Now back towards the lane, we see the number 2 of Freddie Emmons go from Naylor, and he'll hold up short right there on top of the key. Some thrifty dribble work that time for Emmons. Now going to give it right-hand side to the number 23 from Naylor of Evan Bergeron. Drives to the middle of the lane that time, and he's going to pick up a foul here. Foul upcoming on Van Buren. Now 2 in a row for the number 2 of Freddie Emmons. Or excuse me, the number 2 of Todd Wilcoxon will now be the 3rd team foul here on Van Buren. Feed down low into the post. Now to the number 50 from Naylor, and he's not going to get it. Jacob Rich that time unable to finish, and now a long run here for Van Buren. They're going to run the floor quick, and an offensive charge here on Todd Wilcoxon. Now 3 personal fouls on Todd Wilcoxon in a row, and they're going to have to get him out of there after picking up 3 immediately here in the first quarter. 4:47 left to play here in the first, and Van Buren trails by 1, 4-3. Inbound pass now going to go to the 23 of Evan Bergeron, and he's going to bring it down the left-hand side. That ball will be booted out of bounds off his foot, and Van Buren going to get the ball back here after the mistake there by Bergeron. Inbound pass here goes to the number 11 from Van Buren. That'll be Riley Reed. He's going to bring it down for Van Buren. Stop short of the top of the key. Fires away a 3 that time. Shot no good. And the rebound going to go to Freddie Emmons. Emmons now going to bring it up the floor for Naylor. And he's still working on everybody with that dribble and skill he's got. Now a pass over to the number 50. And that shot going to be off the front of the rim and out of bounds. Jacob Rich that time not able to complete the shot from the top of the key. And another foul we're going to see here in this game. Foul now on the number 3 from Naylor, Jake Ward. That'll be his first personal. And team foul number 2 on Naylor. Down the floor we come now with Van Buren, and the number 30 that time going to stop short of the half-court line, Sam Hinton, and then gives the ball down low underneath the goal. That one going to go off the hand of a Naylor player and out of bounds. Van Buren will keep it underneath their own goal. The number 12 now for Van Buren of Logan Sanders going to inbound, and he gets a great inbound pass that time to his big man, the 23, of Matthew Schrantz, and Schrantz going to pick up his first 2 here of the game off the inbound. Now down to the other side of the floor. Naylor tries to attack, and a quick move to the bucket. Going to be a foul yet again on Van Buren. Shot will not count. I don't believe. Are they going to let that shot count? I thought he was fouled on the floor, but they're going to say, wow, they're going to say that was while he was shooting, so he's going to get the 2. And Evan Bergeron going to go to the foul line right now with a chance to extend it out to 7. And he misses the free throw right there. Evan Bergeron now 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Down the floor we go now again, and that ball swatted out of bounds by Naylor. Going to stay with Van Buren on their side of the floor. Logan Sanders to inbound. Inbound comes in. Now Riley Reed to bring the ball up for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Now right-hand side. Gives it back to Logan Sanders, who presses down. And now Schrantz. Schrantz tried to get it back out to him, and that one's going to go off the foot of a Naylor Eagle and stay with the Van Buren Bulldogs on their side of the floor. Inbound pass here is going to find the number immediately. Eli Dameworth that time had an open look underneath the bucket. He is fouled before he can shoot. Foul that time is going to be on the 23 of Evan Bergeron. That'll be his first here. And team foul number 3 on Naylor. And another foul here quickly. Sometimes feel that maybe there's a couple too many fouls being called here. Just let the boys play at some point. Right now it seems like you can't even move without a foul being called here. Foul that time is going to be on the 0-0 of Landon Elledge. That'll be his first. And team foul, number 4 on Naylor. At the line right now, Elledge. Free throws upcoming here from him, and his is going to sink. Landon Elledge makes one of the 2, now 1 for 2 from the free throw line with a point. Ties this game back up at 6. Inbound from Naylor. Now an open lane for the number 4 of Zeke Ward, and he'll pick up another 2. Now 4 points for the number 4 of Naylor, Zeke Ward. And the pass, a bad one here for Van Buren. Naylor going to take back over here, and they'll bring it back up. Now they give it off to Freddie Emmons. Now back over to Bergeron. And the kick left-hand side of the wing. Long 3, no good. Rebound for Bergeron. He puts it back up. That shot no good. Now the rebound's going to go the way of the Bulldogs. Down the floor he goes. The number 11 now on the attack. Riley Reed puts it up, and he'll pick up 2. Riley Reed now with 4 points on the ball game has tied this game back up at 8. And right back on the attack come the Naylor Eagles. Freddie Emmons now down the floor. Takes it himself in a lob shot in the middle of the lane. Going to float in and good. And Freddie Emmons now with 4 points takes the lead back from Van Buren, 10-8. Now under 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Time flying by in this 6th and final game of our Current River Challenge here from Van Buren. Reverse layup that time down underneath the goal. What a play that time by Matthew Schrantz. And he's going to pick up 2 more. Now 4 points on the ball game for Schrantz. Long pass down the floor for Naylor is going to go out of bounds. No, it's saved by Bergeron, but it's saved right back into the hands of the number 12, Logan Sanders. Traveling violation upcoming here on Van Buren is going to give Naylor the ball back here, and Riley Reed doesn't believe that he traveled with the ball, although he did in the officials' eyes, and that's what matters. 2:14 left to play here, 10-10 our score, a tied ball game. Freddie Emmons going to bring it up now for Naylor. Across half court, now gets to the top of the key. Left-hand side, he's going to kick it back up top to Landon Elledge. And Elledge now, top of the high post to Zeke Ward. Back out now to Freddie Emmons. He's going to drive right-hand side of the goal, and he's going to toss one up, and they'll say he traveled. Had to wait to decide there what they were going to call. I sometimes feel that maybe the referees here, well, I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to say much about that, but the last game we saw at least 20 team fouls on both teams, and that's just that's a little out of hand, I feel, for any basketball game. Other side of the floor now, Van Buren. Schrantz going to take it to the hole strong, and he misses. Put that one off the backboard and a little bit strong for Schrantz. Now the rebound goes to him. Another shot off the backboard and hard, and now the rebound goes to the 50 of Jacob Rich. Across the midcourt line, he's going to drive through the lane by himself, tries to get the pass off to Zeke Ward, and that ball's going to go out of bounds off Naylor. And Van Buren will get the ball back here. 10-10 our score in the ending parts of this first quarter. A while when we've seen a lot of run and gun here from both teams. Now on the other side, a long 3 for Riley Reed, and he got it. Riley Reed hits a three-pointer now, 7 points on the night for Riley Reed, and he's put this out to 13 points for Van Buren, now the biggest lead they've had of the night at 13-10, a three-point lead. Back down to the other side with Naylor we go, and a charge. Zeke Ward that time took it to the rack and ran right over the top of the number 12 from Van Buren, Logan Sanders, and that will create that offensive charging foul. And that will be his second on Zeke Ward. A timeout going to be called here by Jerry Rich. The Naylor Eagles coach doesn't like what's going on here, would like to start pulling away with this a little bit. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. We come to our first break. 13-10 our score. Van Buren right now trails to Naylor, the home team. On the scoreboard, Van Buren right now. And I kind of got the score backwards right there. It's 13-10, but Van Buren actually is up on Naylor right now by 3 after that big three by Riley Reed with 1:05 left in the first. A good game we have here for our sixth and final game from the Current River Challenge. 13-10. That last foul on Zeke Ward going to be his second personal and the fifth team foul here in the first quarter for Naylor. Inbound upcoming here from Van Buren. They bring it in to Schrantz, now back to the number 12 of Logan Sanders. Now back up to Schrantz, trying to beat this full court press and do. Now a shot from the free throw line, and he got it. Eli Dameworth right there with another one. Now with 5 points on the night is Eli Dameworth, as he's pulled this back to a 5-point lead, And Van Buren off the run this time is going to get Freddie Emmons to turn the ball over. And just like that, a 5-point lead has been gained by the Van Buren Bulldogs over the top of Naylor right now. After the first couple fouls here, now back on the attack comes Van Buren, a 5-point lead for them, under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Top of the key and a wild pass that time, not going to be able to be attained by the 12 of Logan Sanders. Goes back court, and a violation here on Van Buren will give Naylor the ball back with 36 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. Right-hand side now, that's going to be Freddie Emmons working the ball forward. Now up top of the key, he's going to give it to Bergeron. And Bergeron is now left-hand side, a foul underneath the bucket away from the ball. And the foul that time going to be on the number 4 from Van Buren. No, they haven't put it up there quite yet. Still not sure who the foul is on right there. The foul this time going to be on the number 30 from Van Buren, Sam Hinton. Hinton picks up his first personal and team foul number 6, Van Buren. Clock now under 25 seconds to play, and the steal here is going to go to Riley Reed. He brings it up the floor for Van Buren. Now down into the right corner, a quick pass back out to the right wing for Schrantz. He tries to shoot. That one no good, and now back on the attack comes Zeke Ward and Naylor. This one a lob shot, a finger roll that time, not good. Rebound goes now to Schrantz. Schrantz on the run with it, 3 seconds left, and he's going to be hacked. A big foul that time comes all the way down on the Van Buren side of the floor. The number 50 of Jacob Rich that time got a big piece of the 23, Matthew Schrantz. Sent him to the floor. And now at the free throw line will be the 23 of Schrantz. That will be the first foul here on Jacob Rich in this ball game. 6th team foul in the first quarter. Both teams now with 6. At the line right now, Schrantz misses his first. 5-point lead here for the Van Buren Bulldogs on their home court and their home tournament, the Van Buren Current River Challenge. Second free throw for Schrantz is up and not good either. And Schrantz is going to go 0 for 2 so far on the night from the free throw line. That will draw to a close our first quarter here from Van Buren in our 2015 Current River Challenge, our final game here in day number 1 of the Current River Challenge. We're going to step away, take a short break, and we'll be back with your second quarter and the conclusion to your first half here in our last game, our last broadcasted game of the Current River Challenge right after this.
ENS Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. ENS Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. ENS Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. Right now in our last and final game of day number 1, the Naylor Eagles and the Van Buren Bulldogs right now are duking it out. A 5-point lead right now for Van Buren as we enter this second quarter. A lot of fouls there in that first quarter and a lot of dismay for both coaches. This referee squad probably not the best that I've ever seen, but they're going to have to make do. Now, down the floor we go with Van Buren. The number 12 that time of Logan Sanders took it to the rack himself and was unable to finish. Down on the other side of the floor now, Naylor on the run and gun. Not able to get the ball up into the hole. Ball goes out of bounds and a turnover will give Van Buren the ball back. Just starting out here in our second quarter, and Van Buren with a 5-point lead. To the hole goes Riley Reed. He tries to put one that barely hits the back side of the backboard. And back down the floor we go. A foul going to be called here on Van Buren. I'm pretty sure that's going to be on the 11 of Riley Reed. And it is. That time Riley Reed going to pick up his first personal and team foul number 7 here in the first half. And that will put now, right off the bat, the number 50 of Jacob Rich on the free throw line, and we will see our first free throws now as they enter bonus. From the free throw line now, he's going to shoot. First one's good, so he'll get to stay there and shoot one more time. Jacob Rich now with his first points of the ball game come from a free throw and is now 1 for 1. Still at the free throw line is Jacob Rich. Second free throw's up and gone. This one off the back of the rim and no good. Now 1 for 2, only gets one there. On the other side of the floor with Van Buren, some nifty moves there. And a good play from the number 30 that time of Sam Hinton to pick up 2. And now 17-11, a 6-point lead here for Van Buren as Sam Hinton tries to dive for the ball, somehow gets it back and gives it off that time to the number 1 of Eli Dameworth. They'll pull it back up top of the key, and now Logan Sanders is going to get his offense reset. Over right-hand side now, and we're going to see him try to push in towards the right wing. Eli Dameworth turns that one over, and now an attack by Zeke Warden. Naylor gets it back here, trailing by 6. Top of the key now for Freddie Emmons. He dribbles at the top of the key, still letting his offense get set up. Finally, they get it worked down low to Rich. Now from about the free throw line, he gives it to Bergeron, and a drive to the hole. What a drive that time for Bergeron. And he's going to pick up 2 here. Now 4 points on the game for him. 17-13 our score, a 4-point lead for the home team, the Van Buren Bulldogs. Down the floor we come with Van Buren, stop at the top of the key with the 12 that time of Sanders. Sanders now down into the left-hand corner as he finds Schrantz. Schrantz now tries to drive baseline. He's got to stop and kick it back out. Now it goes back to Sanders for 3. Got it. Logan Sanders that time picks up the 3-point shot, and now a 20-13 lead for Van Buren, a 7-point lead. Pass this time from Bergeron, going to be picked off by Van Buren. Unlucky break that time as the 24 from Van Buren of Justin Chilton had his foot on the out-of-bounds line when he tried to pick that one off. And the turnover will give Naylor the ball back here. Checking back out of the game will be the 24 of Justin Chilton, and checking back in will be the number 11 of Riley Reed. Shot that time taken by Zeke Ward's going to be a miss, and off the back of the rim, Van Buren going to get the ball back here. Riley Reed and Sanders going to bring it down. Right-hand side of the floor. Sanders now back to Schrantz. Schrantz gets it off the inbound, and around him he goes. And a blocking foul upcoming here for Freddie Emmons. And Freddie Emmons going to pick up his first personal here of the game. Comes with 5:35 left to play in the first half. First personal will be team foul number 7. And at the line right now, the number 23 of Matthew Schrantz. Schrantz already with 4 points on the game, was 0 for 2 his first time at the line. Second time, he's going to make his first. Is now 1 for 3 from the free throw line as he scores his 5th point of the game. Second free throw is going to be up and away. This one a miss. Now 1 for 4 with 5 points is Matthew Schrantz. On the rebound, though, gets his own and puts it back up off the backboard and is fouled one more time. Matthew Schrantz now with 7 is going to go to the free throw line with a chance to make it 8. Still on the free throw line, Matthew Schrantz now for the extra, and he's going to get it. The three-point play completed for Matthew Schrantz, and now 8 points total for him on the game. Checking in now for Van Buren will be the number 22 and the number 3. The number 22 into the game, not on the roster. Of course they're not. Down the floor we come now with Naylor. And a turnover here. Going to get the ball back. Riley Reed going to try to press it towards the hole. And Matthew Schrantz that time. A pass to him is going to be tipped out of bounds by the 4 of Zeke Ward. A timeout going to be taken here by the Naylor Eagles, and Jerry Rich, it comes with 5:17 left to play in the first half. Our score right now, Van Buren 24 and the Naylor Eagles 13 with 5:17 left to play in the first half. We're going to step away, take a short break here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, and we'll be back with more high school basketball action coming your way right after this on Kicking Country 105 and 106.7 The Zone and KDKZ18.com.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is now your do-it-best center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated, low everyday prices, and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge. Out of the break, we are going to have more basketball coming your way. Van Buren's going to get it right now to start off this broadcast at the 5:14 mark. A long three from Riley Reed, and he connects. Riley Reed gets 3 more of them, and now a 27-13 lead for Van Buren. .457 left, and a long 3 there from Naylor is connected on from the number 4 of Zeke Ward. He gets the 3 back that they just left off. Zeke Ward now with 7 points on the ball game. After the big 3 by Riley Reed. Reed now with 10. 27-16 our score here, an 11-point ball game with 4:40 left to play. And yet again, another foul going to be called here. Jacob Rich, the new recipient of a foul, will be his second personal. On the other side of the floor, and the next foul going to be on the 23. This time, Matthew Schrantz going to get one. His second personal, and team foul number 8. At the line right now, the number 0 of Landon Elledge. He connects on his first, now 2 for 3 from the line. Second one no good. 2 of 4 as he picks up his second point of the night. To the hole we go with Riley Reed, and another blocking foul is called off the right-hand side. I mean, it makes me wonder sometimes if they know what fouls are, if they know that what causes fouls. I'm not real sure. At the line right now is the number 11 of Riley Reed. Foul that time's on the number 2 of Freddie Emmons. First one's going to be up and good for Riley Reed. Now 1 for 1 from the line with 11 points. 4:34 left to play here in the first half. Riley Reed's second shot going to be up. That rattles in and out. Now the rebuttal once again gets the rebound, and the shot after going to be no good. Tried to save it that time, did the Van Buren Bulldogs. And the number 22 that time going to come up from behind him and draw the foul for Van Buren. To the line we go once again here, this time with Naylor, as Zeke Ward now goes to the free throw line after another foul. Foul that time on the number 22 from Van Buren. The young man's name is not on the list. Don't know what his name is. But the foul going to go against him. This shot up and no good from Zeke Ward. He's now 0 from 1 from the line. And this time the pass for Van Buren going to go out of bounds, and it'll stay with Naylor with 4:21 left to play now in the first half. No consistent play so far yet for either team here in the sixth and final game. A lot of spotty, very erratic passes and shots here from both Van Buren and Naylor. Top of the key now goes to the 0 of Landon Elledge. Now right-hand side, Freddie Emmons. Emmons now works on the right wing. He's going to pull up, now pulls it back down. The pass over to Rich. Rich now drives the middle of the lane, and this shot going to be off the backboard and good. Jacob Rich that time picks up 2, now 3 points total for Jacob Rich, and he gets this back to just a 9-point game. Riley Reed that time with a long 3. It's not going to be good. Back down the floor we come with Zeke Ward, and another foul going to be called. At the line now for Naylor is going to be the number 4 of Zeke Ward. Zeke Ward's going to make his first. Now 8 points on the night for him. He is 1 for 2 from the line. Foul that time was on the number 11 from Van Buren, Riley Reed, his second, and team foul number 10 in the first half. Second free throw for Zeke Ward's not going to be good. Now 1 for 3 from the free throw line is Zeke Ward. Across the half-court line we come now with Matthew Schrantz. Schrantz now dribble on top of the key, and another foul going to be applied here. This time the foul going to be on Schrantz. So we will go back to the other side of the floor, and Naylor will have the ball. 28-20, our score here. Down the floor we come now with Naylor. Freddie Emmons going to bring it down, top of the key. Looking for somebody to give it off to. Finds Bergeron, top of the key. Now he works on the number 12 of Logan Sanders, and a foul going to be called here. Young man down on the floor right now, down towards the corner. And a push here going to be called on, I believe, the number 2. And who was it? Still not sure, but they are going to put the foul on the number 1 from Naylor. That will be Denny Smith. Denny Smith going to draw the foul here for the Naylor Eagles, and with 3:15 left to play here in the first half, our score 28-20. Van Buren on top of Naylor here in our 6th and final game from the Current River Challenge. Another short break, and we'll be back with more high school basketball right after this.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNeil from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spa's A Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spa's A Day Spa.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break, the first free throw from Landon Elledge, no good. And then his second good. So now 3 of 6 from the line is Elledge with 3 points. A 28-21 game here, a 7-point ball game for Van Buren. Now a drive. Matthew Schrantz gets an open layup on the left-hand side. 2 more for him. Now makes 10 points total for Van Buren Schrantz. Down on the other side of the floor, ball picked clean from behind. Ball going to go out of bounds that time, and it will stay down on the Naylor side of the floor. 30-21 our score here. A 9-point lead for Van Buren. Top of the key now, Freddie Emmons. He's going to take the crossover, goes left-hand side of the lane, and lays it up, and this one's still rolling around in the rim, and finally falls. Now 6 points for Freddie Emmons as he brings this back to a 7-point game. Other side of the floor now for Van Buren, and that pass almost picked off by Freddie Emmons. And Van Buren now going to get their offense set up. Under 2.5 minutes to play here in our final game of the Current River Challenge. Right-hand side now, they get it off to the number 30 of Sam Hinton. Now back up, they swing it around, and back to Sam Hinton. A long 3, left-hand side. That shot no good. Schrantz is going to pull down the rebound, and he'll bring it back out for Van Buren, let this offense get reset. And another chance here for Van Buren to add to their lead. Ball's worked back in here, and now a strip by Zeke Ward is stripped back by the number 12 of Logan Sanders. Towards the hole, Sanders goes, and he's going to take the layup. Shot no good that time, but the rebound is, and the back up. Justin Chilton with a follow-up that time, going to pick up his first 2 and extend this out to a 10-point lead. And Zeke Ward that time with the long pass somehow doesn't work out and doesn't get a traveling call, but that's a good thing because now Van Buren with it. Towards the baseline we go. And out of everything, that's going to be the foul that they call. I can't believe it, but it is. Out of everything that happened just now, that's the foul that they call down on the baseline. Either way, it's going to send the number 23 of Matthew Schrantz to the line. Schrantz so far here tonight with 10 points is 1 of 4 from the free throw line. 1:30 left to play here in the first half. A 9-point lead here for Van Buren. Schrantz going to miss his first free throw. Is now 1 for 5. The foul that time was on the number 2 from Naylor, Freddie Emmons. That's his 3rd of the game. Second free throw for Schrantz was good. He's now 2 of 6 with 11. Other side of the floor now, Zeke Ward with the attempt. And that's going to be stripped away. Now on the floor they go. And a timeout going to be called here by Van Buren. Coach Epps that time saw his man on the ground, called a timeout and saved him. So we're going to take a break with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Our score right now with 1:18 left to play in the first half is 33-23, and Van Buren still on top. More coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
And welcome back to the 2015 Current River Challenge with 1:18 left in the first half. Van Buren still with a 10-point lead over Naylor, 33-23. Inbound this time, and somebody got a little excited down there on the inbound. Logan Sanders that time steps on the out-of-bounds line, and that'll be a turnover. Naylor will get the ball back underneath their own goal. Inbound pass here goes back to the 50 of Jacob Rich. He brings it out to the top of the key. Now Bergeron drives the lane, and he's going to lay up the finger roll. That no good. Rebound that time goes to Sanders, and a long pass down to Schrantz. Goes off his fingertips and out of bounds. 1:06 left to play here in the first half. 33-23 our score. A 10-point lead for Van Buren. Zeke Ward now on the other side for Naylor and gives it off to Bergeron. Bergeron with a long three. No good. Rebound goes to Riley Reed. And during the rebound, they're going to fight for it. And why? Because they wanted to get another foul. The number 0 of Landon Elledge that time tried to wrestle with him after he already had the rebound in his hands. And now we're going to shoot some more free throws. 56.1 left to play in the first half. And back at the line is Riley Reed. Reed so far 1 for 1 from the line, is going to miss his first. Is now 1 for 2. Still at the line, Riley Reed. He's going to miss his second as well. Now 1 for 3 on the night from the free throw line. And another shot from underneath the goal by Schrantz. Going to be no good. Other side of the floor we go with Naylor. And Naylor looking to move the ball around this time. A high pass goes over the head of Bergeron and out of bounds. And Van Buren going to get the ball back here with 43.3 left to play. Inbound upcoming here from Van Buren. They lead by 10. They're going to get it in right-hand side. Now up top and working around is Sanders. Sanders with a long three, and that's going to fall. Logan Sanders hits his second three of the night. Now 6 points for him. And under 30 seconds to play here in the first half. Zeke Ward trying to push the ball up this time and gets it through Van Buren's press. Now out to Bergeron. He's going to drive the lane and a quick hop step that time and gets up over the top. Bergeron that time puts it up over the top of him. Now 6 points for him here in the first half. Riley Reed going to attack the basket and an open layup now for Riley Reed. 13 points now in the first half for Riley Reed. And Bergeron is going to take it back down by himself. Matthew Schrantz with the last second shot is no good. That's going to draw to a close our first half here and our last broadcasted game of night number 1 from the 2015 Current River Challenge. Our score at half, the Van Buren Bulldogs 38 and the Naylor Eagles 25. We'll have more coverage coming your way of the Current River Challenge right after this on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255 and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with the 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how insuring your home and auto with Shelter Insurance can save you money. That's John Bailiff in Van Buren. Seek shelter today. Did you remember to call Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville for your propane gas? Don't ever run out of propane. Fowler Gas Company in Neelyville is the ones more people depend on for their propane gas needs. Call them at 989-3232 and tell Kurt Fowler what you need, and they'll be Johnny on the spot taking care of your propane needs.
The good folks at the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan, are proud supporters of all the area athletes. They know how much work it takes to be successful in high school sports. They remind you to come out and support these young people whenever you have a chance. For all of your banking needs, depend on the Bank of Grandin, with its main office in Grandin and branch offices in Van Buren, Elsinore, and Doniphan. Member FDIC.
Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren is ready for this cold weather with their large inventory of Dickey clothing. Dickey clothing is made for the farm and ranch folks who know the best value in clothing at great discount savings. Crafton Farm and Home also is your Red Wing boot headquarters with styles for the entire family. Crafton Farm and Home also custom builds Rivercraft trailers and pole barns. Visit Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren soon. Locally owned, locally operated for all of your farm and home needs.
Asher Trucking of Elsinore wants to send a shout out to the East Carter County Redbirds. You have shown that team spirit and a hard-working attitude has gotten you to this point. Go Redbirds from everyone at Asher Trucking of Elsinore, a proud sponsor of community sports.
Is the tread on your tire wearing a little thin? Don't put yourself or your family at risk of being in danger. Get a brand new set of shoes for your car. With Van Buren Tire, they can do it fast, simple, and affordable. Good tires with good tread will keep you on the road and keep your gas mileage down. See Van Buren Tire today for any size tire for any make or model vehicle. Van Buren Tire, 323-4319. That's 323-4319.
In today's world, it's a must to have surveillance and security for your home or business. And during this time of year, more burglaries occur. If you have been thinking about a system, call Procom of Dexter. They specialize in surveillance and security systems. They're also professionals at phone and data networking, along with fire alarms and home theater systems and low voltage needs. Call Procom of Dexter at 573-421-5652 for more information.
The Neelyville R4 School District is proud of all area athletes and of their sports program. The Neelyville R4 School District urges you to attend as many high school games as possible to help show these hard-working students that you support them in their sporting endeavors. This announcement was presented in the community interest by the staff and faculty of the Neelyville R4 School District. Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff offers alignments, and they work on ball joints too. Hopper Service works on ATVs and UTVs. Plus, air conditioning service is in big demand at Hopper Service in Poplar Bluff. Trusted with families for years. That's Hopper Service on Ash Street in Poplar Bluff. Stop by and see Larry anytime at Hopper Service, 2014 Ash Street in Poplar Bluff.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Challenge. While we were under break right after halftime, Zeke Ward came out, didn't even give us time to put our headsets back on, and he scores 2 for Naylor, drawing back to a 11-point lead, for Van Buren. And a big shot there from Riley Reed, not going to touch iron. And back on the attack comes Jacob Rich. Bad pass there, going to be picked off by Riley Reed and the Van Buren Bulldogs. And Riley Reed going to take it himself behind the back pass there. No good. And back down with Bergeron we come. Bergeron over to Naylor as a guard, and that one going to be not a good shot. And on the rebound that time, Landon Elledge going to be a little shaken up. He and Riley Reed got together on the rebound. And that's going to be, once again, a turnover here. Van Buren going to get the ball back. And the inbound here upcoming. They'll get it in now, working across midcourt. The number 2 of Todd Wilcoxon going to bring it across midcourt for Van Buren. Now a big shot from the left-hand side, no good for Van Buren, and an over-the-back foul coming here very shortly. That one will be on the number 2 of Todd Wilcoxon. Wilcoxon going to pick up his 4th personal here. He has gotten some fouls very quick-like here in this 6th and final game of day number 1 of the Current River Challenge. Now with 4 personal fouls, Wilcoxon going to have to take a seat once again for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Down the floor we go now with Naylor. A jump stop there for Zeke Ward. He's going to give it off to Rich. Rich now out to Emmons. Freddie Emmons now with the shot. That one off the front of the rim and no good. Now he'll give it back to Schrantz, and Schrantz, he's going to get this one, pass it up top. And now Sanders takes off down the floor for Van Buren. This one goes off the hand of a Naylor defender and hits the backboard somehow. Now back down the floor we go with Naylor. Naylor with a floater that time, shot no good. Rebound goes to Sanders, and then Landon Elledge jumps out and he steals it away from him from behind. Never knew he was there. Rebound finally going to be pulled down here by Van Buren's number 1, Eli Dameworth, and back on the attack he goes through the middle of the lane, and a finger roll that time, going to be no good. And a foul upcoming here for the number 24 from Van Buren of Justin Chilton. Chilton had his hand caught up in there on the rebound, couldn't get it out. And the referee going to call another foul here. That'll be the first on the 24 of Chilton. And the second team foul here in the second half. Pass inbounds goes to Bergeron. Bergeron going to bring it down for Naylor. Now he skips it over, this time to Freddie Emmons. He makes some crafty work through all the defenders of Van Buren. Now a pass down into the corner, and Rich with a big long 3. That one off the front of the rim and no good. And the rebound going to be pulled down by Schrantz, and Schrantz going to start bringing it up here for Van Buren. The left-hand side, he's going to stop. Now retracts, comes back right-hand side, and he'll give it off, that time to Dameworth. Now back up top to Schrantz, and Schrantz having some trouble hanging on to the ball. This time it knocked back behind half court for Naylor, as somehow Van Buren going to come up with it. Schrantz now tries to drive to the hole, and a foul here upcoming on the free throw line. I believe going to be on the number 2 of Freddie Emmons. If so, will be his 4th foul here of the game. Still don't know who that's going to be on. They might have given that one to Jake Ward. Not sure though. Still haven't put it up on the board. And under break, I guess we are right now. Everybody just standing around out there. I don't know if we're playing basketball here, if we're just kind of having a conversation. Hand and towel going to come out. I guess they need to dry the floor off right there on the right-hand side. And the foul that time actually was on the number 3 of Jake Ward. He's going to pick up his second. That'll now be the first team foul here for Naylor in the second half after the Ward foul. Now a quick toss inbounds, goes up top to Sanders. Now a long three from Dameworth, and that one no good. Rebound going to go to the number 3 of Jake Ward. He's back on the attack, and a bad dribble that time. Going to give it back to Dameworth, and a foul upcoming here on Naylor. Jake Ward with another foul here, a bad foul too. Gave that one right away. That'll be the third personal foul here on Jake Ward, and the second team foul on Naylor in the second half. Now down to 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. On the run goes Riley Reed. Off the backboard, no good. Rebound goes to his buddy number 24 of Justin Chilton. He puts it back up. That shot doesn't fall. And now the rebound going to go to Freddie Emmons. Emmons gets up to the top of the key, and he's going to stop and take some nice dribbles and get this set back up here. Right-hand side of the key. Rich now looking for something to do with the ball. Now puts it down into the corner for Zeke Ward. Ward going to dribble it out. He passes it off to Bergeron, and now Bergeron tries a pass down to the corner to Freddie Emmons. And that passed a little soft that time. It was knocked out of bounds by the 30 of Sam Hinton. Now Freddie Emmons tries to work on this Van Buren defense, and a foul upcoming here going to be on Van Buren. Emmons tried to press towards the hole that time, and he's going to pick up the foul. Foul this time going to be on the number 30 of Sam Hinton, and that will be his second of the game. Team foul number 3 here for Van Buren in the second half. Comes on behalf of Sam Hinton. Now an inlet pass to the zone. Got to give it off to Rich. He turns around, and 2 big men right there. Both hands up, but somehow one of them still fouled him. I'm not sure how that works or if they even did, but foul called here by the referee down on the floor. Foul this time going to go against the number 12 from Van Buren. That is Logan Sanders. That'll be Logan's second personal foul here of the game, and the 4th team foul on Van Buren in the second half. 4:13 left to play here in the third quarter. Our score 38-29. Van Buren leads by 9 points. Inbound pass upcoming here for Rich. He'll get it in right to the right-hand quarter. Now Freddie Emmons trying to do something with the ball, and somebody trips, and that turns into a foul as well. So another foul here, this time on the number 1 of Eli Dameworth. That'll be his second, and team foul number 5 on Van Buren. Other side of the floor we go now. The number 12 of Sanders handles the ball for Van Buren, and the pass going to be picked off. Freddie Emmons now with it on the run, and from behind the number 23, Schrantz comes and takes it back. Now down the floor we go. Dameworth going to get the easy layup. Nobody around him, and that'll count for 2. Now 7 points on the night for Dameworth. Another scrum for the ball here from Van Buren. Somehow is saved by the Bulldogs. Now they get it out to Riley Reed. Reed with it on the run. He tries to split 2, and the ball comes loose again. Now Freddie Emmons gives it off, this time to the 0-0 of Landon Elledge. That shot no good. Followed up by Zeke Ward. That shot no good as well. Now down other side of the floor. They try to get a pass to Sam Hinton. It goes off his hands and out of bounds. 3:18 left to play here in the third quarter, and not good basketball we are seeing right now. A lot of mistakes and a lot of hurrying going on out there. Nobody taking the time to get that offense set up. Down the floor we come once again with Freddie Emmons. Emmons now, right-hand side of the wing, gives it to Zeke Ward. He's going to drive, an easy right-hand layup that time for Zeke Ward. And he'll get 2 more, now 12 points on the night for Zeke Ward. Left-hand side of the key now. He's going to dish it back out to the 23 of Schrantz. Schrantz now going to try to drive baseline, and he comes underneath and is fouled while shooting. Schrantz that time tried to come underneath with the reverse layup. That one going to be a foul. Now 40-31 our score here, and Schrantz with a chance to extend this lead out past 9. First shot is no good. Schrantz now 2 for 7 from the free throw line. Not his best night from the stripe, that's for sure. Still stands atop the free throw line, though. His second shot almost on the way and is now. This shot going to be good off the back of the rim and through the hoop. Matthew Schrantz now with 12 on the night, 3 of 8 from the free throw line. Up the floor we go now with Van Buren, and tied up is the Van Buren ball handler, and he is tackled. Yes, I mean tackled by the number 23 that time of Bergeron. I think maybe we got sports mixed up here. Do they even have football down here? No? Okay. Ball inbounded now is going to go into Sanders. Sanders now kicks it over left-hand side, and a long three here for Van Buren. Going to be off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Freddie Emmons. Now a turnaround, and that ball going to be kicked out of bounds by Sam Hinton. It'll stay with Naylor. Inbound upcoming here from Rich. He'll get it into Freddie Emmons. Looks down into the corner and decides not to give it to him. Comes back up top of the key. Now a quick pass down to Elledge. And Elledge going to hit the three. Landon Elledge that time hits the three from down deep in the corner. Now 6 points for Landon Elledge here in the ball game. 34-41 our score with now 2:15 left to play in the third. Up on top of the key now Schrantz. He's going to give it off to that number 22 from Van Buren, who walks with the ball. Still not sure who that young man is. No name on my list here for number 22. I do apologize for that. If you hear me down there in the cafeteria, you can come up and tell me who he is, but I do not know. Checking back into the game for Van Buren is going to be the number 11 of Riley Reed. Checking out will be that number 22. Top of the key now we go. This Zeke Ward, he comes to a pivot that time on the side. And he's going to knock down Van Buren's number 12 that time. The charge here on Naylor as Logan Sanders picked it up. Good defense that time by him. Charge that time is going to be on the 23 of Evan Bergeron. Now his third personal and team foul number 5 for Naylor. Both teams now with 5 team fouls. Getting close to that bonus. 1:46 left to play here in the third quarter. Our score 41-34. Van Buren still on top. Emmons now going to bring the ball up for Naylor. He gives it off to Zeke Ward. Zeke Ward now down in the corner. Now back up top to Freddie Emmons. He stands right on top of the right-hand wing. Crossover dribble there. He's still got it left hand. What's he going to do with it now? He passes it off to Rich. Now on the baseline, a spin move and around, and that ball is going to be stripped away from him. And guess what? A foul. Another foul here in game number 6 of our current River Challenge, and they have mounted up here in the last 2 games. More fouls than I think I've ever been privy to in just about any basketball games that I've watched. Foul that time is going to be on the number 12 this time of Van Buren, which will be Logan Sanders. That'll be his third and the 6th team foul for Van Buren. At the line right now, Rich, he makes his first. Second one's going to count as well. Jacob Rich comes through with both of them. Now 5 points on the night. Is 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Down the floor we come with Van Buren, and a bad pass there goes past Hinton and out of bounds. 1:18 left to play here in the third. 41-36, a 5-point lead for Van Buren. Across midcourt we come now, right-hand side for Freddie Emmons. Now he's going to give it down low to Rich. Rich now comes up top, and he's going to pass it off to Bergeron. Bergeron now left-hand side to Elledge. Elledge now feeds it in to Zeke Ward. He's going to turn around and give it back to Elledge. Elledge with no shot. Now takes a dribble, gets off the 3 on the left-hand side, and that one no good. Goes off the back of the rim. On the attack goes Damesworth, and he's going to pick up 2 more. Now 9 points on the game for Damesworth. And what a play that time to beat it out on the left hand. Layup, foul up. And Sam Hinton going to pick up another one. This one going to warrant free throws after the 7th foul and bonus for Van Buren. At the free throw line now is the number 2 of Freddie Emmons. Foul that time is on the number 30 of Sam Hinton. His third personal and team foul number 7. Freddie Emmons at the line, missed his first, now his second. Looking to try to cut into this lead just a little bit. Free throws away and good. Freddie Emmons that time makes his second, now 1 of 2 from the line here tonight with 7 points. Well, I must have not been looking on that first one. Because he's got one more. Freddie Emmons now with a chance to cut into it even more. His second shot is going to be up and good. And Freddie Emmons now 2 for 2 from the line. After that with 8 points. And down on the rebound that time is the 23 of Schrantz. Bodies falling all over the place. A sloppy play here in our 6th and final game. Somebody's going to get hurt out there if they don't get it under control just a little bit. And by under control, I don't mean call more fouls, because that's obviously not working after the 49th foul this game. Now we got to take a break again to mop up the floor where somebody has fallen down. 40.8 seconds left to play here in the third quarter, and Van Buren leads 43-38. Still waiting to inbound the ball here. Van Buren's number 12, Logan Sanders. He's going to get it in now to Schrantz. Schrantz now back to Sanders. They work up the floor. Finally get it up past half court. Now Dameworth. And Dameworth almost tackled that time after the 0 of Landon Elledge slips. And a foul upcoming here. Foul going to be on Naylor. Inbound upcoming here for Van Buren. Foul that time was on the 0 of Landon Elledge, his third, and the 6th team foul on Naylor. Steal here from Freddie Emmons is gobbled back up by Naylor, and the 0 of Landon Elledge is going to grab it. Naylor back on the attack. Freddie Emmons from the top of the key, now under 10 seconds to play here in the third. Down to the baseline goes Freddie Emmons, and he's going to try the shot. And around him he goes, and another foul here on the shot. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2 more. There can't be many fouls left out there for some of these kids. A lot of them close to fouling out already with the fourth quarter still in play. Almost every person on the floor right now has 3 personal fouls. And basketball, I got to be honest with you, should not be like that. I feel like maybe it's a little bit too much here in this game, and has been for the last 2. Sometimes at a point you have to let those kids play, and it's just not being done right now. And a fingertip touch is not warrant for a foul, that's for sure. But, you know, what do I know? I'm not a referee. Freddie Emmons on the line right now. He's going to shoot another one. This one off the front of the rim and is no good. Now 2 for 4 on the night. Freddie Emmons with 8 points. Foul that last time was on the number 12 from Van Buren of Logan Sanders, and he had to check out. Now 4 fouls on him, and he's got to sit down for a little bit. That's going to draw to a close our third quarter here from Van Buren in this Current River Challenge. Our score, Van Buren 43 and the Naylor Eagles 38. We're going to take a short break here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, and we'll be back with your fourth quarter right after this.
County Fuels is your source for propane in southeast Missouri with locations in Eminence, Van Buren, Ellington, and Piedmont. County Fuels is proud to support local sports on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group, serving you with the absolute best customer service in the area. You can count on County Fuels with locations in Piedmont, Ellington, Van Buren, and Eminence. United Country American Realty in Doniphan is proud to wish all area schools good luck in the Current River Challenge. Everyone at United Country American Realty understands it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to make it to the best. Good luck, athletes, in this year's Current River Challenge from everyone at United Country American Realty in Doniphan. Always here for you whether you're looking to sell or buy real estate in our wonderful area. Call 996-3901. That's 996-3901. Current River Express in Van Buren is your one-stop shop for a quick fill-up. Whether it's for your gasoline or for some juicy Hunt's Brothers pizza, we've got you covered. Current River Express is open from 5 a.m. until midnight, 7 days a week. So for those last-minute items you need, stop by Current River Express in Van Buren. Proud to be a part of this community, and they hire local. The folks from Current River Express would like to take this time to thank all of their customers and wish them a happy Thanksgiving. That's the Current River Express in Van Buren.
And welcome back to the 2015 Current River Challenge, and a steal. Who would imagine that? From Naylor. Cuts off the pass in between the two and up for the layup, and that's not going to drop. And somehow a foul on the play, even though there was absolutely nobody around the guy that was shooting. It has gotten out of control here. Fouls being called just because. And now going to check out of the game is the number 2 for Van Buren of Todd Wilcoxon. Came in here for the fourth quarter, already had 4, had started out the second half with 3, got it immediate following halftime, got his 4th. And then Coach Epps waited until the fourth quarter, threw him back in there and a foul immediately. He will foul out. Todd Wilcoxon right now with 5 will sit down. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Freddie Emmons down the free throw line, connects with both of them, is now 2 of 6 from the free throw line and has cut this lead down to 3. Van Buren back on the attack, this one off the left-hand side, and is going to be fouled. Left-hand side that time for the 23 of Matthew Schrantz. He'll go to the free throw line now to shoot 2. 7:41 left to play here in the fourth, 43-40 our score, as now the number 4 from Naylor is going to pick up his 4th foul, which is Zeke Ward. And just to clear this up for a lot of you people out there listening, we count now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people with either 4 fouls or that have fouled out of this game, which is unheard of, to be honest with you, in most basketball experiences. Free throw there is going to be made, and that'll extend the lead back out to 4 points for Van Buren. After the shot that time. Now over left-hand side, Freddie Emmons tries to feed it down into the post, and another foul call down in the post quickly that time on the number 24 this time of Van Buren, Justin Chilton. Now Justin Chilton will join them. He only has 2 fouls. 9 team fouls here for Van Buren and 7 for Naylor. Shot that time from Naylor's no good. And back on the attack goes Van Buren. They have a 4-point lead and a travel here by the number 23 of Schrantz. Inbound here goes to Freddie Emmons. He's going to bring it up for Naylor. Now 7 minutes left to play, and a pass over right-hand wing was intended for Bergeron. Goes off of his hand and out of bounds. And Jerry Rich, the coach for Naylor, just decided, I'm going to sit down. This is tough to watch, and I understand, Jerry, how you feel. Coming back down the floor now, Riley Reed tries to split 2, and yet again another foul is called. Foul this time is on, who knows who the foul is on, but it's on somebody. That's going to be on the number 2 from Naylor of Freddie Emmons, now with 4. He'll join everybody. Now the 7th player in this basketball game with 4 fouls or have fouled out, one of the 2. That lets you know how many fouls have been called here and just how slow moving this game has been. Free throw that time is not made. And back down to the other side of the floor we go with Naylor. Now Bergeron off the right-hand side, and he's going to float one in. Good shot that time by Evan Bergeron. Drove to the hole and laid one over the top for his 8th point. Now 42-44, a 2-point ball game for Van Buren and Naylor. Top of the left-hand wing now, he moves it over to the 23 of Schrantz. Now down into the corner for Chilton. Chilton now back up top to Riley Reed, and over they go to Dameworth. Now into Hinton, and he makes it from the right-hand elbow. Sam Hinton that time makes his 2nd basket of the night. Now 4 points for him, and extends this lead out to 4 points for Van Buren. Floater in the middle of the lane that time for Freddie Emmons, not going to be good. And it's going to be pulled down that time by the number 23 of Matthew Schrantz. Back down the floor we go with Riley Reed, and now Schrantz takes 2 steps. No travel called though. And a bad pass intended for Riley Reed. Going to go all the way down on the other side of the floor. It'll be a backcourt violation on Van Buren and give Naylor back the ball. Van Buren with a 4-point lead here, 5:50 left to play. Inbound upcoming here from Rich. He'll get it into Freddie Emmons. Left-hand side of the wing, and now a three-point shot from him. Just off the mark, goes off the back of the rim. And the rebound for Zeke Ward. Zeke Ward now kicks it out to Landon Elledge, who misses the three-point shot off the front of the rim. Rebound that time will go to the number 1 of Eli Dameworth, and he'll bring it up top of the key. Now right-hand side, he'll give it off to Schrantz. Schrantz now down in the corner, gives it to Hinton. Hinton now finds the other man over on the left-hand side, which is Dameworth, and he's going to drive in, takes a floater. Shot no good. Now Riley Reed for 3. That one off the back of the rim as well. And the rebound going to go to Naylor, and a quick pass down the floor goes to Zeke Ward. And Zeke Ward going to lay one off the backboard and in, and that'll count for 2 more. Now the score here, 46-44, a 2-point ball game for Van Buren over Naylor, 46-44. 5:06 left in this ball game, our 6th and final game here of day number 1 from the Current River Challenge. We'll step away and take a short break and be back with more high school basketball right after this.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan has a new location at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan. E&S Pharmacy provides all the services you need related to medication and prescriptions. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff are there to assist you with all of your pharmacy needs. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan would like to invite you to their new location at 1105 Walnut Street, or call them at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
The faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District are proud of all their students and wish them well in upcoming games. So much hard work goes into every sporting competition and students. The Twin Rivers staff wants you to know how proud we are of all your accomplishments. Keep up all the good work you do both in the game and in the classroom. Thank you for your dedication from all the faculty and staff of the Twin Rivers R10 School District. Go Royals!
Crafton Farm and Home.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren. While we are under break, not that we had to stay gone for that long to get a foul call, but we got another one, if you can imagine, here from Van Buren. A foul this time going to be on Bergeron, and the number 23 of Evan Bergeron now joins as the 8th player in the game right now with 4 to 5 fouls, or that has not fouled out, one of the two. That's how many fouls have been called in this basketball game, just to let you know. Riley Reed still at the free throw line right now, and his second free throw is going to be up and no good. Riley Reed does make one of the two, though, now 2 for 3 on the night with 14. Back down the floor, we're going to come with Naylor and a whistle. And the whistle here is for what reason, we have no clue. Still waiting to hear. It was just a whistle. They just wanted to stop the game for a little bit, see what was going on, have a chat, you know. Not sure. Probably get back underway sometime soon, maybe. 4:54 left to play here in the fourth quarter, our final game of day number 1. 47-44, our score right now is Van Buren leads by 3. And I think maybe we might be able to get back underway now. And we are. Bergeron to inbound here for Naylor. Gives it off to Freddie Emmons. And Emmons now, top of the key. He picks up the ball. No dribble. He's got to find somebody to give it off to, and finally tries to throw it off to Landon Elledge. Almost throws it out of bounds. Now finds Zeke Ward down in the corner. Zeke Ward now, a shot fake and a drive baseline reverse layup. Going to fall for Zeke Ward. Crafty move that time for Zeke Ward. Now 14 points on the night for him. That young man playing some pretty good basketball here tonight. Now a pass intended that time for Schrantz goes over his head. He's not able to get it. And out of bounds, 4:25 left, 47-46. This now only a 1-point ball game as Naylor getting very close to Van Buren. Pass is going to be onto the free throw line. Now a feed to the post. Down into Rich, and Rich turns around, and he's going to take the lead for Naylor, their first lead since the first quarter. Now 48-47, they've come back and got on top of Van Buren. A quick drive to the bucket by Riley Reed, and then the rebound for Schrantz. Schrantz tries to toss it back up, and he'll be fouled. Good play that time from Schrantz to get over there and get that rebound. That's going to be the 5th foul here on Bergeron, and that will be it for him. He'll have to go sit down. That comes with 4:03 left to play, and our third player of the game has fouled out now already with 4:03 left to play. Into the game to take his spot will be the number 3 of Jake Ward. Standing on the free throw line, the 23 of Schrantz. He's going to shoot his first. That one goes in. Matthew Schrantz now 4 of 9 from the free throw line with 13. Still on the free throw line is Schrantz. And that time across into the lane is going to give Schrantz the ball back, and he'll shoot again. And his third free throw off a 2 free throw attempt is going to be in. And Matthew Schrantz is going to pick up another one, and now another foul immediately after we inbound it. Matthew Schrantz now 6 of 11 from the free throw line. Back to the free throw line we go once again, this time with Jacob Rich. The foul this time is going to be on the 23 from Van Buren, which is Schrantz. This free throw up and no good for Jacob Rich. Rich now 3 of 5 from the free throw line. He's got 5, and the second one up and good. Now 4 of 6 from the free throw line with 6 points is Jacob Rich. And the inbound here is going to go to Schrantz. And then back to the 12 of Sanders and a walk. Traveling violation here on the number 12 of Logan Sanders, and he'll give it back to Naylor. Naylor right now with the tie ball game. Van Buren Naylor tied at 49. 3:51 left to play here in the fourth quarter, tied at 49, and down on the other side is Freddie Emmons. And the Van Buren Bulldogs pass into the post this time, intended for Zeke Ward, going to be ripped away, and it'll stay down here with Naylor. Good hustle for the ball that time by the Naylor Eagles to keep possession on their side of the floor. Rich now inbounds to Zeke Ward. Ward standing out on the three-point line. He's going to drive in by himself, puts up a finger roll. That shot no good. And back down the floor we get ready to go with the number 12 of Sanders. Now over to the 11. Riley Reed tries to drive in left-hand side, off the backboard, no good. Rebound goes to Sam Hinton. Second attempt is up and in good. Sam Hinton that time with a great rebound and a great putback is going to pick up his 6 points of the night. And just like that, again, another foul called as soon as the ball is inbounded. Foul here upcoming for the number 30 of Sam Hinton. He now joins the players as the 9th player with 4 or more fouls in this game. And just completely unheard of is the foul count here in this basketball game. We saw a little bit of it last game, thought maybe it was just a fluke, but it continues to go on here at this Current River Challenge. The second one going to be up and good for Jacob Rich. He's now 5 of 8 from the free throw line. We're tied at 51s. Right to the bucket we go again with Van Buren. That time the number 12 of Sanders drives straight to the hole and picks up another layup. Now 8 points on the night for him. And now Naylor on the attack. Freddie Emmons, he's going to drive to the bucket. This one going to be up and in. Freddie Emmons did a lot of work and got busted pretty hard. And Freddie Emmons, he's down on the floor still, not able to even move. And the referee's not going to call the game and take a timeout. They just let Van Buren run down to the other side of the floor and score a bucket. Don't even let the boy get off the floor. They're just going to let him keep playing here. What went on there was unbelievable to me. The young man's still out there holding his shin, and I'm not sure if the referee cares. I'm going to take a short break here, a referee break for the referees, and we'll be back with more basketball.
Van Buren is now your Do-It-Best Center with the largest selection of lumber, hardware, appliances, do-it-best interior and exterior paints, and so much for the farmer home. They even have river shoes, bathing suits, shorts, and Red Wing boots for the family. And did you know that Crafton Farm and Home even has metal buildings, garages, doors, barns, workshops, plus they offer custom work. Hurry by, they're locally owned and operated. Low everyday prices and the best selection at Crafton Farm and Home in Van Buren.
Hello and happy holidays. I'm Pam McNell from Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Since it's the holidays, we have some great gift certificate ideas. Choose from Spaze's new eyelash lounge, celebrity teeth whitening, non-surgical liposuction for that unwanted holiday belly, massages, facials, chemical peels, microdermabrasion, body wraps, waxing, or just enjoy some time in our infrared sauna. Spaze also offers permanent cosmetic makeup for your eyebrows, eyeliner, lip liner, or full lip color. Save some time this holiday season and visit Spaze Day Spa in Ellington. Give us a call at 663-7145 or visit us on Facebook or the website. That's 663-7145. Happy holidays from Spaze Day Spa.
Free throw is going to be up and in after the layup that time. Freddie Emmons laying on the ground. The referees do not stop the game. They let it continue on. Van Buren runs down and takes advantage of just a four-man count for Naylor. Gets the layup and now gets the free throw as well. So it's 56-53 now on behalf of Van Buren. Not the biggest fan of this referee squad for this game, but I'm going to let it go at that. Now a drive to the bucket by Riley Reed. He puts one up and in. Riley Reed now with 18 points. Score now 58-53. Van Buren with the lead by 5 points, and a timeout going to be taken here by the Naylor Eagles coach Jerry Rich. Comes with 2:13 left to play here. 58-53 our score, and Van Buren with the lead by 5 in the 2015 Current River Challenge, our last broadcast game here of day number 1. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more basketball on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
You know, once the presents are unwrapped, we try to slow down and reflect on the year that's passed and think about family and friends. The folks at Countryside Chevrolet thank you for making us a part of your family. You become a part of the Countryside family of folks who come back year after year. If you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see us on Highway 160 in Doniphan. And Happy New Year from Countryside Chevrolet.
E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Doniphan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Doniphan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157. E&S Pharmacy in Doniphan.
And welcome back to coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge, and back underway we go here now, approaching the 2-minute mark of this last and final game of day number 1. And a drive to the hole that time by Zeke Ward. Reverse layup, no foul called on that one, of which could have been the only foul that I've seen in the last 4 minutes. And now the ball goes to Sanders. He's going to travel with it. They'll give the ball back to Naylor now. And a foul call just a few minutes ago while the man was on the ground had me in disbelief. Didn't really know what to say to that. Had to go to break. At no point ever should a young man be laying on the ground and be ran over the top of. Jake Ward now with 4 fouls in this. He is now the 10th player in this basketball game to have 4 or more fouls. Pass into the post now. It's going to be a turnaround this time for Rich, and he's going to get the bucket. Jacob Rich now tacks on one more. The bucket this time gives him 8, and bring this back to a 3-point ball game, 58-55. And another foul going to be called here by the midcourt line, and we'll go back down to the other side to shoot some more free throws yet again. Foul this time is going to be on the 0-0 of Landon Elledge, and guess what he is? The new recipient of his 4th foul in this basketball game. Schrantz now going to shoot his first one from the free throw line, and he'll get one. Still standing on top of the free throw line, has one more shot, and he makes it. Both free throws made that time for Schrantz. His best trip to the free throw line yet tonight is now 8 of 13 from the free throw line. with 15 points total on the game. Ball down now on the Naylor side of the floor. Freddie Emmons doing some good work with the ball. Doesn't see an open man over in the corner, but why does he need it? 2 more points here for Jacob Rich as he feeds it down underneath the goal. And now we approach that 1-minute mark here in our last game. 60-57 our score, a 3-point ball game here for Van Buren, and a feed underneath goes to Sam Hinton, and 3 more. Sam Hinton now 2 more points at 62-57, under a minute to play. Right-hand side, Freddie Emmons. Emmons now out to Rich. It's Rich with the long 3. This one off the front of the rim and no good. Riley Reed now on the drive. He's going to get the foul too. Riley Reed tried to push it towards the bucket that time with 39 seconds left. Van Buren trails right now 62-57. Why he wouldn't hold that ball up and maybe take a little time off this clock, I have no clue. But he'll go back to the free throw line here. And that'll be the 3rd foul on number 50, Jacob Rich. At the line right now, Riley Reed missed his first. Still standing on the line is 2 of 4 from the line. This one missed as well, and a foul on the rebound. Foul on the rebound this time is going to be on Jacob Rich, and he is the new recipient of his 4th. No, that's actually, they're not going to call that on Rich. They're going to call that on the 24 of Justin Chilton. How he was the one with the foul, I have no clue. But he gets his 3rd foul now. Justin Chilton with his 3rd. And at the line right now, Jacob Rich makes his first. He's now 6 of 9 from the free throw line. He's going to make his 2nd as well. Now 7 of 10. 7 free throws made for Jacob Rich here, and another timeout taken by Coach Andy Epps and the Van Buren Bulldogs. We'll take one with him here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group and be back with more high school basketball, the conclusion to our last game here from the Current River Challenge, directly following this.
E&S Pharmacy in Donovan is proud to have been in their new location for over 2 years and continues to grow. Visit E&S Pharmacy at 1105 Walnut Street in Donovan for all of your medication and prescription needs, because E&S's friendly and knowledgeable staff are here to help your family with all of their pharmacy necessities. E&S Pharmacy in Donovan invites you to experience their professional pharmacy services in Donovan at 1105 Walnut Street, or call E&S Pharmacy today at 996-7157. That's 996-7157.
What's the best wedding advice we got?
Oh, buying a renter's policy from Shelter Insurance that my dad suggested.
Yeah, it covers all our stuff. Furniture, clothes, computers, TV.
Even my wedding ring.
Yeah.
And it helps protect us from liability losses that could run hundreds of thousands of dollars.
All for about $12 a month.
Yeah. Dad's sure gotten smarter as I've gotten older.
For a free review of your insurance needs, contact your Shelter Insurance agent, Vicki Norris in Piedmont, John Bailiff in Van Buren, and Randy English in Ellington. Seek shelter today.
And welcome back to coverage of the Current River Challenge here in Van Buren with only 39 seconds left to play. A timeout taken here by Coach Andy Epps of the Van Buren Bulldogs. And they got a little bit of work to do to keep this ball away from Naylor. 62-59 our score right now. Only a 3-point game for Van Buren. And Naylor with a chance here to come back. Got to get some quick fouls here. But the problem is with this, every person on the floor has 4 to 5 fouls. Why? Because this is the worst officiated game I've ever seen. 62-59 our score right now in Van Buren for your Current River Challenge. And a foul going to be called here on Naylor. That'll be a foul on a new person brought in by Naylor just primarily to foul, Chance Smith. Chance Smith has not played but needs to go in so that he can foul people. That's what you get when you have 10 people out on the floor, your starters, with 4 to 5 fouls all the way through. All the way through your lineups on both sides, you have players with 4 to 5 fouls. Just crazy. Can't believe it's even happening. Number 12 right there of Logan Sanders is going to make both of them. And he's now 2 for 2 from the line. Back in they go to Rich. Rich with the spin move. He's going to go towards the goal. And Jacob Rich picks up 2 more. And an immediate timeout taken by Jerry Rich and the Naylor Eagles. It comes with 23.9 Seconds left to play. A 3-point deficit here. 64-61. Van Buren and Naylor as we approach the end of this game and the end of our day number 1 broadcast from the 2015 Current River Challenge. More basketball coming your way after the break.
A proud supporter of the area youth is Sue Morrison at Morrison Body Shop in Ellington. She would like to wish the Whippets the best of luck in their high school sports games. If you need a new windshield for your vehicle or any body work done, give Morrison Body Shop a call. That's 663-7255 and they'll get you fixed up right away. That's 663-7255 for Morrison Body Shop in Ellington, a proud supporter of high school sports.
The Van Buren School District is proud of their athletic department and wants to wish them good luck in their season. More than just team spirit, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to play high school sports. And everyone at the Van Buren School District wants to say, go team in this year's season. This announcement proudly presented by the Van Buren School District. Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling.
And welcome back to coverage here of your Current River Challenge in 2015 from Van Buren High School. Coverage brought to you by First Midwest Bank and the Van Buren Schools. Out of the timeout, 23.9 left to play in Van Buren with some work to do here to keep the ball away from Naylor, and can't. Naylor gets the ball off a steal, and somehow Landon Elledge gets the ball, and a quick shot there is going to go for Freddie Emmons. He almost sunk it and got the foul, but who gets the foul here from Van Buren? And are they out? It's hard telling because every one of these starters have got 4 fouls, and guess what? He does go out. Logan Sanders now picks up his 5th, and now the second person in this game to foul out is Logan Sanders. The first, Todd Wilcoxon. The second, Logan Sanders. The third, Evan Bergeron. All kinds of people fouling out of this game and more close to follow. 10 people right now with either 4 fouls or have fouled out of this basketball game. And now in comes the number 1 of Eli Dameworth to take the spot of the number 12, Logan Sanders. Fans starting to get a little bit riled up too as they notice that all these kids are getting ready to foul out because all of these fouls have been called. At the line right now, Freddie Emmons. And he's going to make one. Freddie Emmons here makes his first, and he's going to pull this back to a 2-point game. It is now 5 of 7 from the free throw line. Freddie Emmons now his second free throw. This one going to be up and good. Freddie Emmons has brought this back to a 1-point ball game. Now 6 of 8 from the free throw line with his 12th point. Tied up underneath the goal, and a jump ball is going to keep Van Buren's possession. 2 people fighting for the ball that time. No foul called. Out of everything that's happened here in this second half, no foul is called. And with 14.5, another timeout is called. It is minutes to play 1 minute of basketball here in Van Buren. I just don't know what to say about it. I'm going to take another break here, and we'll be back with more basketball after this. Maybe.
Black River Beauty Academy in Poplar Bluff is now enrolling students. Have you dreamed of working in the cosmetology field but felt it was out of your reach? Black River Beauty Academy gives you the opportunity to change your life. Real-world, hands-on training for professionals who want only the best for you. Make an appointment today for manicures, pedicures, facials, highlights, all over color and cuts for the entire family. Call 573-778-3567. All work is done by students.
At Riverways Manor Nursing Home, visiting hours are set as you like them. You'll find Riverways Manor Nursing Home with a cheerful, home-like atmosphere where your loved one feels right at home. Call 323-4282 for Riverways Manor Nursing Home in Van Buren.
At Shelter Insurance, we could tell you that we insure thousands of homeowners, but what we couldn't tell you was their favorite room in the house. So we asked, is it your TV room with a 50-inch screen and the 50-yard line seats? Or is it the kitchen where all those terrific meals and conversations heat up? Or is it the deck where all those spectacular sunsets show up every night just like clockwork? The answer is all of the above.
Let John Bailiff show you how.
And welcome back to coverage of your 2015 Current River Championship. Now under 10 seconds to play, and we're going to see time expire. Sam Hinton down there is going to pick up 2 more, and a timeout going to be called here, I think, by Jerry Rich. And the Naylor Eagles timeout comes with 4.3 left to play. Do they have any more timeouts left? I mean, how many? Is there an unlimited number of timeouts in high school basketball? I'm just wondering because this has to be the 10th in this half. 66-63 our score right now with 4.3 left to play here in the second half. Van Buren on top of Naylor in our final game of day number 1. More basketball to come your way tomorrow. Our second day of broadcasted games coverage will start at 9:30 in the morning. Day number 2 of your 2015 Current River Challenge here from Van Buren High School. If we can ever get out of here for day number 1. Now 9 o'clock p.m. this game started, or was supposed to start, at 6:30. A 3-hour-long basketball game is a little bit much, I do believe, here. And you can understand why most of these fans are already getting up to walk out, frustrated here. Now 10 different players with 4 or more fouls here. 3 seconds left to play, and Naylor going to look for a last-second shot here. That's going to be out of bounds, and game over. This one finally over with here in our last broadcasted game. The Van Buren Bulldogs are going to win over the Naylor Eagles. Final score here, 66-63. This has been a broadcast of the Dawkins Van Buren Current River Challenge, and we have more basketball coming your way tomorrow. Day number 2 will feature a bunch of games. We have 8 total games to bring you tomorrow, including a bunch of games from some of your MAAA schools from up north. We just saw a Thanksgiving tournament just the other day where the Ellington Whippets of all teams came up and won that one. A great team the Ellington Whippets have. They have a great staff there as well, just some really nice people to work with, and we have all kinds of good things coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Coverage will start tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. right here from Van Buren High School. Our coverage of the 2015 Current River Challenge on Kicking Country 105, along with 106.7 The Zone and KDKZ18.com. This has been a broadcast of the Dawkins Broadcast Group, and from myself, Spencer Hovis, Matt Dawkins, all of us at the Dawkins Broadcast Group, we say so long, good night, and God bless.